all the new people, old people, new morning, every new day. Paula, first and last, right? Let's see what we gonna have going on today in our right? So that's look, we have audio issues, video issues, streaming issues from the courtroom. Wasn't all that. We did the best and working what we could do, right? So right now, I do see that they have not started yet. So we're just kind of like waiting. How's it doing out there? Oh, that she getting her place. Her picture. Oh, I see that. I like that. Got the hat. Wow. So I do. In the meantime, I am going to get you for us, Tony, that we had today. Basically, we're the defense was our plaintiff caught up in things, right? That I don't think that she should be caught up in. Who am I to say what you should remember and what you? But I think the defense brought up some good points in response to this offer that trying to get. So while we're waiting on trial to start, I'm just all wobbly. Hey, is that better? It may be because I had a account. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not congratulating. I'm trying not to be. Hopefully, we don't have any sound issues from the courtroom feed or anything like that today. While we're watching the trial today, but like I said, it has not started. So what I am going to do I am going to start. I'm going to replay the testimony on the defense cross. I thought it was fantastic. So I know that we were bringing out different points in our chat yesterday, but I think it will be awesome for us to hear some more. Check the microphone input. It's still bad. Are you pretty brown girl? Is it sounding bad on your end? Because I don't want it to sound terrible. It sounded okay. Let me remove myself from the stage and then try to put myself back. Okay, let's try it now. Does it sound a little better? Oh, I hope it. We had all the audio issues with them yesterday. I do not want to be involved with these audio issues on this side of town. A lot better? Okay. It must have been something with me adding myself to the stage and maybe removing myself. So hopefully we in the good. Okay, with that being said, since trial has not started, I am going to go ahead and start playing this defense cross that I thought was fire, right? Did you get hit in your nose? Did you get hit in your cheek? Did she even hit you? Let's talk about that. Did she hit you? Did she hit you at all? Okay. Let me go ahead and share this. This is so I don't know. And where is the video footage? Please. Can we get some video? Can we get some something? Can we get something on this? You got something? Okay, let's see what Emani has. Did she even touch her? Right.
So on that day in February 2018, when you were on duty as a security guard, you were wearing black boots, right?
Yes.
And you testified earlier when your counsel was asking you questions that you had a earpiece and you were checking voicemail. Well, I'm sorry, I mistaken. That you had an earpiece in your head when you saw Cardi B, right?
Yes.
And you were, but then in the incident report, we saw that you wrote that you had your phone to your ear, correct?
Okay.
Is that correct?
That's what it says on the paper. Yes.
Yes. And if you look at that incident report at the very top, it says from Emani Ellis, Emani Ellis at gmail.com. That's your personal email account, right?
Yes.
And is doing incident reports a normal practice in the security guard business?
When something happens, yes.
In fact, you do daily activity reports as a security guard?
Yes.
So the reports are very important, right?
Yes.
And in the incident report, when you were reporting back to your supervisor, you said that you were checking your voicemail, right?
That's what the email says.
The email that bears your name, right? Reporting on the incident that you have sued over.
Okay.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. If we could turn in the blue book to file exhibit 200. You see it?
Yes.
And that's a letter from your lawyer to me.
Okay.
Is that correct, Ann?
Yes.
And if you go to the page that has a lot of blacked out entries, is it correct that that is a portion of your T-Mobile invoice, including for February 24, 2018?
Yes.
And you see that at 1:30, you received a call, and that lasted, what, 22 minutes?
Objection, Your Honor. The document does not say 1:30.
Okay. Well, maybe my glasses aren't, I need to get a new prescription. Do you see the entry? It's 1:10 p.m. for 22 minutes.
Yes.
Okay, that was a phone call that you received and talked on the phone for 22 minutes.
Yes.
And at 1:40, you made an 8-minute phone call.
Yes.
And whose phone number is that?
Which time are you referring to?
310-403-3656.
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
Yes, absolutely. I apologize. 310-403-3656.
I don't know who the number belongs to, but it's probably a family member of mine.
Is that Nicholas Jackson's phone number?
Probably yes.
And if we could go back. And you testified that you said when you saw Cardi B, you said something to the effect of, wow, that was Cardi B.
Something to the effect of that.
And at that point, as a security guard, you knew it would have been improper for you as a security guard to tell people that Cardi was a patient at a medical facility, correct?
I didn't tell anyone that I saw her.
Would you please answer the question? No, I can repeat it to you. What?
Okay.
Isn't it true that as a security guard who'd been trained, as you said, and worked for 4 years, you knew it would have been improper for you to tell people that Cardi B was a patient at a medical facility?
Objection, asked and answered.
It would be improper, but I did not tell anyone I saw her.
Move to strike everything after improper.
So then I just want you to answer the question, okay? So
Oh.
if you can answer the question with a yes or no question, please answer yes or no.
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understood when you saw Cardi B that she thought that you were using your phone to tell people that she was at a medical facility, correct?
Yes.
And as I understand it, you deny that you used your cell phone to photograph or film Cardi B on that day. Is that correct?
That's not true. I didn't record her or film her.
The question was, is it correct that you deny using your personal cell phone to photograph or videotape Cardi B on February 24, 2018?
Yes.
Objection, grading of videos.
Overruled.
And isn't it correct that you don't have that phone, right? You no longer have that phone, you disposed of it. You can't show us that phone and show that you don't have any photographs or videos of Cardi B. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And rather than simply leaving, you stepped out of the elevator and told Cardi B to repeat what she said. Say it again. Isn't that what you did?
No.
Well, if you look at the incident report, quote, you see in the second paragraph, I stepped out of the elevator and asked her to repeat what she said to me. And so she did, angrily putting her finger in my face and yelling at me. You see that?
I stepped out of the elevator to clarify.
And you told her, say that again, right?
I don't remember saying say that again.
And your testimony was that you and Cardi B yelled at each other for 30 seconds.
She yelled at me. My voice was firm because I was upset.
Are you denying that you testified at your deposition and stated to Dr. McKenzie that you were yelling and cursing at Cardi B?
I'm not denying it. I just wanted to clarify.
And as you were yelling at Cardi B and people stepped out of her doctor's office, one of them stepped in between you to separate you two. Isn't that correct?
Yes, because she was in my face.
And the people came out of the woman's care doctor's office?
Employees came out from the 5th floor. I would assume they were from women's care.
And the woman who stepped in between you came out of that office?
I believe it was her, yes.
And you testified in your deposition that Cardi B spit at you after the other people came out of the doctor's office. Isn't that correct?
She did.
Move to strike as non-responsive. And if
Why don't you clarify the question?
you testified at your deposition under oath, you said at that point that Cardi B spit at you after the other people came to intervene in the argument. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And yet in the report, you state I advised Cardi B that she needed to get her finger out of my face because I had not did anything to her. She then responded by spit at me. That's how it's spelled. And as a result, I became angry and yelled out to her to leave me alone and go on about her business. A few moments later, I remember a few people coming out and trying to separate us. That's what you said in your email, correct?
Correct.
And you stated in your incident report that Cardi B's nails were 3 inches long that day?
They were.
Your Honor, if we could ask for an admonition for the witness to answer the questions I'm asking.
Yeah, so please just focus on the question and answer the question that's asked.
Yes, Your Honor.
And the question is, you claimed in the incident report that Cardi's nails were 3 inches long that day. Isn't that true?
Yes.
And you testified at your deposition that Cardi pointed her fingernail at your face, right?
Yes.
And you state in your February 26, 2018 incident report, bear with me for a second. I'm sorry, I have a marked copy of this one and I didn't bring it with me. You state in your incident report that she scratched you on your nose, right?
Objection, misstates the testimony of the witness.
Well,
Overall,
it's contrary to this. Sorry, Your Honor.
overall,
You testified in this trial, excuse me, that Cardi B cut your cheek. Yet you stated in your email to your supervisor on February 26, 2018, that Cardi B cut you on the nose. Isn't that true?
Objection, misstates the testimony.
overall,
She put her finger in my face.
Okay, first of all, you have testified here today under oath that Cardi B, 7 years later, that Cardi B cut your cheek, your left cheek. Isn't that true?
Yes.
And you state in your report 2 days after the incident that she scratched your nose. Quote unquote, third paragraph. At this time, she continued to yell at me and point her 3-inch acrylic fingernails into my face, scratching my nose. See that?
Yes, but into my face.
You have to strike out everything after yes.
over, motion denied.
And you were clear at your deposition that you had changed the story to Cardi supposedly cutting your cheek, not her nose, right?
No,
You specifically testified to that, didn't you?
I'm not sure I know what you're asking.
At your deposition, you specifically testified that you were not scratched on your nose that day, you were scratched on your cheek.
She touched my nose, but she scratched my cheek.
Okay, but in the incident report, you state scratching my nose, right? You have to answer audibly.
Yes, I'm sorry.
And in fact, you demonstrated at the deposition how Cardi B supposedly was nose to nose with you, but jabbed your cheek. Is that true?
Yes.
And if we could show that. This is a video of the deposition where plaintiff demonstrates how she was supposedly scratched on the cheek. That's the deposition video. We may have to come back to that.
Just you have to identify by page and line.
Well, we'll have to come back to that because I don't have that. I have the deposition video. Actually, well, I don't want to hold things up. We'll do that a little bit later. And you admitted at your deposition that there was no scar on your nose, right?
I'm not sure.
Well, we can play that back for you if you like. But did you testify at your deposition that there is no scar on your nose?
I'm not sure.
We're working on that. And in your response, your verified response to the written discovery that was served on you in this case, and specifically special interrogatories number 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 14, 25, 26, 27, and 28, that Cardi beat you about the head, face, and body.
I'm objecting because I don't have the number of special rog he's talking about, the set and the date.
I haven't used it yet.
What he's asking her about, I want to know what he's talking about.
What's your bank account?
I'm sorry, Ron?
What's your bank account in specific?
Sure.
Article.
Well, in light of counsel's objection, I can show the witness.
It might be faster if you just read the interrogatory and the response.
Bear with me for a second. And for counsel, the plaintiff's responses to defendant Cardi B's special interrogatory is set number 1.
Is that the 2022,
Yes, sir.
August 9/22?
May I answer? I just don't like counsel talking to each
You
other.
clarify.
Okay, yes, counsel, it is. The verification under oath is dated August 9, 2022.
Thank you.
And if I can direct you to interrogatory number 1 at page 4. And sorry, it's a long one. I'm trying to. I mean, I don't want to hold this up, so I'm going to have to go back just because somewhere in this long bolded thing of a page and a half, there's references to what I'm looking for. Oh, I got it. Page 4, beginning line 17.
I'm sorry, what was that?
At page 4, line 17 of plaintiff's sworn response to Cardi B's special interrogatory set number 1. The interrogatory, the response states, and among other things, in specific, on or about February 24, 2018, plaintiff was lawfully working as a security guard on or near the premises of the subject property when defendant Bacalus Marlenis Almanzar assaulted and battered plaintiff by violently, unlawfully, intentionally, suddenly, and maliciously striking her about the head, face, and body. Do you recall swearing to that under oath?
Yes.
And we can go back to the way you demonstrated this alleged assault on your cheek at your deposition. If we could please play the video associated with 55 minutes, 9 seconds to 56 minutes, 6 seconds.
Is there a question and answer?
Oh, those are pages and lines, I'm sorry. Page 55, line 9 to page 56, line 6.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
When Cardi put her finger in your face, where in your face was it?
She struck me on my nose and on my cheek. She wears her nails very long, very bedazzled, very sharp. So yes,
And you said it made contact with your nose?
yes, and my face.
And so 2 times she touched you?
Yes, so she was like this,
When you say like this, she put her finger
pointing, yes, so like this, pointing her finger at my face, yes.
and it touched your nose?
Yes,
What part of your nose?
whatever part of the nose that the nail landed on, yes.
I mean, is it the bottom, the middle, the top?
I'm not sure.
And which cheek did she touch?
My left cheek.
Do you remember giving that testimony?
Yes.
And if you need a moment, you can look at the incident report, but isn't it correct that in the incident report, you made no claim that Cardi struck you about the head and body?
I put in the incident report that she had her finger in my face and she struck my face.
She cut your nose, right? Isn't that what you put in the incident report? That she scratched your nose? I can read it again if you like.
I don't need you to read it. I'm not sure.
Is there anywhere in this incident report that you prepared and sent to your supervisor 2 days after this alleged incident that you said that Cardi struck your body?
In the incident report, it says that she struck me, yes.
Where?
It's in the paper.
I'm sorry?
It's in the report.
Where in the report?
I reported it that she had her finger in my face.
I understand that, but let's set aside putting her finger in your face. Let's set aside supposedly scratching you on your nose that time. That was what you were saying. Is there anywhere in the report that says that Cardi on that day struck your body?
I'm not sure.
Can you take a moment and look through it?
As I'm reading it, I reported that she put her 3-inch fingernails into my face. So that's what I remember reporting.
Well, let's be accurate. I mean, truth is important and accuracy is important. This report that you did 2 days after the incident claims that she put her 3-inch fingernails in your face and scratched you on the nose, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let's talk about immediately after the accident.
Well, Your Honor, I'm gonna object. You said in the face, but the document says into the face. There's a difference.
Why don't you clarify the question?
In the incident report, the only scratch that you report is a scratch on your nose that you supposedly suffered that day, correct?
I'm not sure.
Do you need another moment to look at this?
I reported that she touched my face with her finger, sir.
Ma'am, the question is, in your incident report, you told your supervisor 2 days afterwards that you suffered a scratch on your nose and no other scratches were mentioned, correct?
Okay.
What does okay mean? You agree?
I don't agree with what you're saying, but I'm saying okay for the purposes of your question.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what that means, but let's move on. After the incident, you don't even know if there was any blood, right?
It broke the skin.
Please, ma'am, just answer the question I'm asking. You testified at your deposition that you did not know if the alleged scratch, this time on your cheek, even bled. Isn't that true?
Correct.
And you didn't go to a doctor that day for this alleged assault and battery, did you?
I saw a medical doctor, but not at the day of the incident.
Okay, again, let's focus on the questions I'm asking you. You allege that you were assaulted, battered, beaten up, scratched somewhere, sometimes on the nose, sometimes on the cheek, and you went home and took a nap, right?
I was
That's what you
upset.
testified
Yes.
at your deposition.
Yes.
Maybe called your mother, right? That's what you testified to, right?
Yes.
You didn't call your grandmother, though, did you?
No.
You never even put a Band-Aid on this alleged scratch, wherever it was, did you?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled.
No.
When your counsel was asking you questions today, he said that he basically elicited testimony from you that since you didn't think you were going to sue, you didn't take any pictures of your alleged injury in February 2018. Isn't that what you testified to?
Yes.
At your deposition, though, you testified you took pictures that day, and you can't find them. They disappeared somehow. Do you remember that?
I'm not sure.
Okay, so I would like to have our technician, well, first of all, let's start at Page 69, lines 18 to 20.
Any objection?
Yes, I would ask that he read both before and after, not just the specific lines. that
You need pages 91 through.
Yes. Another issue I have, Your Honor, is he's produced deposition transcripts to the court. He hasn't given me a copy of that.
I don't know that the case could give you a copy of the client's deposition. I don't see any objection, so go ahead.
Slowly, it's true.
Did you take any pictures of your face at the time?
I did take pictures.
Okay.
There's several other examples where you testified that you took pictures, but somehow you just don't know where they are. You took pictures of the cut, that you supposedly suffered after this, or during this alleged assault. And you took pictures way back in 2018, but somehow can't find them. Is that what you testified to?
Yes.
And you testified when counsel was asking you questions that you decided you didn't want to be a security guard anymore. Isn't that true?
Yes.
In fact, you were fired. Isn't that true?
Objection, Your Honor. We discussed this at length.
Over.
Isn't that the truth? You were actually fired by Allied for acting unprofessionally as a security guard. Isn't that true?
Same objection.
Over.
Yes.
And in the incident report, you apologize to your employer, Allied, for acting unprofessionally and exposing them to potential liability. Is that true?
Was there an answer?
I'm sorry?
Was there an answer?
No, she's, I guess, reading the report, but if it helps, maybe I can direct you to the second page.
Yes.
And after you were terminated as a security guard, you got a new job that paid more money than the security guard job paid, correct?
Yes.
And you said that you consulted with Dr. McKenzie, excuse me. That was because you filed a workers' comp claim, right?
Yes.
And so you filed a workers' comp claim against Allied, and that's why you met with Dr. McKenzie, correct?
Yes.
And you met with her in April of 2018,
Yes.
and you testified at your deposition that you told Dr. McKenzie the truth about what happened on February 24, 2018, right?
Yes.
Okay. In this action, you served, well, you were a patient of Kaiser Permanente, correct?
Yes.
And in this action, we obtained a copy of your medical records from, let's see, beginning June 8, 2023. Bear with me for a second, please. Actually, it goes back, I think, further, but have you seen those records?
I'm not sure.
isn't it, well, I hate to ask this question, but they did diagnose you as having severe obesity, correct?
Yes,
And they did conclude that you had full capacity and no history of patient status change. Isn't that correct?
yes,
The only pains that you complained of, January 25, 2021, December 27, 2021, were belly pain and low back pain, right?
Objection calls for expert opinion.
Overruled.
Correct?
yes.
And you hurt your finger at one point, right?
I'm not sure.
Well, I can show it to you, but let's just move on. You had various things, tailbone pain, right hamstring pain, but you had no report, no reference in 161 pages of medical records to a scratch on your face. Isn't that correct?
Yes,
And there's no reference in 161 pages of medical records to anxiety, post-traumatic stress syndrome, blows to your head or face, correct?
yes.
That only came up when you filed this lawsuit, right?
I'm not sure I know what you're asking.
Also, you were in a car accident in 2021, isn't that true?
Yes,
And hit your head.
yes,
You were in a car accident again in November of 2023 on Pico Boulevard, right?
I'm not sure if it was on Pico, but it was in that area. Yes,
Right. You sued over that, right?
yes.
Okay. Your Honor, if I may, if I could just consult with my colleague, I think I may be close to done. Team effort. If you can bear with me. We talked about how you told Dr. McKenzie the truth about what happened, right?
Yes,
And you told her that Cardi B almost scratched you. Isn't that true?
I'm not sure saying almost.
You know the person at Women's Healthcare who intervened when you were basically assaulting Cardi B, don't you?
No,
Well, isn't it true that 3 weeks after that event, you called up Tiara Malcolm, the receptionist, who put her body in between yours and Cardi B's and took your blows? You called her up to try and get her to help you in this case. Isn't that true?
I'm not sure.
Let me just check one thing. Sorry, I want to be thorough. I'm just double checking. I also want to just reiterate that in your deposition, you testified under oath that Cardi spit on you after Ms. Malcolm and others came out of the doctor's office to try and stop you from going after Cardi B. Isn't that correct?
Yes,
And in your incident report, you reported to your boss, your supervisor, that Cardi supposedly spit at you before people came out because of all the yelling. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
Your Honor, I think that's all the questions I have for this witness.
All right.
This time.
Yes, Your Honor, I would like to read from the deposition transcript, page 61, lines 20.
What's up? What's up? What's up? So I'm gonna be the first to tell y'all, they in court, and boy, oh boy, I hope we do not have audio issues coming out of the courtroom stream. Yesterday, we had to try to do all types of stuff. To all the new people, to everybody that's been joined in, thank you so much for your support. I appreciate every last one of you, my old, new, whatever. Awesome. I am going to go ahead and get us back in the courtroom because I know y'all ready for this, right? Everybody like, what wig is she gonna wear today? What is she gonna be wearing today? Well, I'm gonna show y'all. I hope we don't have audio issues. Yesterday, it was terrible. We had to figure out all types of stuff. I was playing it from my phone, playing it from the computer, playing it from everywhere. So let me, without hesitation, I'm gonna get us right into the courtroom so we can see exactly what's going on. She is expected to testify, but I do know Granny did not testify yesterday from my understanding. So let's see what we have here.
Okay. I had a chance to look at the,
Did you see my opposition, Your Honor?
I have not. Did you file one?
Yes, I did. I gave it to the clerk this morning, filed early this morning, you asked me to brief it, and I don't have time to do that. And I wish to be heard.
Okay, go ahead.
So, Your Honor, discovery was served on the defendant in 2022. Exhibit 1 are the form interrogatories which were served on for prior counsel September 30th of 2022. Prior counsel asked me for extensions several times so they could get the information that I wanted. And they finally responded on January 17th of 2023. As the court goes to Exhibit 2 on page 21 of the responses, it says there's responding party incorporates by reference preliminary statement and general objection set forth above, subject to and without waiving the foregoing objections. Responding party responds as follows. Responding party may be contacted through defendant's counsel. Emani Ellis may be contacted through plaintiff's counsel. Unknown staff employees at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, including at least 2 such persons who intervened during the incident, discoveries continue. This incident did not happen at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center. Cedars-Sinai Medical Center is 2 miles away from this office building. This was, in my opinion, either grossly negligent on the part of counsel for the defendant, or, as I've argued in my brief, an intentional way of hiding who these witnesses are. I can't see how the defendant would go to a doctor and not know the doctor's name, or at least do whatever it takes to get the doctor's name. It's really not that hard. When she went to this doctor, she could have found out his name and disclosed it in discovery.
Okay, so your point's taken on the defendant, but likely knowing the name of her own doctor. What about the receptionist?
All right, so the receptionist, also the issue with the receptionist would be that either her attorney or herself would call and say that, doctor, who's the receptionist that was there that day? Again, she's the patient, they would have to tell her. And I would like to also add, Your Honor, I did Exhibit 3, question number 15, again, same thing. They refused to produce the witness information, and I was not able to take the deposition of these people. I don't know what they're going to say. It's highly prejudicial. It goes against the Discovery Act, and it should not be allowed. And they're arguing that I shouldn't be able to bring my witnesses. They're making the same argument that I'm making. So it would only seem fair that if the court's going to exclude mine, the court should exclude theirs.
Okay. So there's a hearsay statement in the defendant's brief, and I'm acknowledging that it's hearsay, but they contend that the witnesses both testify or both said that they had been contacted by you, and you're saying that that's not true.
So yeah, that's not true. I never contacted them. Not in 28. I never went to the building, even though it's across the street from my office. I did not go there till a few days ago to take 22 pictures. I took it on a Friday night, maybe around 6 or 7 p.m. Went back one more time to take a couple more pictures. But I
But
never.
the client testified she took the pictures.
No, I took the pictures with her together. We were together.
Okay.
I did not go back. I did not know about the doctor. I did take a picture of the doctor's sign after they, a month ago or a couple weeks ago, told me there's this doctor. But this is not the way to do the work. This is not the way to do business here. You have to disclose who the doctor is. It's her treating doctor. It's as if plaintiff would not disclose her treating doctor. It's the equivalent of that.
And then isn't it fair to say that the receptionist was identified in prior witness lists?
Never identified. It just says random person. There's not even a name there. So I would say this, Your Honor. I don't know what the doctor reserved outside. Okay, well, fine. So I don't get it deposed, not a big deal. But this random person that they're bringing up, that was never even named. You don't even have an actual substance name. The only time I learned about this person's name was yesterday, when in that defendant's memorandum, they brought up this person, Tiara Malcolm. It's not even on the witness list. I don't even know who she is. So in the middle of the trial, when I'm not able to depose this person and do nothing with her, they're just going to randomly throw out this person. Well, let's bring this person into trial. It's not fair, Your Honor.
All right, clear from the defense.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. First of all, regarding Cedars-Sinai, Dr. Finke was associated and affiliated with Cedars-Sinai. The building is the Medical Center of Beverly Hills, and that's the reason for the reference to Cedars-Sinai. Second, I'm going to start with the prejudice argument, which is that they didn't know who these people were. Actually, plaintiff testified yesterday that within a few weeks of this February 2018 incident, she called Ms. Malcolm. She worked in the building. She knew Ms. Malcolm. She knew Dr. Finke, who came out, and they didn't identify them. They knew them, and they didn't identify them. So to say that, well, he's been prejudiced because he didn't take their depositions, she's known since 2018 who the doctor was and who Tiara was.
You said there was testimony yesterday or in her deposition?
Yesterday.
Okay.
Yesterday, I specifically asked her, did you contact Tiara Malcolm? And she said yes.
I disagree with that.
Sorry. So, but to me, the prejudice argument makes no sense. She worked in the building. She knew Tiara. They did not disclose those names in discovery. Now, on the other hand, they say that this doctor was Cardi's treating physician. That's absolutely wrong. Her treating physicians are in the East Coast. She was here on work, and she was pregnant. She asked to speak to someone. Someone made arrangements for her to go in. She met with Dr. Finke that day, 15 minutes and left. 3 years later, they asked who this person was. No one knew. We asked who it was. Previous counsel asked. The only way, because they didn't disclose these names, the only way we found out was through Mrs. Moore's diligent work, which resulted, for example, in 2024, we identified Dr. Finke because she had actually literally, tried to contact every doctor in that office finally pulled a photograph of the doctors from the website, showed them to Cardi, and she said, yeah, it's that one. And then we promptly identified it. Tiara, we had no clue. You know, Cardi had gone to that office that day. She didn't go around and memorize the names of the receptionist or anyone else. The only one who knew Tiara's name until July 28th of this year is plaintiff, who contacted her and worked in the same building. So, I mean, this idea that we should have, or prior counsel should have identified them, the problem is based on the assumption that Dr. Finke is Cardi's, you know, and that's exactly what they say. Dr. Finke was her treating physician. That's absolutely false. She was traveling. She went in to see him. She saw him one day, and that was the end of it. And then 3 years later, someone asked, well, what was his name? And she says, I don't know his name. Now,
I'm sorry, so Dr. Is it Finke?
Finke, or Finke.
That person was on the prior witness list?
Yes,
Yes.
Your Honor.
That was served in 2024. By then, Ms. Moore had tracked him down.
So, Mr. Gianfazza, can you respond to that? According to the
I will respond.
the Moore declaration, that they identified Dr. Finke in early May.
I will look at that, Your Honor, right now, but to paint the picture that plaintiff knew Tiara Malcolm's name is false. To paint a picture that you go to a doctor's office and you're not their patient is also false. It would be an impossibility for that to occur. And I'm sure Dr. Finke will testify that Cardi B is his patient, Your Honor.
Dr. Finke, I can make an offer of proof, will testify that he met her that day, saw her that day. They had minimal contact, 15 minutes, and had never heard from her again until we contacted him and added him to the witness list. I also would note Dr. Finke will testify that counsel went into his office multiple times, including by not only going through the reception area, but going through the back door, asking everyone there, do you know anything about this incident? Do you know anything about this incident? Repeatedly tried to contact Dr. Finke over the last 4 or 5 years. That's what Dr. Finke will testify if he's called upon to do so.
Okay, so let me do this. We got the jury's getting checked in. Do you have a rough from yesterday regarding that testimony?
I think we have a actually final, I believe, and so I'm not sure we have it with us, but we will submit it.
Okay, I want to see the testimony, and so we'll resume the argument on this issue because we won't plan on calling them today, correct?
Depends on what, yeah,
That's fine. Because we're here now, I want to add a sentence.
Okay.
Okay, because it's about me, okay? I'm declaring under penalty of perjury, I did not go into his doctor's office.
Okay.
That is an absolute lie and false.
Okay.
And I don't think that's right.
Can I get one last thing?
Sure.
Okay. This whole case is about, even by her own testimony, an altercation, an argument when two people came out of the doctor's office. When that was all that prior counsel knew and that Cardi knew, that's what she stated in the interrogatory response in January of 2022. That two people, that witnesses included two people who came out and separated them. The only person who knew that was plaintiff, and she failed to disclose.
Okay, all right. I think we're still checking in our witnesses. Jurors. Should check them in now?
Ask something about the doctor that I'm going to call at 9:30. Sure. So he does have a CV, and I know that the other side may say that I can't even introduce the CV because they won't even let me do anything. So I want to know if they're going to object to producing the CV to the doctor to review and to have it admitted as evidence.
And it's a hearsay document, right?
It's exhibit number 9. It's the doctor's CV and rate sheet, and it is. I'm going to ask him about it. I'll lay a foundation, but I believe that it should be seen by the jury because it has all of his credentials, and the court limited my time to 1 hour. If that's the case, then I have to go through 22 pages of CV. That takes 2 hours, Your Honor. I can't do it in 1 hour unless he's gonna stipulate.
I don't understand this. We wouldn't plan on objecting to a CD other than, I guess it's Tuesday, but if he wants to offer it, he can offer it. I mean, we have.
No, so I mean, so I'll just say, my practice is if the parties stipulate to admitting CVs, I'll admit them. If the parties don't, then usually it's hearsay, and I'm not going to admit it. I will tell you that to me, it doesn't really matter. Most of the time when I've seen it admitted, it's been in med mal cases. In other cases, the doctor can explain what his training education experience is. So it's up to you.
Your Honor, I will make this offer that both sides can have their doctors' CVs admitted into evidence. It'd be Rosenberg for them and Mulliken for me. I'm willing to do that, so we don't have to waste jury's time on this.
I expect that we anticipate doing what Your Honor described, saying that what this can testify to what he did. If that makes counsel happy, then a reciprocal stipulation that CVs can be submitted.
Okay, great.
Fine.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, are we ready?
Yes, Your
All right, you ready? All right, you want to bring in the jury?
Wow, so we arguing these motions this morning, right? Yikes. Wow, wow, wow. Welcome, everyone. Yeah, I can't wait to see her testify. Let me see if we got a little TiVo time. Y'all know how I like me some TiVo time. Let's
We're
see.
filming. Plaintiff's
Yeah,
case
we
is
got
here.
some TiVo
And this plaintiff have
time.
another
Here we
witness.
go. Let's
Yes,
see.
Your Honor. Plaintiff will be calling Brent Mulliken.
I know Granny got to testify. She came all the way from Vegas.
Can I get him real quick? Your Honor?
Sure.
Dr. Martin, if I can please have you stand right next to the court reporter. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Certainly. Brent, B-R-E-N-T, Mulliken, M-O-E-L-L-E-K-E-N, M-D-F-A-C-S.
Great. Thank you. You may take a seat. Please watch your step.
Okay, get the podium, Your Honor.
Go ahead, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. Thank you all for coming back. Good morning, Dr. Mulliken.
Good morning.
Were you the treating doctor for Emani Ellis, who's sitting to my right here today?
Yes,
And what did you treat her for?
she had a scar on her left cheek.
Okay, and what is your current occupation?
I'm a plastic and reconstructive surgeon.
Are you board certified?
Yes,
For how many years have you been a plastic and reconstructive surgeon?
since 1995.
It's about 30 years?
Yes,
Okay. And early on in your, I'll strike that. Where did you go to undergraduate school?
to Purdue University for 2 years.
And where did you go to medical school?
At Yale Medical School.
And you did some work at Harvard as well?
Yes,
Can you tell us a little bit about that?
yes. So I finished undergraduate in 2 years, and then I took a a position at Harvard University. It was a graduate position in literature, German and English literature. So that was for 1 year. And then I went off to medical school at Yale.
And you're also a clinical associate professor at UCLA?
Yes,
Okay. Can you tell us a little bit about what that is?
Yes, so I've been, since 1995, I've been affiliated with UCLA. That means I'm a clinical professor there. So you teach the residents who are learning plastic surgery, and you teach the medical students at UCLA.
Okay. And we asked you to be here as an expert witness, correct?
Yes,
And a treating doctor?
yes,
And in cases where you serve as a treating doctor, in cases that are litigated, you then can serve also as an expert witness?
yes.
And what does an expert witness do exactly?
Well, that's a good question. I'm not 100% sure at the different designations. There's a treating doctor, an expert, a retained expert, a non-retained expert, so that's way above my pay grade.
Understood. Okay, in this case, were you forced to cancel patients so that you could appear here in court today?
Yes,
And you left your home at 7:30 a.m. to get here at 8:30?
a little earlier.
And you anticipate to be here at least till 11 a.m. or 12 noon?
Yes,
And did you cancel all of your patients for today?
yes.
And in order to be here, how much money have you lost in income?
Objection. Irrelevant, thanks.
So I would estimate 20 to 30,000 in the procedures we would have performed, the patients we would have seen and scheduled.
And the reason you did that is because you want to help your patient, correct?
Yes,
And in order to be able to offset some of the loss, you're charging $2,000 an hour to be here as an expert witness.
that's correct.
And when you serve as an expert witness, you tend to serve as an expert more for the plaintiff, more for the defense, or is there some percentage that you could tell us?
It's roughly 50-50. So I'm retained by defense firms and by plaintiff firms equally.
Is it your understanding that in this case, the defense chose not to designate an expert? Is that your understanding?
Objection calls for hearsay, lacks foundation.
Do you know of any other plastic surgeon that's rendered any opinion in this case besides
Objection, lacks
yourself?
foundation.
Have you seen any medical reports or any type of documentation from a different plastic surgeon
No,
related to this case?
no,
When you serve as an expert witness, isn't it true that usually there's an opposing expert on the other side who would then argue with your opinion?
Objection, lacks foundation, irrelevant. 372.
Much move on now.
Did you review 85 pages of medical records of Emani Ellis prior to testifying today?
yes,
And if you were to look at your exhibit book that's in front of you, the one on your right, if you can go to exhibit 1-004.
yes,
At the bottom corner, it will say exhibit 1-001, and then 2, 3, and 4.
I think the exhibits are over here.
May I approach your honor? Come in.
Yes, yeah, so it's actually. Okay, I'm sorry about that.
Do you see a list of Emani Ellis's medical records and bills?
Yes,
And you reviewed all the records and bills?
briefly, yes,
And for your treatment in your office, did you charge Ms. Emani Ellis $6,500?
yes,
Okay. And surgery center, $11,000?
yes.
Why do you charge these amounts for the treatment that you gave for Emani Ellis?
Well, her procedures were performed in an operating room. So we have the operating room staff and sterility, and it's done in a JCO, meaning Joint Commission, approved surgery center.
Could you have done this outside of the surgery center?
You could have done it, but it wouldn't have been as sterile.
And you wouldn't follow that type of practice?
I don't do that. So,
All right. And in your review of the medical records, did you also see that Emani Ellis treated with 2 psychologists?
yes,
You reviewed all those records and bills?
briefly, yes.
If we can just go to Exhibit 9, which is your CV. I just wanted to go over your CV a little bit. If I may. Your CV is 22 pages long, including your rate sheet, is that correct?
Yes.
Your Honor, I would ask that Exhibit 9 be admitted into evidence.
No objection, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
All right, so
This is the first page of your CV, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and this explains all of your, you have 2 different offices?
I do.
Why do you have 2 offices?
Well, just one in Beverly Hills and one in Santa Barbara. So,
Understood.
Yeah.
Okay, and if you look through your CV, for example, on page 3, professional organizations, are there any that would be important for this case that you feel the jury should know about?
well, I became board certified in general surgery and trauma surgery before doing my training in plastic surgery. So I then became board certified in plastic and reconstructive surgery. And I've done 2 additional fellowships, one in aesthetic surgery and one in microsurgery. So that's 10 years of residency after 4 years of medical school.
Okay. And on page 4, you have hospital affiliations. Can you tell us your affiliations with these 2 hospitals?
Yes, so I'm currently an attending at UCLA Medical Center. And previously I was an attending at Cedars-Sinai Hospital, but I gave up those privileges and now I'm exclusively at UCLA.
Then on page 5, you have some other information such as being a super doctor. What is a super doctor?
Well, a super doctor is 5% of the doctors in a community are chosen by their peers. So I've been a super doctor for 15 years and on various committees with the Blue Ribbon Committee. So I'm proud of those awards.
Do you do any charity work?
I do.
Can you tell us a little bit about your charity work?
Commission enrollment that you do.
excuse me.
Is there anything else about your education that you would like to add?
Well, I'm in clinical practice, so I'm a practicing plastic and reconstructive surgeon. But I teach at UCLA. So I'm a clinical professor at UCLA. So that means just a teaching position.
Okay. Do you teach other medical residents?
Yes, medical residents, medical students, and usually plastic surgery residents. So they've completed their training and they're in their last few years of training. So those are the doctors that I spend most time with.
Now I want to go to this case and ask you some more information about this case. Do you remember seeing this patient, Emani Ellis, in your practice?
Yes,
Okay. And when she came to your office for medical treatment, did she provide a history to you?
yes,
Did you use the history in your treatment and diagnosis of the patient?
yes.
And what was the history that she gave you?
Well, she she mentioned that she had been, the left side of her face had been injured by fingernail scratches.
Okay.
So that was the basic salient history. And then I looked at her and looked at her wound. And so in order to determine what I need to do to help her out, I had to diagnose her problem. So I wanted to see if there was hypersensitivity in the wound. Hypersensitivity means, for example, if you have a splinter underneath your skin, it may not show much, but you can feel the splinter under your skin because it's hypersensitive. So I noticed that she had a focus of hypersensitivity on her face. Now, when I examine for that, I touch many areas and see if the patient's pain symptoms are always the same. In other words, if they always come from the same area. So that's how I made my diagnosis of her scar, the visible aspects of it and the hypersensitivity aspects of it.
All right, if you can go to Exhibit 4, to the gray, I mean, the one that you have in your hand.
Okay.
The white one.
All right. To what number, I'm sorry?
4.
Oh, 4.
In your medical evaluation of the patient, you saw her for the first time on November 4th, 2022.
Yes.
Were you advised by Emani Ellis or anyone else that Miss Ellis was seen by a different plastic surgeon before you?
Objection calls for hearsay. Black's Foundation.
Sustained.
If you go to Exhibit 4-009, at the bottom, can you read for us what it says in handwriting?
Yes.
Sustained.
Are you aware that Miss Emani Ellis saw Dr. Scher before you?
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained.
Is it important to you when treating a patient if they've seen any prior doctors?
Objection, irrelevant. Black's Foundation, 352.
Overruled.
No, it's very important if they've done treatment. If they've done treatment, then I need to know what treatment they did.
Okay, so in order to do your work with this patient, Emani Ellis, you would need to know if any other doctor, such as a plastic surgeon, did any other work on Emani Ellis, correct?
Yes.
And when you asked Miss Emani Ellis if she got treatment, did she tell you she saw a different doctor, Dr. John Scher?
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained.
Do you know the Dr. Scher? Do you know him?
No.
Are you aware that Dr. Scher has passed away?
Objection, Black's Foundation calls for speculation.
Overruled.
That's what I've been told. I didn't verify it.
Hearsay, move to strike.
Denied.
For a patient such as Emani Ellis, the kind of injury that she sustained, is it true that if Emani Ellis had came to you within a couple of months after the incident, that you would advise Emani Ellis to wait 1 to 2 years to determine if this cut would become a scar?
Black's Foundation.
Is that-
Oh, sorry.
Is that the proper course?
Objection.
Sustained.
For a patient like Emani Ellis who sustained a cut, how long should she wait before getting plastic
So,
surgery?
counsel, why don't you establish that there are different treatments, what type of cut it was, how deep the cut was, whether it was likely to scar, what he knows about the scar, establish some foundation before you ask him opinions.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Can you describe for us the scar that Emani Ellis had when you examined her on November 4th of 2022 for the first time?
Yes. She had vertically oriented, in other words, up and down scars. There were actually 2 of them, but one was more prominent, and it was hyperpigmented, and it was hypersensitive.
Okay. And isn't it true that it would take at least 1 year before the scar formed?
Objection, Black's Foundation calls for speculation.
Overruled.
No, scars can form quickly. Sometimes it takes a long time for them to form.
do you believe it was correct for Emani Ellis to wait before obtaining the medical treatment that she received in your office?
Objection, lacks foundation, calls for speculation.
Assisting.
And the type of medical treatment that you performed, isn't it true that during the pandemic, which started in April of 2022 for at least several months and years, there was limited availability for patients to receive plastic surgery?
That's very true.
And your office was shut down for several months at least?
Well, I perform a lot of reconstructive surgery and emergency surgery, so my office was never shut down.
But if a patient needed to receive the type of treatment like Emani Ellis received, and they contacted you in May of 2020, during the pandemic, you would not be able to work on them, or you probably would tell them to wait, correct?
Objection, compound, calls for speculation, lacks foundation.
Assisting.
Isn't it true that a scar such as Emani Ellis's, when she came to you in 2022, the scar would basically never have gone away unless you performed some type of medical treatment, correct?
Objection, leading, calls for speculation, lacks foundation.
Assisting.
Can you tell us in your, on 4-001 in the HPI, can you read the four lines there, please, from your report?
In the which line, I'm sorry?
It's hearsay, counsel. Why don't you move on?
When you treated Miss Emani Ellis, did she tell you that she was assaulted and battered by Cardi B?
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled.
Yes.
Did she explain to you that Cardi B placed her long fingernails with sharp objects in her face?
That's what you told me, yes.
Did she state to you that her face was red and hot after the incident?
Yes.
And can you tell us, when you personally examined Emani Ellis, did you see 3 lines on her face on the left side of her cheek?
Objection, leading.
Overruled.
Yes.
What is the significance of the 3 lines?
Well, it's typical for a fingernail injury when you have parallel lines going from the top to the bottom. So that's vertically oriented, so up and down rather than horizontally. So typically that's how fingernail injuries manifest.
Is it your expert opinion that Emani Ellis sustained an injury to her left cheek from fingernails?
Objection, leading.
Assisting.
I'm sorry?
It's assisting. It's assisting.
Oh.
All right, can you tell us, please, how many times you saw Emani Ellis for medical treatment?
I believe 3 total.
Can you just please go through the treatment that you gave her from the beginning to the end?
Yes. So there was an initial examination, and then I performed 2 procedures on her. So those were done in the operating room, and I did what's called medical microneedling, which is a procedure where you place local anesthesia underneath the skin to numb the skin, and then you do deep microneedling at a depth of approximately 2 millimeters. It does cause the patient to bleed, but the bleeding is very small because the needles are very small. So then we apply various creams to prevent infection. And then we see the patient back in approximately 4 to 6 weeks. So after that period of time, she returned. We had noticed some improvement in the hypersensitivity and some improvement in the hyperpigmentation. So I basically performed an identical procedure, also under local anesthesia. And after that, I believe I did not see her again. We may have Zoomed, but I can't recall exactly.
Do you believe that your patient benefited from the medical treatment she received from you?
Yes.
And you're familiar with the billing procedures and charges from your office and other medical providers such as plastic surgeons and surgery centers and the like?
Yes.
Is it part of your practice to review the medical bills for your office and other types of medical providers?
Well, it's a part of my,
I'm sorry.
Objection, compound, and hearsay.
Okay.
As to the one part.
so it's my function as a medical director of a surgery center, which I've been for 25 years, to know the fees that are charged at the various institutions like UCLA or Cedar or in similar institutions in the community.
And when you examined Emani Ellis on November 4th of 2022, you performed an examination, you wrote a 4-page report, you reviewed medical records and medical bills, you spoke with the patient for how long approximately?
Well, we maybe spent 45 minutes total with her, but that includes the assistant going in, asking the questions, and then she transcribes it to an iPad, and then I go in the room, I do the examination, I record the results of my examination, and then correct anything on the iPad that I want to add to.
And to write the report of 4 pages, review all the medical records, review all the documents, see the patient, everything. That one day on November 4th of 22, you charged $1,500, is that correct?
That's correct.
And if you were to make that same examination, go through all those steps today, you would actually be charging $2,500, correct?
Objection, leading.
You can,
That's correct.
the fee has gone up because of inflation and the cost of medical care?
Just,
Objection, leading. You can,
yeah, that's what it costs. So you have to.
all right. And the medical procedures that you did on February 20th of 23 and March 20th of 23, the 2 procedures, each one you charge $2,500, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And the same procedures today, what would you charge?
Well, it would be approximately $6,500. If you notice in my initial report, that's the amount I quoted, but for some reason it was billed at $2,500. So that was an error, but it is what it is.
So then in fact, the $2,500 charge should have been $6,500
Correct.
twice.
That's what it costs to perform surgery, in a surgery center.
And approximately how long does it take from the time the patient comes into the office, gets prepared for surgery, and is sent home for each of the 2 surgical procedures you did?
Well, approximately 2 to 3 hours.
And the surgery center has to be booked for a certain period of time,
Yes.
and you got to prepare it, do the procedure, clean it, make sure it's good. How long does all that take? How much time do you book the surgery center for Miss Emani Ellis on those?
Well, the 2 to 3 hours would not include the technicians, the surgical tech preparing the equipment or the cleanup. That was just the 2 or 3 hours would be the time from the time the patient arrives, fills out the paperwork, the consents are given. We again talk about the risks and benefits of the procedure. We put on topical anesthesia. We let that work. We take them to the operating room. We put on, we induce local anesthesia with injections. We do the procedure. We watch her postoperatively to make sure she doesn't have any allergic reactions or trouble with her skin. And then we make sure she's dressed properly, has postoperative instructions, and then she's discharged.
And there's obviously different types of skin that you deal with in your practice, correct?
Yes.
There's lighter skin, darker skin, rough skin, soft skin. Can you just tell us a little bit of the difference in procedures that you would do to the different types of skin?
Yes. So there's a grading scheme from 1 to 5, and 1 would be a patient with very delicate skin, for example, a redhead who might have very delicate skin and would not tan at all. It would just burn. So that would be Fitzpatrick 1. And then Fitzpatrick 3 might be Asian patients, Hispanic patients, patients of mixed race, and then up to Fitzpatrick 5, which would be black skin. So depending on the coloration of the skin, that determines what lasers you can use, what procedures you can use in a safe manner.
Okay, and what, on that scale, what is Emani Ellis?
5.
5, okay. Is there a difference, for example, if you take photographs of the patient with 5 on the Fitzpatrick scale, if you take photographs of their skin versus someone with a 1?
Yes, in general, in black patients, the lesions are less visible just because of the coloration.
And when you examined Emani Ellis for the first time on November 4th of 22, did you, with your own eyes and your equipment, you saw the scars, correct?
Yes.
And how many scars did you see?
Well, I saw one main one. That's the one I recorded. But I saw other things that were, differences in the skin, differences in the pores, an adjacent scrape mark. I saw those things as well. But the main thing was that there was one main scar. That was the hypersensitive one.
Is it your expert opinion that Emani Ellis sustained injuries to her left cheek from fingernails?
It's actually a last foundation called speculation.
What is your opinion as to where Emani Ellis obtained the scar in her left cheek?
Well, the most likely.
What was the size of the scar? Did you measure it?
Yes. It was approximately 2 centimeters that I noted. That was the main scar.
Can you tell us approximately how long is 2 centimeters in inches?
Yes, so an inch is 2.5 centimeters, so it's a little less than an inch.
Two centimeters is approximately 1 inch, or a little less?
2.5
2.5 centimeters is 1 inch.
is about an inch. Yeah.
Why was it? Why was hypersensitivity important in this case?
Well, hypersensitivity is a very unpleasant sensation, and it's often associated with scars. So my job is not just to make the scar look better, but it is to reduce the hypersensitivity. That's in some respects the most important thing, is to reduce the hypersensitivity in the scar.
And when you examined the scar earlier, you testified that you were of the opinion that the scar came about from from fingernails. Is that correct?
Objection leading, and this guy crosses objection.
What is your expert opinion as to where the scar came from on Emani Ellis's left cheek?
Well, based on the direction of the scars, based on the fact that there were 2 to 3 scars that were parallel and they were vertically oriented, in other words, up to down, based on the fact that the central scar was the deepest, based on the fact that the central scar started the highest. This is a pattern that is most closely associated with fingernails because the middle finger is longer than the index finger and the ring finger. So when the fingers are drawn down, the middle finger causes the deepest scrape, and the other scars cause a lesser deep scar. And they also begin later than the first then the middle finger, because the middle finger being longest, it grips the skin first. So it's the highest. The central scar is the highest. And the fact that they're parallel is highly suggestive of a fingernail injury.
Is that to a degree of medical certainty?
Yes.
And what does it mean for the jury, if you could explain, what does medical certainty mean when an expert makes that type of
51% or more. It's the most likely explanation. There are other explanations, but this is the most likely explanation.
And in order to formulate your opinion, you reviewed medical records, correct?
Well, I did, but that wasn't as important as the
No,
physical.
of course, I was gonna go through a laundry list of what we did, but why don't you just tell me, what did you do to formulate your expert opinion?
The number one thing I did was examine the patient. That's the number one. So I noticed where the scar was. I noticed what symptoms she was having. And that alone, sure, the medical records are helpful. You always review them just in case there's something that might be important if you're doing surgery on somebody later. But the physical exam is the most important thing. That tells you what you need to do with the patient.
In how many cases over the last 30 years, and how many patients have you treated for assault and battery type of incident?
Many hundreds.
And is there an emotional component that goes along with this type of injury?
Objection, outside the scope of this designation, Black's Foundation, cultural speculation.
Assistant.
In your medical report under social history, you state post-traumatic stress, anxiety, depression, headaches. Is there any reason why you wrote that?
Well, that's information that the patient gave us. It's not a diagnosis I made, it's the information that the patient gave us.
And future prognosis, it says I would anticipate a 50% improvement in the scar. Was that, did the treatment you provide produce a 50% or more improvement?
I believe it did.
Was your patient happy with the medical treatment that she received?
Objection, cultural speculation, Black's Foundation.
You can answer.
Oh, I can answer. Well, she expressed satisfaction with her procedure to me. I'd been very upfront with her that her likely outcome was that the scar would be better, but not gone.
And I just want to ask you a few more questions about the medical bills. Your medical evaluation charge of $1,500 on November 4th of 2022. You reviewed that bill, correct?
Yes,
Do you believe that the medical treatments on November 4th of 2022 in your office were reasonable and medically necessary?
yes,
Do you believe that the medical treatments in your office on November 4th of 2022 were related to this incident of February 24th of 2018?
Objection, calls for speculation, Black's Foundation, outside the scope of this designation.
Assistant.
Now, aside from your $1,500 charge and your $2,500 charge times 2 for a total of $5,000, there was also a surgery center charge from Neo Surgery Center, is that correct?
yes,
And you reviewed those bills from Neo Surgery Center?
yes.
Okay, and you told us a little bit about your background. Are the charges of $5,500 for each time you treated Emani Ellis in the surgery center, are those reasonable
Yes,
and medically necessary?
yes,
Is that to a degree of medical certainty?
yes,
And are the treatments at Neo Surgery Center related to this incident of 2/24/18?
yes. I
Objection,
believe so.
again, outside the scope of this designation. Thank you.
Just so there's clarity on the other three bills, the $1,500 one and the $5,000 for 2 procedures. You testified that those were reasonable and medically necessary, correct?
Yes,
Is that to a degree of medical certainty?
yes.
Do you believe Ms. Emani Ellis could benefit from any future type of plastic surgery?
Objection calls for speculation, argument is as well.
Assistant.
Do you have an opinion as to whether Ms. Emani Ellis needs any future medical care in your office?
Any objection lacks foundation.
Why don't you have a foundation counsel?
In reviewing all the records and bills from the past that you've seen, and diagnosing the patient and seeing the patient, do you have any opinion as to whether Ms. Emani Ellis needs future medical care?
Objection lacks foundation, calls for speculation.
Assistant.
Do you plan to provide Ms. Emani Ellis any future medical treatment?
Objection, speculation, lacks foundation.
Over. You can answer.
Not currently, but I'd be happy to do it if she asked me to.
What would you be happy to do if she asked you?
Probably more medical microneedling.
I'll sustain the objection and please describe what the response was.
Can you tell us a little bit about what future medical care you would want to provide to this patient?
Objection lacks foundation.
Counsel, establish foundation that there's any basis for him to form an opinion that she needs any future care.
Is there any basis for you to form an opinion that you need future medical care?
Objection lacks foundation, calls for speculation.
Overruled.
Yes,
Can you tell us about that, please?
she still has scarring.
And what could she get, what could she benefit from?
She could,
Objection calls for speculation, lacks foundation.
Overruled.
she could benefit from some more medical microneedling.
How many more treatments?
Objection calls for speculation, lacks foundation.
Assistant.
If she received one more procedure, what would the cost be for the entire process, which would include your charges and the surgery center charges?
Objection lacks foundation.
Overruled.
So it would be approximately $6,500 for the professional fee and then $9,500 for the surgery center fee.
So does that mean that the surgery center cost has also gone up recently?
Yes,
So is that approximately 15,000?
approximately.
And how much better do you believe the scar would be if she received that treatment you just told us about?
Objection lacks foundation, calls for speculation.
Assistant.
Do you have an opinion as to what benefit the treatment would give Ms. Emani Ellis if she had one more microneedling procedure in your office?
Objection lacks foundation.
Overruled.
I would estimate she would have an additional 15 to 20% improvement.
Is there any way to get to as close as you can to 100%?
Objection calls for speculation, lacks foundation.
Assistant.
Do you have an opinion of how Ms. Emani Ellis can make her scar better than just 15 to 20%?
Well, she will never,
Assistant. Again, please establish the foundation. This witness knows the answer.
Do you have an opinion as to what type of, well, strike that. Do you have an opinion as to the percentage of improvement that Ms. Emani Ellis can have if she has more than just one procedure in your office?
Objection lacks foundation.
Overruled.
I can't say. It would take another treatment to determine that. If she had no further benefit, then that would be the end of the treatment. If she had further benefit, then that would justify more treatment.
And then I want to ask you a little bit more about medical treatment on a lean basis. Can you tell us what percentage of your practice do you treat patients on a lean basis?
A very small percentage.
Is it less than 10%?
Probably, yes. I don't know the exact number, but probably, yes.
Most of your patients pay out of pocket themselves out of they pay cash or credit card, correct?
Objection, maybe.
Overruled.
Yes, they pay, cash, or I have charities, so they pay nothing.
When you treat a patient on a lien basis, does that mean, I'll strike that. When a patient treats on a lien basis, isn't it true that the lien is created simply for your added protection?
Objection, leading.
Assisting.
Does Miss Emani Ellis owe you in your medical practice $17,500?
Yes,
And no matter what the outcome is of this case, she still owes you that money.
Objection, leading.
Overruled.
that's correct.
And you've agreed to wait until this case is resolved before pursuing your medical bills?
Objection, leading.
Overruled.
Yes,
Is that common practice when you treat patients on a lien basis?
yes,
And medical, isn't it true that all types of different medical providers treat patients on a lien basis?
Objection, leading. Legislation.
Assisting.
Have you seen other types of medical doctors treat patients on a lien basis?
yes,
And you've seen surgery centers do that?
yes,
Pain management doctors,
yes,
chiropractors,
yes.
dentists?
I've seen all types of doctors perform surgeries on a lien, yes.
If you can go to exhibit number 5, please, in your book. Are you there now?
I am, yes.
Do you see a report from a Dr. Norman for treatment on July 23 of 25?
Yes,
Did you review this report and bill?
I did.
Is this the most recent medical visit that Emani Ellis received to your knowledge?
I'm sorry?
Is this treatment at Dr. Norman's office the most recent medical treatment that you're aware of?
Objection, Your Honor, this is an excluded
So
document
It has not been excluded.
and
the,
lacks foundation.
so you're asking him if he knows whether she saw another doctor after this visit?
In reviewing,
How would he know that?
in reviewing the medical records and bills, the 85 pages, I want to establish that this is the last medical visit that the plaintiff has received
How does he know that?
by reviewing the medical records.
That's insane.
Isn't it true that after July of 23 of 25, there are no further medical records that you've reviewed?
I don't know.
Did you take photographs of the patient when she first came in on November 4th of 22?
Well, I don't take the photographs, but my staff does.
In reviewing your medical records and bills and reports, did you confirm that Ms. Emani Ellis had photographs taken in your office when she came in on November 4th of 22?
Yes,
And each time she came back, for example, on February 20th of 23 and March 20th of 23, you also took photographs, correct?
yes,
And because she's a grade 5 as far as the coloration of her skin, the photographs don't do much justice, meaning they don't really show much, correct?
Objection, leading. Lacks foundation.
Assisting.
Isn't it true that when you saw Emani Ellis on those 3 occasions, you could see the scar a lot better than in photographs?
Objection, leading.
Overruled.
actually, if in a detailed photograph, you see it very well. So I remember during the deposition, the defense attorney showed me a very detailed picture, and you could see everything.
you can go to Exhibit 6 in your exhibit book.
Okay.
There's a total of 12 photographs, correct?
Yes.
These are the photographs that you took in your medical office?
Well, these are, so low resolution copies of the photographs, yes.
And it's hard to see the scar in these photographs, correct?
Well, you can still see it, but it's, you don't see detail.
Is it common practice to take photographs of your patients when they come in before they do procedures?
Yes.
Why is that important?
Well, to document what their current status is, and also to document any improvement. And because memory is fallible. So if you have a photograph, I don't always operate on patients right away. Sometimes it's months later. And then I like to have an accurate photograph.
Your Honor, if I may show the doctor some of these photographs in Exhibit 6 on the Elmo.
Well, I don't know that there's any foundation, but those are the photographs that you took.
I can ask you, Your Honor. if you don't. Will counsel stipulate to the photographs?
Which one? Why don't we not propose stipulations in front of the jury?
Sorry. Can you look at the blue exhibit book in front of you?
Defendant's exhibit.
All right.
Defendant Exhibit 228.
Okay.
Request to publish, Your Honor.
I don't know that he's like, do you know what
If you look at this photograph, the color one, is this a better photograph of Emani Ellis' mark?
Yes.
And this is a photograph that was taken in your office on November 4th of 22 by your office staff, correct?
Yes.
And you maintain your photographs in your office as part of your business records?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm requesting to show the witness Exhibit 228 on the Elmo so you can confirm details about this photograph, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right.
I'm going to use a pen, and if you can tell me where on her face you see the scar.
Counsel, there's a pointer there. If you would just want him to get down, you can use the
Sure.
pointer on the screen.
There's a pointer there behind you. And if you could just show us where the scar is located.
Let's see. So this is a terrible picture. It's sort of, oh, there you go. That's better. No, it's not good. Okay, there's the main scar here. And this entire area here shows differences in the skin, sort of a general area that's very different from the rest of the skin. And there's a little linear mark here, and there's another one over here. So those are the three marks that I was talking about. This is the main scar down the center, and this is another mark to the side. Here's another mark on this side. So those are the scars, and this is the whole area that's affected. So it has a little bit different, the pores are a different size, and they're a little washed out and a little, they've lost some of the normal undulations of skin, which are called reed pegs. But that happens often with scar.
Okay, and if we look at this, this photograph, can you tell that in the photograph, Emani Ellis was wearing some makeup?
It appears she is, yes. She has lipstick and it appears she's wearing something.
Thank you. And if on the Fitzpatrick scale, she was a 1, would the scar be much more visible than it is in this photograph?
Objection calls for speculation, not foundation.
Did, in your medical opinion, did this type of injury cause Miss Ellis to suffer pain or discomfort?
Objection, lacks foundation, not justification.
Did Miss Emani Ellis advise you in your examination of the patient that she suffered pain from this injury?
Objection, hearsay.
Yes.
And if you could just tell us again a little bit about the hypersensitivity, is that associated with any pain?
Yes, it's a dysesthesia, meaning an abnormal sensation that's unpleasant, a dysesthesia.
The procedure that you did it take the hypersensitivity away to your knowledge?
It reduced it, it did not take it away.
Do you know approximately by what percentage?
Objection, lacks foundation, calls for speculation. Hearsay.
When you say reduced it, is that's your expert opinion, correct?
Objection, leading, lacks foundation, calls for speculation, and it's hearsay.
And then I just want to ask you a little bit more about whether the type of injury from fingernails would cause a break in the skin or cause there to be blood. Do you have an opinion about that?
Objection, lacks foundation, calls for speculation.
Would you have expected Emani Ellis, in the type of injury that you see here, to have suffered any blood loss?
Objection, calls for speculation, lacks foundation.
And patients in Fitzpatrick 5, do they have more of a tendency to, do their scars become keloids?
Objection, lacks foundation.
Once you saw the foundation,
Do you have experience with keloids?
Yes.
What is a keloid?
The keloid is an overgrowth of scar tissue from the original scar.
Do patients in Fitzpatrick 5 have more tendency to have their scars turn into keloids?
Yes,
And why is that?
we don't know.
Do you believe that Emani Ellis's scar was a keloid when you examined her on November 4th?
Objection, lacks foundation.
overall.
No.
Are there any future appointments for Miss Emani Ellis to see you in the future?
I don't believe so.
Thank you. No further questions at this time.
All right, folks, why don't we take our morning break? Why don't we take a 15-minute break? We'll be back at 10:45. In the meantime, please do not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research. We'll see you at 10:45.
Wow. Just wow is all I can say. I don't know. Okay, so we've seen the photo. What do you guys think? She is over there. You can tell that she like, I can't believe this, right? What is she claiming? I can't wait till the defense does cross on this. Like, all of this is a complete mess, in my opinion, right? 2 years for something that you look like you slept on. Like, this is what we doing here. Why couldn't she just take the scratch and move on with her life? Even if she did touch her. She should have took it as a beauty mark. Like, oh, she said she was one of her biggest fans. Right. Yeah, absolutely. She is definitely trying to get a bag. I can't believe it myself. I hadn't heard anything about it, and it was so funny. And I'm like, okay, this is what we doing now. And then she's up there yesterday. If anybody remembers her testimony from yesterday, it was really like she felt like she had every right. She's standing her ground. Like I can see her over there, like staring at Cardi. Like she was like you could tell, like she wasn't scared of her, right? And people don't understand, like, they are celebrities. They do not want to be bothered every 5 minutes. It was at a very crucial point in her pregnancy where she didn't want it to be exposed that she was pregnant. The doctor had made arrangements for her to come in kind of where it wasn't a lot of people there or anything like that. And now here we go. Like I can imagine these two in the hallway arguing, right? And remember she said that she spit that Cardi B spit on her. Like, ew. Now that had to take you to a different level, right? I couldn't even imagine. Like, that's the worst you can do to somebody is spit on them. You know, if that allegedly she spit on her. Now that has to be traumatizing, that alone. Forget the scratch. I'll be talking about I want to sue because of the spit. This is crazy. This is crazy work, right? Yeah, and this was her first pregnancy. Like I don't think she was out here trying to fight her. I mean, look at this girl. I mean, she ain't. I don't think Cardi B is that big, right? She doesn't look that big to me. Not to me. Not to say that she was supposed to be scared. Yeah, right. The spit would have made you have a change of heart, Spizzle, right? And with that being said, like she is a security guard, guys. So she knows how important reports, photos, all these things are. So even if you're not gonna do nothing at that point in time, and you think there is a possibility that you may need plastic surgery or whatever the case may be, you are taking photos. I don't care if it was 2 years down the line when you had to get the plastic surgery. It just don't make sense to me. And now all of a sudden, the phone that had all the photos, the before and after, are not in there. And this photo that this doctor didn't put up here, it's not convincing me. Like, and then to go on top of that, like she had to go. She said yesterday, I couldn't go into the police academy. I couldn't go to being a police officer because I was so distraught. Like she was so traumatized. She didn't have to go see a psychologist. Like, are we for real? She even tried to claim that she lost her job behind this, but I heard that that was ruled out as that was not true. And so that evidence is not allowed to come in. But the only problem that we have here, remember guys, that this is civil. So you don't need a lot of justification. right? It just has to be more profitable. You say you hope the taxpayers not paying for this mess. I know, right? They paying him $2,000 an hour to be there. Talk about he losing out on $30,000 in surgeries today. Surgeries that he already knew that he was gonna have to come into court and testify that he just scheduled on another day. He gonna be back doing uh surgeries tomorrow, right? He is not losing out on any money at all. And why they trying to make it like he's losing out on any money, that's just not the case. He done rescheduled them for tomorrow. Yeah, Baka, I think that would it I don't think that they I think in regards to her employment, I think she was trying to say that Cardi B got her fired. And I think they did not have any evidence to support that. Yeah, real I get it in regards to, you know, exaggerating. But I think that they're really, 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 really exaggerating in some way to this degree. I feel like Elena Lee, welcome. She says, I feel like she just started doing things right and build her case against her. Yeah, I think so too. I think she went home. Somebody told her, hey, girl, you can get a bag. I don't care if it was a scratch, a nick, if you think she touched you. I mean, and come on, the 3-inch nails, right? She was pointing her face like this and it hit her. Oh, could y'all imagine seeing them talk about she got off the elevator to clarify? Clarify what? No, she got off because she was embarrassed because she got checked, right? She wasn't gonna let this go down this way. She didn't care who it was and what they represent. And she got back out and stood up with her chest poked all the way out, flashlight, flashlight copping, right? Jennifer says, I believe the lady took the picture and Cardi told her to delete it, and she didn't. So Cardi ran up on her and scratched her nose and added all that extra stuff to it for a lawsuit. Yeah, and see, I can't even get that far with it. Like I'm not even near with that part. Like I think my theory is that I think she may have got closer. I don't think she even touched her. I think they were both yelling at each other, and she had her fingers in her face because I'm telling. If y'all look at the testimony from yesterday when they was showing the video or how she was replaying it, how she said Cardi appeared to her, she had it down, right? And you could tell from her demeanor, like she wasn't gonna stand down. Yeah, I don't know. If anything, Cardi should have been scared. What Onika. She says Cardi should have not touched her. Cardi is really uncivilized. Yeah, and I get that she has had some prior run-ins, right? So I'm not taking anything away from that. But I'm just saying in this particular situation, y'all know when she had the strip club incident, right? She went in there and pled guilty. From my understanding, that was about 2 years ago in New York. From my understanding, she pled guilty or did something in that case. Francesca says, clarify, Carly was talking to her and she was embarrassed, laugh out loud. That's what the job fired her for being unprofessional. Your security area, not the area and not the people business, right? Right. And even if she was telling Carly, hey, I'm not taking any photos, I'm not doing anything, you know, Carly's position, and we'll see her when she get up on the stand. Right? When we see her get up on the stand, She gonna say that she was trying to de-escalate the situation, right? The girl, everything is just all over the place. She doesn't know when she got spit on. Like, I would know when I got spit on. Was it people around when I got spit on, or was it people not around when I got spit on? Like, it's certain details that I'm going to remember. And more importantly, for all of you don't know, they were in a medical facility when this all supposed to happen. We seen the elevator pictures. We seen the area where it was supposed to happen yesterday. Where are the cameras? Where's the footage? That's what I want to know. Where is all of this?
Specific on brief legal grounds.
I'm gonna pause this just really quickly. We won't have any TiVo time. I'll keep us in the courtroom just so we can stay up to date with everything. But absolutely, what a mess. Awesome, Jennifer. You enjoy your day too. Enjoy your decorating. That should be fun for the fall, Mississippi. Right? Enjoy. Fun times. Yeah, Fly Boys, I don't see anything on her face either. I see a couple red dots. Baka said she ain't get spit on. I mean, I'm telling you to spit. She wouldn't have to worry about her nails touching me, because I would have been all on top of her. Like, that is so disgusting. That is so disrespectful. Like, I'll be suing you just because. And y'all know this was right before COVID hit. Like, oh yeah. Before it hit real bad, like, oh yeah. Oh no. You just won't be doing that. That right there is disgusting to a whole new level. Like that, yeah, in jail, one of the two. You got that right, Nika. Like, oh no. That won't happen like that. Yeah, these people show up when you least expect them to, right? She got all types of other things going on in her life and got to be bothered with this mess. I'm telling you, what needs to happen is when people are found, like where they have did something underhanded to bring this stuff to court to take people out of their normal lives and sue them. Like, if it's legitimate, right, then go get your bag. But when we talking about all these inconsistent statements, lack of evidence, all this different stuff that just doesn't make sense, and you can be found not guilty. If she's found not guilty, I think that she should be able to sue her. If you ain't got no money, I think you should sit in jail. I think if we start doing things like that, we will stop getting all these erroneous lawsuits, in my opinion. In my opinion, that's just me. I think if we cut down on a couple of them, make some examples out of these people, then people would make sure they got all these stuff in order before they be taken. I mean, because she losing money sitting up there. And then all the money that she got to pay that she done worked hard for to fight some old BS, right? But if it was me and the normal girl in the hospital, like, there would be no lawsuits, right? You would take your L and you would keep it pushing. But if it's true, then yeah, get your bag, right? I don't know. But if it's not, come on, guys, like, this is just too much. Yeah, she told the doctor that and exaggerated everything. I've never heard of a plastic surgeon. They said that she didn't even pay him up front. From my understanding, I'll listen to the testimony again. It was kind of hard for us to listen to it because, remember, the courtroom fee was off yesterday. But from what I can gather from it, she didn't even pay the plastic surgeon. From my understanding, she on some type of afterpay or some payment plan. I have never seen a plastic surgeon that does that. They don't typically fix your body, give you your BBL, give you your boob adjustment, and tell you can pay them later. Like, you're right. But that's what I gathered from the testimony yesterday, and I don't know where they do that at. So she had to tell them. She had to tell him, look, this is what was about to go down. You said she need to make a song about this organ? Yeah, I guess so. Well, let me take us back into court. Y'all know I can get up here and I can get to talking. Boy, we be sitting up here talking all day. I've been dropped the link. Let's talk about this whole mess. Okay, let me see what they doing up here in this courtroom.
Been getting that, but
Grant sidebars, but I don't want arguments regarding objections in front of the jury.
Sorry, Your Honor, it was an error on my part. I didn't
That's right.
know that.
but you do want the grounds?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
Brief legal grounds.
Like, here's so.
Your Honor, may I ask a quick question about a witness?
Sure.
So my client's mother is here,
Yeah.
and she's her only day off.
Okay.
I want to swap her for the grandmother or add her in as a witness.
Is she on the witness list?
Yes.
Any issue with that?
It would be nice to have 24 hours notice. We haven't been getting that, but
I might
make a comment.
I don't have an issue with that.
I don't know, we don't either, Your Honor.
Okay.
But it would be nice.
You got 20 or 30 minutes across here?
I would say 30.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's gonna be Mr. Lamb.
Okay. All right.
So I assume they about to bring the jury in. Yeah, the judge was just letting them know that when they objecting to, I hope they didn't show the jury. Oh gosh. In the last couple of cases, like they've been panning over and they've been panning wrong. But the judge was just kind of reminding them that they don't want them to do any kind of legal commentary in regards to their objections. Maybe, give a brief identification on why they're objecting, but to go into a whole scenario and tell them, he would prefer that they do not do that. So that's what that part was about. Yeah, so we'll see. I know that the grandmother, she said the grandmother was the one that seen her all the time. And I guess we'll be able to testify to the scar and all of this extra stuff, right? So the grandmother was there yesterday, and I thought she was going to be able to testify yesterday, but I think the cross kind of went over too long. Unless she testified, and like I said, they were having all types of technical issues, and maybe we just didn't see it, and they didn't put the feed up. But yeah, let's see. So I'm just going through the comments to see whose comments can be read and what thoughts we have in regards to this. I hope this shit gets nothing, right? Nothing at all. Hopefully that's the case. We shall see. We shall see how that goes. I don't know. Okay, it looks like they kind of panning this camera over. True, she got to stop being so reactive. Yeah, I mean, I could see her being emotional and don't want nobody to kind of, but I just don't think that was the case in regards to the situation. At least I'm hoping it's not the case. At least that's what I'm hoping for. In all aspects. Okay, it looks like we're going back into
Jury
the
and
courtroom.
alternate, and it's time for the cross-examination of Dr. Mulligan. And sir, you
Okay,
reminded
here
me
we go,
to start.
guys.
Yes.
All right.
Did plaintiff come to you for evaluation or treatment in 2018?
No.
The first time you saw plaintiff was not until 4 years later in November of 2022.
Your voice is very soft, very good. Sorry.
No. The first time that you saw the plaintiff was not until 4 years later in November 2022. Is that correct?
Correct.
And the photo that we looked at, trial exhibit 228, that was taken in your office before any treatment. Is that correct?
Yes,
It was taken the first time that you saw Ms. Ellis.
correct.
Could you please open the white binder to exhibit 4? And looking at the first page.
Yes.
Thank you. This is your medical evaluation document, is that correct?
That's correct.
Everything on the first page of this document was reported to you or your staff by Ms. Ellis, is that correct?
Yes,
So for example, you're not diagnosing Ms. Ellis with headaches or depression.
correct.
Okay, and also according to this medical evaluation document, plaintiff told you or your staff that the scar was caused by another individual who placed their long fingernails with sharp objects in her face. Is that correct?
Yes,
Did you ask Ms. Ellis about other possible causes of the scar?
no,
At the time of your evaluation, were you aware that Ms. Ellis had been in a car accident and hit her head in 2021?
I'm not sure if I knew then. I don't think I knew then.
At the time of your evaluation, did you know what Ms. Ellis was doing for a living after she was terminated from her job as a security guard?
No,
Do you recall answering my questions in your deposition in this case?
yes,
You were under an oath to tell the truth in that deposition, is that correct?
correct.
Do you recall testifying at your deposition that, based on your examination, the most plausible explanation for plaintiff's scar is that a right-handed person struck downward on plaintiff's left cheek with both the index finger and the middle finger?
Objection, the state's testimony is upon.
Yes, roughly. I still believe that to be true.
Sorry.
In your previous answer, you testified that that was roughly what your testimony was at your deposition. But that was your exact testimony, wasn't it?
Oh, I don't know. I don't have the transcript here. I can't remember exactly what I said.
Could we please look at the deposition transcript from page 76, line 9 to page 77, line 3?
Do I have that anywhere? Do you know?
It'll appear on the.
Ah.
Any question? Yeah, I don't have the transcript. Yeah, I don't produce one. This one I don't have. It was, we tried to get it from their court reporter, but they didn't get it to us.
I haven't seen the objections in the deposition, so go ahead.
Thank you.
In this action, are you offering an opinion as to whether or not the scar that you diagnosed was caused by the defendant in this action?
Well, I can't say it was caused by any one person. If you ask me the most logical explanation, it looks like fingernails to me, striking in a downward direction. That's the most plausible example, or the most plausible explanation for the position of the start of the scars, for the higher position of the right scar, but it would be by a right-handed person to the patient's left side of their face, which is the right side that we're observing. Starting at the top, they both start at the right level for one being an index finger, one being the middle finger. The middle finger one is a little deeper and wider, as it would be on a middle finger. And then the index finger continues on down further than the middle finger scratch. So that would be the most plausible explanation for me, given the appearance of the scars and the finding of the scars. That's my opinion.
The only treatment that you provided to Ms. Ellis was 2 sessions of microneedling, is that correct?
Yes.
And that was in 2023?
I'd have to check about the dates, but I believe so.
Microneedling involves the use of a device that looks a little bit like an oversized pen, is that correct?
Well, pens don't look that way. It has a head on it that reciprocates. It has a motor in it. So it's not really like a pen.
It's something that you hold, cylindrically shaped.
Yeah, you hold it in your hand, yeah.
And during each of those microneedling sessions, you moved that device 5 times across the 2 centimeter area that you're describing as Ms. Ellis' scar, is that correct?
Well, I also did areas to the periphery of that as well. So there was as I explained to you in the deposition, there was, and showed on the photograph, there's a larger area of changes of the skin, which I would characterize as scarring. So I did those areas as well. So it wasn't just on the main scar, it was also on the area to the periphery of that scar.
It was not special. The microneedling procedure was not done on the plaintiff's entire face, though, is that correct?
No.
I'm sorry, we had a double negative there.
Triple.
You said it. Triple negative.
Thank you, Your Honor. Let's see, I forgot my face.
Did you do it over?
Yeah, thank you. Did you use the microneedling device on the plaintiff's entire face?
No.
And the actual process of moving the microneedling device across the plaintiff's the scar took you no more than 2 or 3 minutes, is that correct?
Yeah, it's probably a little more, but roughly that.
Neo Surgery Center is your business, is that correct?
That's correct.
You're the sole owner?
The sole owner, yes.
And looking back, this is White Binder Exhibit 1. Turn to page 1.
Which binder, blue or white?
White.
Oh, okay. And what are we looking at? I'm sorry.
This is page 1.
I'm sorry?
Page 1, Exhibit 1-001. Do you see that?
Oh, yes, I see that.
Did you create this document?
No,
Is it correct that the total amount of charges in this case between you and your Neo Surgery Center is $17,500?
yes,
And I believe you testified earlier that $1,500 of that amount was for your initial evaluation. Is that correct?
that's correct.
That leaves a combined total of $16,000 for the 2 microneedling sessions. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that's $8,000 per microneedling session.
Well, it was a surgery done in a surgery center with surgery staff. So it wasn't really a microneedling session. It was a surgery.
I'll move to strike as non-responsive.
This is, granted. Please disregard the past response.
Your fee was $8,000. Scratch that. The combined total was $8,000 per microneedling session. Is that correct?
Do you mean just for the microneedling or for the preparation of the patient and the post-operative care of the patient? I just don't understand your question.
Are you required to be a board-certified plastic surgeon to perform microneedling?
What kind of microneedling?
Do you recall testifying at your deposition that a nurse practitioner or physician's assistant can perform medical microneedling, the type of procedure that you performed in this instance?
Under certain circumstances and under the supervision of a physician, they would be allowed to perform that. But however, they would not be allowed to perform a surgery independently. So I don't want to conflate the two.
You also testified at your deposition that there's no particular formula that you used to calculate this $16,000 fee. Is that correct?
Well, it's based on my experience as a medical director for 25 years of what the usual and customary fees are for these procedures. So it's not just randomly chosen.
And it's your testimony that the fee you charge is usual and customary in this community? Is that
Yes,
You also testified earlier that the plaintiff was charged for your services on a lien basis. Is that correct?
that's correct.
And by lien basis, do you agree that means that if the plaintiff wins this case and is awarded money, you have a right to collect your fees from the award?
Objection misstates the testimony of the witness.
Well, I don't believe that's what happens. I believe the patient owes the money for the services rendered, regardless of the outcome of the case. So it's not just if the patient wins, it's regardless of the outcome of the case.
Has Ms. Ellis paid you for your services today?
No,
Objection, that's an answer.
If Ms. Ellis had come to your office as a patient who didn't have a pending lawsuit and had the exact same procedure done and paid for it then, would you have charged less money than you charged in this case?
Well, there were many aspects of her presentation that would not be found in a typical cash paying patient. For example, the hypersensitivity of her injury and the nature of her scarring. Those wouldn't be typically found in a cash paying patient. So how can I equate the fees between someone who has injuries versus someone who comes in for cosmetic purposes?
You can't scratch that. Are you saying that there's no possible hypothetical in which the plaintiff could have come in and presented the same injury and not have been involved in a lawsuit and just paid you cash for your services?
Do you mean pay cash or pay cash 3 years later?
Paid cash.
On the spot?
Yeah.
Yes, they would probably have a discount of approximately 20%.
So in other words, you charge 20% more because this was on a lien basis.
Yes.
No further questions. Oh, sorry. No further questions.
All right, redirect.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Dr. Mulligan, you testified about the injury being caused by a right-hand person or left-handed person.
Objection, mischaracterizes the testimony.
Assistant.
Does it, well, straight. Could this injury have been caused by a left-handed person?
Objection, lacks
I
foundation.
withdraw the question. In this case, the defendant is a left-handed person. Does that mean that she cannot have caused this injury?
Objection, lacks foundation, calls for speculation.
Assistant.
Counsel asked you whether this injury was caused by a right-handed person. Do you remember the question he asked you?
Yes.
I think it was, he was asking what his testimony was.
Did counsel ask you about your testimony in the deposition that you gave on March 27th of 25?
Yes.
And during that testimony, counsel asked you and showed you a small segment of your deposition where you said that this injury was caused by a right-handed person. Do you remember saying that in your deposition?
I said most likely.
The fact that the person is, well, strike that. For example, I'm left-handed. If I take my right hand and I scratch somebody, is that possible?
Objection, lacks foundation, outside the scope.
Assistant.
When you said right-handed person, did you mean that the injury, in your opinion, as an expert, was caused by the right hand?
Objection,
Over.
No.
What did you mean?
Well, if it's on the left side of the face, the most likely explanation is that it was done by the right hand of the perpetrator, for want of a better word.
And
Just based on the positioning of one person, assuming one person was in front of the other.
and if you look at the perpetrator there,
objection, Your Honor.
or I'm sorry, I withdraw that. If you look at the defendant, Cardi B sitting there, she has two hands, right?
Objection, Your Honor.
Take a look, doesn't she?
Objection, Your Honor.
Does the defendant have two hands?
You need to wait for the court to rule on the objection. The objection's overruled.
You can look. Please don't.
Yes, she has two hands.
Cardi B, I will represent you as left-handed. in your testimony at the deposition, if you were to take that the way that they want you to take that, it would be impossible for a Cardi B to have caused this injury. However, there's no question. The question is this: isn't it true that Cardi B, who's left-handed, could have used her right hand to scratch Emani Ellis on the date of the incident?
Objection, lacks foundation, outside the scope.
Beyond the scope, counsel.
What's that, I'm sorry? No.
Is it objection sustained?
When you testified that it happened by a right-handed person, did you mean that the person actually writes with their right hand?
Counsel, he said it was most likely caused by, that was his most likely explanation. He didn't say who caused it or how.
When you said most likely caused, did you mean it was caused by someone using their right hand, or the fact that they write with their right hand?
Objection, compound.
That's my question.
My apologies. Objection, compound, lacks foundation, outside the scope.
Overruled.
It doesn't matter. I mean, in my opinion, it doesn't matter. It's just the left side of the face was scratched.
With the right hand.
Typically, if people are facing each other, it would be the right hand. It's hard to reach across with the left hand unless the person was standing to the side, which may or may not have happened. I don't know.
And in this case, the defendant could have used both of her hands to scratch Emani Ellis if she wanted to. Isn't that true?
Objection.
Sustained. He's not a causation expert, I don't think, right?
No. This,
Okay, so stop talking about causation.
okay, sorry. When counsel asked you about microneedling, the fact that it takes 3 minutes or 5 minutes or 1 minute, that is the actual time that you're working on the patient's face when you're doing that procedure, correct?
Objection, disconnect.
Well, not really.
Overruled.
Yes, not really at all, because you can't just walk up to somebody and stick a needle in their face. You have to prep them. You have to make sure you're working on the right side of the face. You have to make sure your equipment is there. You have to make sure that the person is calm, that they're numb, that they've been numbed by topical agent, then that they've been numbed by a needle with lidocaine in it, and the patient is comfortable. They're adequately protected against lumps and bumps on the exam room chair. So you can't just walk up to somebody and cut their face. You have to do all this preparation. That's part of the surgery. And as part of the surgery, after the surgery, to make sure they don't have an allergic reaction or they don't have, welts resulting or a burn injury that is incurred. All those are part of the surgery. It's not just walking up and cutting someone in the face. Yes, the actual pressing of the button might take 3 minutes, but without the proper preparation or the proper follow-up, it's not a surgery.
And in this case, when you saw the patient on the 2 times on February 20th, 23 and March 20th of 23, you performed surgery on this patient, correct?
Yes.
This was not an outpatient medical.
Sorry.
Was this an outpatient? Well, sorry, I withdraw it. This was an outpatient surgery, correct?
Objection, outside the scope.
Overruled.
So a surgery means that you're in an operating room with a certain level of accreditation, and you have a scrum technician, and you have a registered nurse, and you have a doctor. So those are necessary for the procedure to be performed as it is. And that's very different from doing a cosmetic microneedling where the depth is 1/2 of a millimeter, not 2 millimeters. So 1/2 of a millimeter doesn't break the skin. It doesn't draw blood. But when it's 2 millimeters, that's as deep as the microneedling goes. That goes through the dermis and causes blood. So that's very different than a cosmetic microneedling. It's totally different. And it's done in a different setting. So you can't confuse the two. They may be called microneedling, but they're very different. One is a surgery, one is an outpatient procedure done for cosmetic purposes.
And for the 2, if you can look at your exhibit book number 4 in the white binder.
Yes.
4-005.
for 4-006. That's a 2-page document which says operative note.
Yes.
And we go to the one before it. I'll straight. When you wrote the operative note, is that the same type of operative note you would write for other types of surgeries, such as breast augmentation or nose surgeries?
Objection, irrelevant, outside the scope.
And back to the 3-minute question that you were asked earlier. From the 3 minutes, if we were to subtract the 3 minutes out of the whole procedure from the start to finish, how much time elapsed when Emani Ellis came to your office and left? If you understand the question.
Estimated at 2 to 3 hours.
2 to 3 hours?
Yes.
And you were required to use your operating room during those 2 to 3 hours?
Yes, the operating room or the recovery area.
And you used local anesthesia?
Use topical anesthesia first and then local anesthesia.
Okay, and the reason you charge 20% more for patients that are treated on a lean basis, is that because of the fact that you're required to wait for payment?
Objection, leading.
Yes, 3 years. You have to wait 3 years.
Okay, and in this case, not only have you had to wait for 3 years, you also have to suffer the consequences of the fact that the bill was billed $4,000 less, according to your earlier testimony, times 2, correct?
Objection, last foundation.
Earlier, you testified that your bills of $2,500 should have been billed at $6,500. Is that correct?
That's correct. That's my fault. That's mine.
And
That's my
if the procedure is going to be done again, or at this time, if the same procedure was done, it wouldn't be $6,500. It would be $9,500.
Objection, outside the scope.
And at this point, Ms. Emani Ellis owes you $17,500 for the 2 surgeries and the office visit that she had with you and all of the paperwork and reports that you've created related to this case.
I believe so, yes.
Thank you.
All right, recross.
Nothing here.
All right, any questions from the jury? You want to write those out? I think these questions are fine to ask.
Sorry, can I have one?
Sure.
Sorry about that.
No problem. All right, some of these overlap, and so I'll try and combine them. Did you see any evidence of a scratch on the nose?
No.
Can you tell whether the scar that you examined was caused by jewelry?
It could have been. The most likely explanation, given the trajectory, is fingernails, but it could have been jewelry.
All right, can you offer an opinion as to the approximate age on the scar on her left cheek?
It's impossible to know because after roughly a year, the scar is mature. So it really wouldn't change very much. So you can't tell the age of the scar.
You used the term medical necessity, or I think it was asked during a question. What is your definition of medical necessity?
If the patient is likely to derive a benefit from a procedure, then you could say there is medical necessity. If they're likely to derive a benefit from it.
Generally, can a scar form without breaking the skin?
Yes, a scar can form by scrapes or by breaking the skin, either one. But it definitely can occur in superficial scratches.
So the court's going to ask its own follow-up with regard to that. So can you describe how a scar can, or what the difference is between an abrasion and actually breaking the skin?
So the skin has basically the epidermis, which is the recycling layer, and then the dermis, which is the thick layer. Most of the blood supply is in the subdermal plexus, just below the dermis. That's where the main blood supply is. So the bleeding typically happens most when that dermis is completely breached. So a laceration that went all the way through the epidermis, through the dermis, and down to the subdermal plexus, that would cause a lot of bleeding. But for example, when we harvest a skin graft, for example, in a burn patient, we go through the dermis. So we take a thin piece of the dermis and it's a bloodless plane, meaning there's not a lot of bleeding when you go through the superficial dermis. But yet we know that people who donate have a donor area for burns. That area can scar considerably, even though the dermis is never perforated. So yes, a minimal dermal injury may not bleed, but can produce scarring.
I think you identified a scratch and then some additional scratches on the cheek. Is that correct?
Yes.
And is it your opinion that all of the scratches came from fingernails?
Well, that's the most likely scenario given the patient's history. Could it have been a dwarf with sharp toes who jumped up? Possible, not likely. But it could have been most likely fingernails. But there are many other things that would leave 3 linear marks. But just given the patient's history, that's the most likely scenario.
And I'm going to just rephrase this question. Is it fair to say that when you agree to treat on a lien, you're deferring payment until the resolution of the pending litigation?
Yes. So we defer the patient paying the bill until the case is settled.
But it's fair to say that, at least according to the terms of the lien, that the patient is responsible regardless of the outcome of the litigation?
Yes, the patient is responsible for the bill.
All right, thank you. Plaintiff counsel, do you have any follow-ups based on those questions?
Just one. My mayor.
Go ahead.
Do you have any evidence that this scar could be caused by a car accident? Any medical record, anything at all?
Objection.
A car accident?
Outside the scope of its designation.
That's
I agree, but I'll allow the question.
I don't have any evidence, one way or the other.
Thank you.
All right, anything from the defense?
Well, I know, please, you don't think you.
All right, can this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, doctor.
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Plaintiff, I have another witness to call.
I'm sorry.
Another witness?
Yes, Your Honor, plaintiff is calling,
Hey,
Emani Ellis' mother.
we
Does
kept
she have
them
any?
past 11 o'clock. The state better rush him that $2,000.
Leanne Schmidt.
That's what I do know. Right? What do you mean he only just good to 11 o'clock? Wow, that was interesting that they had a lot of questions, right? They want to know exactly how does this work. Let's see who's coming in next.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is this Granny? Okay, y'all, this may be Granny. I'm gonna mute up. Let's see what we got here. I don't know if it's Grandma or not.
Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the cause not pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Leanne Schmidt, Leanne, last name Shmidt.
Great, thank you. You may take this seat. Please watch your.
All right, go ahead, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. Schmidt.
Good morning.
You are Emani Ellis' mother?
Yes, I am.
You gave birth to her, correct?
I did.
She's not adopted, is her?
No, she's not.
And how many kids do you have?
I have a total of 5 kids.
She's the first?
Imani is the eldest.
Did she live with you up until a certain period of time?
She lived with me from the time she was born until she was age 19.
Okay. Did Emani Ellis, during her time with you from 0 to 19, ever have one fight in her life?
Never.
Did she ever assault and batter anybody?
Never.
Did she ever hit anybody?
Never.
Scratch anybody?
Never.
Did anyone hit Emani Ellis in those 19 years?
Never.
I just want to know a little bit more about you. What do you do for a living?
I'm a licensed phlebotomist, currently working for Keck Medicine of USC.
And what is a phlebotomist, for those that don't know what it is?
The phlebotomist is a Greek word meaning a person who extracts blood from a vein via tube to vein.
And do you work in a medical center or hospital?
I work at Keck USC School of Medicine. It's a outpatient laboratory.
You work for the university?
Yes.
As far as, are you aware of the facts of this case?
Yes, I am.
And what is your understanding of it? Why are we here today?
Objection, hearsay.
Assisting.
Do you have any information about an assault and battery that occurred to Emani Ellis?
Objection, hearsay.
Counsel, unless she was there.
Were you there?
I was not.
Were you there in spirit?
Of course.
Okay. Um, What is your understanding about your daughter's profession in 2018? What was her profession, to your understanding?
Objection, hearsay, lacks foundation.
I'm not sure where this is going from, so I'll let you move on.
Was Emani Ellis a security guard from 2014 to 2018?
Yes, she was.
How do you know that?
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled.
You may answer.
Can you repeat the question, please?
Was Emani Ellis a security guard from 2014 to 2018?
Yes, she was.
And how do you know that?
I was there when she went on her interview, not physically there, but she did notify me of the interview and she notified me of her hire date.
Okay. And was her plan to continue in security and law enforcement?
Objection, hearsay.
Why don't we move on to what she knows, not what she was told?
Do you know if Emani Ellis was interested in being a police officer in the future?
Sustained.
Did you notice some changes in Emani Ellis after this incident of February 24th, 2018?
Yes, I did.
What were the changes that you noticed?
I noticed changes in terms of a lot of anxiety, a lot of depression, and just her general well-being has changed dramatically.
Were you advised, did you notice after the incident that Emani Ellis had a scar to her face?
I did.
And where was the scar?
The scar was located on the left side of her face.
And after she left your home when she was 19, when the incident occurred, she was approximately 25 years old, correct?
She was, yes, correct.
So in those 6 years where she didn't live with you full time, how far away was she and did you see her on a regular basis?
Objection, compound.
Overruled.
I would see her probably maybe 2 to 3 times a week. We would visit frequently, yes.
Okay. And in those 25 years, did Miss Emani Ellis ever, to your knowledge, sustain a scar on her left or anywhere on her face?
Yes, she did sustain that scar. I visibly saw it myself.
No, I understand, but my question is, aside from the incident, I guess the question what I want to know is, do you have knowledge if Miss Emani Ellis, your daughter, sustained this scar from somewhere else?
Objection.
Something else outside of this incident?
No.
Do you have any information for that?
If there's an objection, please let me rule on it. The objection's overruled.
So your understanding is that the scar to her face was caused from this incident?
Objection, lacks foundation, calls for speculation, it's hearsay.
Sustained.
How do you know that the scar was to your daughter's face was caused by this incident?
Objection, maybe, and the same other ones.
Overruled.
You can answer.
She did notify me and called me right after the incident, telling me that she had been scratched in the face and spit on.
Okay. How long after the incident did you go and see your daughter?
She
Or did she come to you?
She actually came to visit me, I believe, later that day.
Okay. Did she look upset? Was she crying? What happened?
She was hysterical, upset, crying, just upset throughout the whole situation.
And was your daughter a fan of Cardi B before this incident?
Absolutely.
Foundation, hearsay.
Sustained.
Were you a fan of Cardi B before this incident?
Yes, I was.
Are you a fan of Cardi B now?
Objection, irrelevant.
Sustained.
When you said that your daughter was spit on, did your daughter tell you that? Did you see that? How did you learn it?
Your daughter mischaracterizes the testimony, calls for hearsay, and lacks foundation.
aside from, I'll strike that. Are you aware if your daughter had any car accidents?
Objection, culpable hearsay. Hearsay.
I withdraw the question. Were you advised that your daughter had a car accident in 2021 and 2023?
Objection, hearsay, lacks foundation.
Assisting.
Do you know if your daughter sustained injuries in any car accidents?
Objection, lacks foundation.
Assisting.
Earlier, you testified that your daughter had contacted you after the incident. Did she call you over the telephone?
She did.
Okay, and if the incident occurred around 1:30 p.m., how long after the incident do you believe she called you?
I would say about 30 minutes after she called.
Could it have been a shorter time?
Objection, culpable speculation.
Assisting.
Could it have been a longer time?
Objection,
Assisting.
speculation.
How did you come up with 30 minutes?
Based on around the time that she called, it was like a little bit after, right away after the incident. And so my speculation is 30 minutes.
And when she called you, was she crying? Was she yelling? What was she doing?
She was hysterically crying, upset, just overall just could barely get it out. She was so upset over the ordeal.
And what did she tell you?
Objection, hearsay.
Assisting.
Just so we're clear, your daughter is now 32.
Correct.
In these 32 years, have you seen your daughter fight physically with anybody?
Not one fight, not even in school.
Okay. Would you consider her a peacemaker?
Objection, lacks foundation, culpable speculation.
Oh, you can.
Absolutely.
And why is that?
Emani is a very compassionate person. I believe that she has very good, she has very good character in terms of having a sense of sensitivity to others and how they feel.
Do you know what Emani Ellis does with her time now as far as work?
Objection, lacks foundation, hearsay.
Assisting.
Do you ever speak with Emani Ellis about her current profession?
No, not really.
And she's currently somewhere in the medical field, is that correct?
Objection, lacks foundation, culpable speculation, and assisting.
Earlier, you testified that Emani Ellis was spit on. Where did you learn that information?
Objection.
Assisting.
Sorry.
Have you ever seen Cardi B before today?
On television,
How many times?
too many to count.
More than 5?
Yes.
More than 50?
Objection, relevance.
Assisting.
When you saw her in television, isn't it true that her nails are always very long?
Objection, lacks foundation, culpable speculation, and relevant.
Assisting.
Does if you look at the defendant now, you see her fingernails?
Yes.
Would you consider those short, long, or medium fingernails?
Objection.
Short.
Lacks foundation.
Did you, when you saw Cardi B, did she ever have fingernails that size?
No, they were always very long,
How long?
2 to 3 inches long.
So what you see now is not normal, correct?
Correct.
No further questions.
All right, promise.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Schmidt, just a few questions. You love your daughter, right?
Absolutely.
And you're here to help her, right?
Yes,
And you believe her.
yes,
And you believe her even if you don't need evidence to believe her, do you?
I believe her.
Okay. Were you aware that when she was, when this happened, 2 days after the alleged incident, that your daughter wrote her boss and admitted yelling and cursing, well, yelling at Cardi?
Can you repeat the question, please?
Objection, hearsay.
Are you aware that your daughter, in an incident report to her boss 2 days after the alleged incident, admitted to her boss, to her supervisor, that she had gotten into a screaming match with Cardi and had yelled at Cardi?
Objection misstates the document.
Are you aware that your daughter apologized to Ally for her misconduct that day?
Objection misstates the document.
Are you aware of that, ma'am?
I was not involved in that conversation, so no, I was not aware of that.
And were you aware that in her report to her boss 2 days after the incident, she instead claimed that Cardi had scratched your daughter's nose?
Again, I was not a part of that conversation, nor email or text, so I do not know.
Okay. All the questions I have for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Actually, I don't have any questions.
All right, any questions from the jury? All right, can this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thanks for coming down, man.
Thank you.
All right, does plaintiff have another witness to call?
Yes, Your Honor. Plaintiff calls Diane Schmidt. Can this witness stay here now that she's testified?
If she's not going to be recalled.
She might be recalled.
What's that?
She might be recalled, yes.
Then no.
Thank you. I will get her.
Well, I didn't expect for that testimony to go any differently than what it did. Right? This the mama. Why call her if she's not going to be in the daughter's corner? Right? Like, we expected that, right? So, let's see who they're going to have come up next in regards to this. I can't imagine this trial even taking to the end of the week. You say fruit from that poisonous tree, right? While she yelling her name. But she's a security guard and she's supposed to know all of these things, right? Real special. Hey, y'all, TV.
Thank you. Please stand right next to the court reporter.
Yeah, I mean,
That's fine.
Right there.
That's fine. Thank you. Please raise your right hand.
yeah, I just don't.
Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the cause now pending before this court
I
shall be
just
the
really
truth, the
think
whole
it's
truth?
it's just. Oh, here we go. We got another witness coming on the stand, y'all. Here we go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Let me mute up.
Good morning, Ms. Schmidt. You're Emani Ellis' grandmother.
I am.
You live in Las Vegas.
I do.
And what did you do for a living before you retired?
I work for City National Bank
For how many?
here in LA.
How many years?
Probably 12 years, 13 years. I retired from there.
Did you? You are. No, I'm sorry. Straight. On how many? What type of basis would you see Emani Ellis over the last 8 years?
She tries to come see me every month, unless business takes her elsewhere. She's there almost every month.
What if we go a little further? When she was born in 1992 up until the present, you saw her regularly?
I saw her every week. In fact, when she came home from the hospital, she came to me. Her mother was sick. She was sick for a while, but she came to me every week, and her other sister.
And you were involved in her day-to-day activities, the weekly activities.
Sometimes when she asked or whatever,
Did she ever get in any fights, to your knowledge?
never. She was always the mediator. She always tried to keep things calm. She has 5 brothers and sisters. She's trying to always to keep it. She's the eldest, you know. So,
Do you consider her a peacemaker?
oh, definitely, definitely.
What is your understanding of how she got the scar to her face?
Objection by foundation.
What is what?
Foundation and hearsay.
Do you know how Emani Ellis got the scar to her face?
Objection by foundation, leading.
Assisting.
Are you aware that Emani Ellis was assaulted and battered in 2018?
Assisting. Counsel, again, focus on what you know.
Do you know if Emani Ellis was ever assaulted?
Yes, I do. She called me almost after it.
What are some of the changes? Well, strike that. Did you notice a change in Emani Ellis in some point in her life?
Well, after this incident, she was depressed. She was really disappointed. I think she liked Cardi before the incident, and she was shocked that she was reacted that way, and she just was depressed. And every time she relived it, listening to her music on the radio, and it was kind of she couldn't really avoid it. So it affected her because she couldn't make it right.
And the incident you were just telling us about, when approximately did it happen, to your knowledge?
Oh, it was right after my birthday, but it was, I don't know what the year was, but it was a long time ago.
When is your birthday?
February 16th.
If I told you the incident happened on February 24th of 2018, would that refresh your
Yeah,
recollection?
yeah, that sounds pretty clear. I don't know. Is it 2018?
Yes.
Yeah, that's about right.
And you noticed a change in your granddaughter after 2018,
Yeah.
right after your birthday?
Yeah.
Did you see the scar to Emani Ellis's face after February 24th of 2018?
Objection by foundation, leading.
You can answer.
I can't. Yeah, I did. She was, well, she's a pretty girl. She wants to maintain her face, and it was like she felt it damaged her face, and she was trying to make that right.
All right. Now, let's take it from birth, 1992 up until February 24th of 2018.
Okay.
In that time period, did Emani Ellis, to your knowledge, ever sustain a scar to anywhere on her face?
Not that I know of.
Did you ever see a scar during that
Never.
time frame? And after this incident on February 24th of 2018, you with your own eyes saw the scar to her face?
Oh yeah, I saw it.
Okay. And when she got plastic surgery from Dr. Mulliken, did it improve?
Objection
Oh.
by foundation.
You can answer.
Yeah, he was actually a very good surgeon. He covered it very well.
And it is still present now a little bit, correct?
Very slightly, but she's lucky.
No further questions. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Hello, Ms. Schmidt.
Hello.
My name is Peter Anderson, and I just have a few questions for you. Thank you for coming in. I take it you love your granddaughter, correct?
Yeah.
And you're here to help her, right?
Well, if I can.
Thank you. And I apologize for objecting. It's one of the things that I have to do in order to be a lawyer.
I understand.
But thank you, I appreciate that. And you don't need evidence to believe her. She's your granddaughter, right?
She either has it or she doesn't. I mean, you either see it or you don't.
Okay. You know she was employed as a security guard, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yes, but
That's a yes.
yes.
yeah, sometimes it's hard for the court reporter if someone says,
Okay.
you know, so. You knew she was employed as a security guard, and you know that she was fired after the alleged incident with Cardi.
Objection, misstates the testimony.
Well, let me go back. You knew that she was employed as a security guard, right?
Yes.
And were you aware she was fired?
Objection calls for speculation.
But
You can answer the question. Were you aware that she was fired as a security guard?
it was my understanding she was told that she was going to be fired
Okay.
by Cardi.
Were you aware that at the time, 2 days after the incident, she apologized to the security guard company for her own misconduct that day of the alleged incident?
I told you she's a person that tries to make sure everything is straightened out. So she apologized for what she saw as a disturbance, I think.
Were you aware that she apologized to the security company that employed her for her own misconduct?
Objection calls for speculation.
Did she ever tell you that?
No, I didn't discuss that with her.
Did she ever tell you that she told the company that employed her that Cardi scratched her on her nose, not her cheek?
Objection, misstates the document.
She didn't tell you that, did she?
What?
She didn't
She
tell you
just
that.
that she was like, her finger was all over her face. So I mean, it could be land anywhere
Okay, but you only saw a scar, you say,
on her cheek.
on her cheek. You never saw any scar on her nose, did you?
No, not on her nose. I didn't.
Did you notice a scar on her nose, ma'am?
No.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Oh.
And I think that's all the questions that I have for you. Thank you.
All right, you ready?
Yes, Your Honor. Are you aware that in the incident report that counsel asked you about, your granddaughter expressed that the defendant pointed her 3-inch acrylic fingernail into her face?
Objection, outside the scope.
Are you aware in the incident report, which counsel represented that your granddaughter apologized, are you aware that she apologized for being belittled?
Objection. I'm sorry. Objection that this characterizes the document outside the scope.
Are you aware that she apologized for being called?
I'm not sure established that she knows anything about that statement.
Do you know things about the statement, like the different words that were used against your granddaughter?
Objection. Hearsay, argumentative.
Are you aware that your granddaughter was called the N-word?
Objection.
Counsel, can I have anything further?
I'm sorry, Your Honor?
Do you have anything further?
Yes. If your granddaughter apologized, could she have been apologizing for her part of the incident?
Objection, license.
Isn't it true that in every incident there's two parts?
Objection.
And people are responsible for their
Counsel,
side
she's
of
a
the
fact
story?
witness. Do you have any questions about facts?
I'm sorry, one moment here. That's all, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
All right, you need your cross?
I know you're thinking.
All right, questions from the jury? You want to write that up, please?
Do it.
Okay, so we got Granny that has testified.
Um,
I don't know what you
Ma'am,
guys
do you
think in
have an
regards to it,
approximate
but I
time
think
as
it's,
to when
I
Ms.
mean,
Ellis called
they
you?
didn't want to
Do you
cross-examine
know the
her. I
approximate
get it.
time?
I get it. She looking good up here too. Nice, nice, nice,
Did she
nice.
tell you how long ago on that phone call? Did she tell you how long
Hey, welcome in, welcome
prior to the
in. Thank
call
you
that it
everyone for
happened?
your support. I appreciate all the new subs, all the new
Or in other words, did she
members,
say this just
everybody
happened
that
or
is
it happened
joining
earlier?
in
She
and
called
watching
me
this
right
trial. We're
after,
taking
Right
the
after?
trial.
but
I
she was
appreciate you
humiliated,
all.
so she
Okay.
was crying.
I truly, truly do. Make sure you hit that
Any
thumbs
follow-up
up,
questions?
right? Get us out here.
Did she during that call tell you that she was
Get us out
cut on
here.
her face?
Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Assisting.
Yes.
Did she tell you on the call that she?
Counsel, the
You
question was about the time. It's not, we're not.
Not
gonna go
Granny is
through the
diabolical.
question.
I'm gonna give Granny some grace. She came all the way from
Did she
Vegas in
call you
order
the
to
same day
testify
that
on behalf of her granddaughter.
Okay.
Your answer?
Yes.
And that was February 24th of 2018?
Yes.
Thank you.
You know, the strange part about this is that the judge must have thought there was enough evidence in order to bring this to trial because they definitely tried to ask to be dismissed. Hey, Ola, welcome back, sweetheart. Yeah, she done drove all the way to Vegas, from Vegas to California or flew or whatever. Let's see who we got coming up here to the
Wow.
What was the area code?
Area 818.
Any of the other numbers?
Objection, ask and answer.
I'm sorry, I really don't remember.
I probably couldn't remember mine, but thank you very much.
It took me a long time to remember the new one.
Yeah, I know how that is. Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Mr. Excuse?
Yes, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor, we may have to recall.
Okay. All right, you can step down, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to our lunch break. We're going to resume promptly at 1:30. As always, please do not discuss the case with anyone else, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research. We'll see you at 1:30.
Okay, so they are going to lunch to 1:30. 1:30, 1:30, 1:30. 1:30 is our time. Yeah, they definitely drug her out of the house. Not just drug her out of the house. They told her, yeah, you got to get to California in order to testify. So if you know anything about going from Vegas to California, it's about a 2.5, 3 hour drive. All right. For real, right, Max Blink? They should leave Nana alone. She had to come and testify for her, babe. Let's see. Okay, the courtroom. I was just trying to make sure they wasn't gonna have any other action. Okay, so they are going on lunch. Cool. Let's see here. So I'm gonna bring up her testimony that we was listening to yesterday in regards to all her inconsistent statements, right? Let's see what she had to say to us and kind of pick up where we left off in regards to that because I did just save it and I'll keep the courtroom fee. So we got about an hour. Yeah, yeah, her story kept changing many, many times, right? And I guess that makes it so hard for any of us to believe anything different than what we already know from her statement and her testimony. And from when I mean, I know 7 years is a long time, but you remember a lot of things, right? Especially when something has happened to you that you claim has traumatized you, you can no longer be a police officer, different things like that. So let's check this out. I am gonna go ahead and I am gonna play some more of her testimony from yesterday, and we can discuss. It's only a couple minutes left in it.
Page 62.
Let me turn this over to you. Page 62, line 14. I'm sorry, Council, I was trying to get out and put in so you can take it. What pages?
Page 61 to 62. You want the line?
Yes, please.
Line 23 on page 61 through lines 14 on page 62.
No objection. Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
So, question, did you fill out any written paperwork about the incident? Answer, there was an incident report made for that day, yes. Question, when you say there was an incident report, is that something you completed? Answer, yes. Question, when did you prepare the incident? Answer, I'm not sure. Part of what Jasmine wanted me to do was write an incident report. I'm not sure how long after it was done. Question, okay, when you say an incident report, is that something where you send an email or is it a pre-printed form that you complete? Answer, normally it's a pre-printed form. We didn't have those forms at the location that I was at, so she did ask me to type it up. Do you remember at your deposition, a different attorney asked you questions about this incident?
Yes,
And you did tell that attorney that you made an incident report, correct?
yes,
And that's the 2-page email that counsel asked you about?
yes,
And in your incident report, on paragraph 3, it states that at this time, she continued to yell at me and point her 3-inch acrylic fingernails into my face, scratching my nose. I advised Cardi B that she needed to get her finger out of my face because I had not did anything to her. So when you wrote this incident report, you estimated that the fingernails were 3 inches long?
yes.
And when you said that the fingernails went into your face, what did you mean by that?
I meant when she was going like this, her nail touched my cheek, touched my nose.
Did it actually cut your cheek?
Yes,
Did it cut your nose?
no,
And then counsel asked you about the T-Mobile bill. You testified that this incident occurred at 1:30 p.m., correct?
approximately, yes,
And the T-Mobile bill shows phone calls at 1:10 p.m. and 1:40 p.m., correct?
yes,
You were not making any phone calls at the time of the incident, correct?
Objection.
I can withdraw the question. Did you make any telephone calls at the time of the incident on February 24th, 2018?
no,
Did you make a phone call 10 minutes after the incident on February 24th, 2018?
yes,
The phone number 424-219-2078. Whose phone number is that?
I believe it was my mom.
Did you tell anyone that Cardi B was at this medical facility just before the incident occurred on February 24th, 2018?
No.
If you did do that, does that give Cardi B the right to assault and battery? Objection, Your Honor. Your Honor, if the court may take judicial notice of the complaint in this case.
I'm not sure for what purpose.
Because the discovery response that was read is verbatim as to what the complaint says.
No.
When written discovery was prepared with you, was it done by your attorney's office?
Yes.
Do you know what written discovery is?
Yes.
What does the word form interrogatory mean? Do you know?
No.
Do you know what the word special interrogatory means?
No.
Do you know request for admission?
No.
Do you know demand for production of documents?
No.
These are discovery questions that are prepared with your attorney?
Yes.
When I asked you earlier if any pictures were taken, you were truthful in your answers, correct?
Yes.
And when you answered me about whether pictures were taken, did you understand my question to be on the date of the incident?
Objection. It's argumentative. I'm sorry for the last question. It's argumentative.
It lacks foundation as well. It's the same.
Did you take pictures of your scar or your cut or anything on your body on the date of the incident of February 24, 2018?
I'm not sure.
Did you at some point later on take photographs?
Yes.
When you treated with Dr. McKinsey for your claim, whether it was for a work comp claim or not, were you in need of psychological care?
Yes.
And her treatment was helpful to you?
Yes.
2025 was supposed to be the year.
So there we have it. That's the rest of her testimony. Hey, Lady Luck, you said where's today? They currently on lunch. Yeah, they currently on lunch. We watched today's testimony so far. Let's see. Is there any testimony that we want to go back and look at? Maybe the doctor's testimony? That you want to look at that, Princess? I see you got a marker for me. I was like, oh, that's nice. Let's go back and let's look at and see what our doctor was saying. Where he talk about how he getting paid $2,000 an hour to be there. I don't know. She looked real fine to me. I don't see no cuts, no nothing. Yeah, she did lie about that, Miss Michelle. Yeah, I caught that too. Yeah, yeah, she wanted to act like, I mean, she may have not been sending a photo or nothing, but we would never know because the phone has disappeared. It's gone in thin air. Yeah. I mean, just along off the spit, I would have been trying to sue you. I don't know, they probably braided real tight is what I'm thinking. Michelle, like, I think they probably braided really, really flat. Yeah, yeah. I think that's the only way you probably could do it is do, like, some small braids to the back. Yeah, well, yeah, Hey Y'all TV, welcome. Yeah, I don't think it's so much of a scratch from 6 years ago. I think my biggest thing about this, which troubles me, is not only did it happen 6 years ago, we don't know exactly where the scratch was because of her inconsistent statement, right? And I don't know who needs a plastic who needs plastic surgery. Now we're talking about $20,000 for a scratch that we don't have any type of photo or any evidence except for what the doctor showed us. And the date and the time on this photo, I mean, it looks like she slept on her side of her face. So that's the only thing that kind of raises my eyebrows in regards to that. They said she took pictures that day, and of course the phone is gone. We don't know where the phone is at, right? So we don't even know if she actually is telling the truth in regards to was she taking photos of Cardi B at the time. We don't even know that because the phone is gone. And if this is so meaningful and you are so distraught, you can't move on with your life. You need mental health therapy. You need all of these things. You can no longer be a police officer. I mean, she has ruined this lady's life. You don't keep that stuff. That phone would have been locked in the safe or it would have been with the attorney. Yeah, I don't have a problem with her fixing it. I think both parties in heated argument, but the medical standpoint, Cardi, I should have just got it for daughter-in-law. Yeah, I think that they were in a heated argument. I don't think this girl was backing down any more than Cardi B was backing down. Now, I will admit that. Hey, y'all, TV said, "'Cause people are acting like this is not her regular behavior." We can go back to any of her Instagrams and or any YouTuber's blog, and Cardi B has a history of acting like this. I get it. I'm not saying that that doesn't have anything to do with it, but what I can tell, I don't know, maybe it's because this particular plaintiff, her demeanor on the stand, I mean, to act like she I don't know, I don't think she was afraid of her. That's what I will say. I don't think she was afraid of her. I think that she was out there, she seen her, she got excited, right? And when she got turned down or she got checked by Cardi B, she got offended. I'm not saying that there wasn't a heated argument, right? There could have been a heated argument, but do it rise to this degree? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I mean, she's the security. Why would she wanna back down? That's why she said she got off the elevator, quote, unquote, to clarify. Why are you getting off the elevator? Why are you not de-escalating this situation and just getting on the elevator and moving on about your business? But no, she had to get off the elevator and make sure that Cardi B wasn't checking her or wasn't saying anything. She talked about to quote unquote clarify. No, this was just to make sure that she wasn't trying to check you. Yeah, art by design. I totally that right there alone, the fitting. I don't think it was nothing that she could have did to keep me off of her, because I would be in jail. So I don't know. And I know not the fingernail point. That probably wouldn't have gotten me. But the spit, like that's a deadly weapon. I don't know what the hell you got in your spit. And I think that's why she's in court fighting it. That's what I think. But let's go back and let's listen to what the yeah, let's look and go back into listen to what the doctor says. Y'all tell me what you think of his testimony, because I don't think that I mean, who's going to the direct what kind of scratch was this, guys? I mean, come on. I'm not saying that she didn't even touch her, but for $17,000, I don't know. I can't wait to hear her testify. 'Cause y'all know she's supposed to testify, right? If she gets up there and talk about she was pregnant, she was fearing for her life, and this aggressive big woman came up to her after she was trying to, remember, she said she got back off the elevator to clarify. Come on. Did y'all see that interview where she was like acting it out? But here we go. Let's hear. Yeah, I don't know. I think that sometimes people are taking advantage of people, and that's just my personal opinion, not just with this. I think there's been a lot of situations that we've seen where people are being taken advantage because of their status, and not to say that they don't put themselves in those situations. Don't get me wrong, because I think that if you got something, you need to protect it. But I think that we get so many that we scrutinize every person that comes with a claim. So yeah, I don't even know how this happened like this. Not calling birds and cockroaches. I can't. Uh, let's see here. Let me go ahead and put this up here and we'll listen to this real quick.
Dr. Monaghan, if I can please have you stand right next to the court clerk. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Certainly. Brent, Brent, Mulliken, Molleken, MDFACS.
Great, thank you. You may take a seat. Please watch your step.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. Thank you all for coming back. Good morning, Dr. Maliki.
Good morning.
Were you the treating doctor for Emani Ellis, who's sitting to my right here today?
Yes.
And what did you treat her for?
She had a scar on her left cheek.
Understand. Okay, and what is your current occupation?
I'm a plastic and reconstructive surgeon.
Are you board certified?
Yes.
For how many years have you been a plastic and reconstructive surgeon?
Since 1995.
It's about 30 years?
Yes.
Okay, and early on in your, I'll strike that. Where did you go to undergraduate school?
To Purdue University for 2 years.
And where did you go to medical school?
At Yale Medical School.
And you did some work at Harvard as well?
Yes.
Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, so I finished undergraduate in 2 years, and then I took a, a position at Harvard University. It was a graduate position in literature, German and English literature. So that was for 1 year. And then I went off to medical school at Yale.
And you're also a clinical associate professor at UCLA?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell us a little bit about what that is?
Yes, so I've been, since 1995, I've been affiliated with UCLA. That means I'm a clinical professor there. So you teach the residents who are learning plastic surgery, and you teach the medical students at UCLA.
Okay. And we asked you to be here as an expert witness, correct?
Yes.
And a treating doctor?
Yes.
And in cases where you serve as a treating doctor, in cases that are litigated, you then can serve also as an expert witness?
Yes.
And what does an expert witness do exactly?
Well, that's a good question. I'm not 100% sure at the different designations. There's a treating doctor, an expert, a retained expert, a non-retained expert. So that's way above my pay grade.
Understood. Okay. In this case, were you forced to cancel patients so that you could appear here in court today?
Yes.
Okay. And you left your home at 7:30 a.m. to get here at 8:30?
A little earlier.
Okay. And you anticipate to be here at least till 11 a.m. or 12 noon?
Yes.
Okay. And did you cancel all of your patients for today?
Yes.
Okay. And in order to be here, how much money have you lost in income?
Well,
Irrelevant, thanks.
so I would estimate 20 to 30,000 in the procedures we would have performed and the patients we would have seen and scheduled.
And the reason you did that is because you want to help your patient, correct?
Yes.
And in order to be able to offset some of the loss, you're charging $2,000 an hour to be here as an.
Now, y'all know if y'all receive them gifted memberships to that drama package, be part of this Sweet Pea gang. Y'all know y'all need to say thank you to Film, right? Thank you so much, Film. Truly appreciate it. Welcome to all the new members. Welcome to all the new subs. Appreciate you coming over, joining us here at Taking the Trial. Don't forget to hit that like button when you're coming in, while you're watching, while you're typing, while you're chatting, while we cooling, while we chilling, waiting for them to come back for lunch. You know, it's so funny because I really like to do panels when they go on lunch. I don't know. Y'all foxy up here in that chat room. I'm like, if I drop the link, ain't no, y'all might beat me up here. Look, I don't want no problems. Look, I don't want any problems, but I would love to talk to some of you guys and see what your thoughts is, but I don't know. Could y'all act right? Because I love having panel discussions. We'll see. All right, guys. Thank you so much once again, Phil.
That's correct.
And when you serve as an expert witness, you tend to serve as an expert more for the plaintiff, more for the defense, or is there some percentage that you could tell us?
It's roughly 50-50. So I'm retained by defense firms and by plaintiff firms equally.
Okay. Is it your understanding that in this case, the defense chose not to designate an expert? Is that your understanding?
Objection calls for hearsay, lacks foundation.
Do you know of any other plastic surgeon that's rendered any opinion in this case besides
Objection, lacks
yourself?
foundation.
Have you seen any medical reports or any type of documentation from a different plastic surgeon
No.
related to this case?
No.
When you serve as an expert witness, isn't it true that usually there's an opposing expert on the other side who would then argue with your opinion?
Objection by foundation, irrelevant. 372.
Much move on now.
Did you review 85 pages of medical records of Emani Ellis prior to testifying today?
Yes.
And if you were to look at your exhibit book that's in front of you, the one on your right, if you can go to exhibit 1-004.
Yeah,
At the bottom corner, it would say exhibit 1-001, and then 2, 3, and 4.
I think the exhibits are over here.
Can I approach you on that? Come in.
Yes. Yeah, so it's actually. Okay. I'm sorry about that.
Do you see a list of Emani Ellis's medical records and bills?
Yes.
And you reviewed all the records and bills?
Briefly, yes.
And for your treatment in your office, did you charge Miss Emani Ellis $6,500?
Yes.
Okay. And surgery center, $11,000?
Yes.
Why do you charge these amounts for the treatment that you gave for Emani Ellis?
Well, her procedures were performed in an operating room. So we have the operating room staff and sterility, and it's done in a JCO, meaning Joint Commission, approved surgery center.
Could you have done this outside of the surgery center?
You could have done it, but it wouldn't have been as sterile.
And you wouldn't follow that type of practice?
I don't do that. So, practice.
All right. And in your review of the medical records, did you also see that Emani Ellis treated with 2 psychologists?
Yes.
You reviewed all those records and bills?
Briefly, yes.
If we can just go to Exhibit 9, which is your CV. I just wanted to go over your CV a little bit. Your CV is 22 pages long, including your rate sheet. Is that correct?
Yes.
Your Honor, I would ask that Exhibit 9 be admitted into evidence.
No objection,
No objection, Your Honor.
Go ahead. All right, so
This is the first page of your CV, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and this explains all of your, you have 2 different offices?
I do.
Why do you have 2 offices?
Just one in Beverly Hills and one in Santa Barbara. So.
Understood.
Yeah.
Okay, and if you look through your CV, for example, on page 3, professional organizations, are there any that would be important for this case that you feel the jury should know about?
Well, I became board certified in general surgery and trauma surgery before doing my training in plastic surgery. So I then became board certified in plastic and reconstructive surgery. And I've done 2 additional fellowships, one in aesthetic surgery and one in microsurgery. So that's 10 years of residency after 4 years of medical school.
Okay. And on page 4, you have hospital affiliations. Can you tell us your affiliations with these 2 hospitals?
Yes, so I'm currently an attending at UCLA Medical Center. And previously I was an attending at Cedars-Sinai Hospital, but I gave up those privileges and now I'm exclusively at UCLA.
Then on page 5, You have some other information such as being a super doctor. What is a super doctor?
Well, a super doctor is 5% of the doctors in a community are chosen by their peers. So I've been a super doctor for 15 years and on various committees with the Blue Ribbon Committee. So I'm proud of those awards.
Do you do any charity work?
I do.
Can you tell us a little bit about your charity work?
Commission enrollment, 352.
Is there anything else about your education that you would like to add?
Well, I'm in clinical practice, so I'm a practicing plastic and reconstructive surgeon, but I teach at UCLA. So I'm a clinical professor at UCLA. So that means just a teaching position.
Okay. Do you teach other medical residents?
Yes, medical residents, medical students, and usually plastic surgery residents. So they've completed their training and they're in their last few years of training. So those are the doctors that I spend most time with.
Now I want to go to this case and ask you some more information about this case. Do you remember seeing this patient, Emani Ellis, in your practice?
Yes.
Okay. And when she came to your office for medical treatment, did she provide a history to you?
Yes.
Did you use the history in your treatment and diagnosis of the patient?
Yes.
And what was the history that she gave you?
Well, she mentioned that she had been the left side of her face had been injured by fingernail scratches.
Okay.
So that was the basic salient history. And then I looked at her and looked at her wound. And so in order to determine what I need to do to help her out, I had to diagnose her problem. So I wanted to see if there was hypersensitivity in the wound. Hypersensitivity means, for example, if you have a splinter underneath your skin, it may not show much, but you can feel the splinter under your skin because it's hypersensitive. So I noticed that she had a focus of hypersensitivity on her face. Now, when I examine for that, I touch many areas and see if the patient's pain symptoms are always the same. In other words, if they always come from the same area. So that's how I made my diagnosis of her scar, the visible aspects of it and the hypersensitivity aspects of it.
All right, if you can go to Exhibit 4, to the grave, the one that you have in your hand.
Okay.
The white one.
All right. To what? What number? I'm sorry.
4.
Oh, 4.
In your medical evaluation of the patient, you saw her for the first time on November 4th, 2022?
Yes.
Were you advised by Emani Ellis or anyone else that Miss Ellis was seen by a different plastic surgeon before you?
Objection calls for hearsay. Black's Foundation.
If you go to Exhibit 4-009, at the bottom, can you read for us what it says in handwriting?
Yes.
Okay. Are you aware that Miss Emani Ellis saw Dr. Scher before you?
Objection. Hearsay.
Is it important to you when treating a patient if they've seen any prior doctors?
Objection. Irrelevant. Black's Foundation. 352.
No, it's very important if they've done treatment. If they've done treatment, then I need to know what treatment they did.
Okay, so in order to do your work with this patient, Emani Ellis, you would need to know if any other doctor, such as a plastic surgeon, did any other work on Emani Ellis, correct?
Yes.
And when you asked Miss Emani Ellis if she got treatment, did she tell you she saw a different doctor, Dr. John Scher?
Objection. Hearsay. Do you know the Dr. Scher? Do you know him?
No.
Are you aware that Dr. Scher has passed away?
Objection, Lex Foundation, calls for speculation.
Overruled.
That's what I've been told. I didn't verify.
Good, say you strike.
Denied.
For a patient such as Emani Ellis, the kind of injury that she sustained, is it true that if Emani Ellis had came to you within a couple of months after the incident, that you would advise Emani Ellis to wait 1 to 2 years to determine if this cut would become a scar?
Lex Foundation.
Is that,
Oh, sorry.
is that the proper course?
Object.
Sustained.
For a patient like Emani Ellis who sustained a cut, how long should she wait before getting plastic
So
surgery?
counsel, why don't you establish that there are different treatments, what type of cut it was, how deep the cut was, whether it was likely to scar, what he knows about the scar, establish some foundation before you ask him opinions.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Can you describe for us the scar that Emani Ellis had when you examined her on November 4th of 2022 for the first time?
Yes, she had vertically oriented, in other words, up and down scars. There were actually 2 of them, but one was more prominent, and it was hyperpigmented, and it was hypersensitive.
Okay. And isn't it true that it would take at least 1 year before the scar formed?
Objection, Lex Foundation, calls for speculation.
Overruled.
No, scars can form quickly. Sometimes it takes a long time for them to form.
Do you believe it was correct for Emani Ellis to wait before obtaining the medical treatment that she received in your office?
Objection, Lex Foundation, calls for speculation.
Sustained.
And the type of medical treatment that you performed, isn't it true that during the pandemic, which started in April of 2022 for at least several months and years, there was limited availability for patients to receive plastic surgery?
That's very true.
And your office was shut down for several months at least?
Well, I perform a lot of reconstructive surgery and emergency surgery, so my office was never shut down.
But if a patient needed to receive the type of treatment like Emani Ellis received, and they contacted you in May of 2020 during the pandemic, you would not be able to work on them, or you probably would tell them to wait, correct?
Objection, compound, calls for speculation, Lex Foundation.
Sustained.
Isn't it true that a scar such as Emani Ellis's, when she came to you in 2022, the scar would basically never have gone away unless you performed some type of medical treatment, correct?
Objection, leading, calls for speculation, Lex Foundation.
Sustained.
Can you tell us in your, on 4-001 in the HPI, can you read the four lines there, please, from your report?
In the which line, I'm sorry?
It's hearsay, counsel. Why don't you move on?
In, when you treated Miss Emani Ellis, did she tell you that she was assaulted and battered by Cardi B?
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled.
Yes.
Did she explain to you that Cardi B placed her long fingernails with sharp objects in her face?
That's what you told me, yes.
Did she state to you that her face was red and hot after the incident?
Yes.
And can you tell us, when you personally examined Emani Ellis, did you see 3 lines on her face on the left side of her cheek?
Objection, leading.
Overruled.
Yes.
What is the significance of the 3 lines?
Well, it's typical for a fingernail injury when you have parallel lines going from the top to the bottom. So that's vertically oriented, so up and down rather than horizontally. So typically that's how fingernail injuries manifest.
Is it your expert opinion that Emani Ellis sustained an injury to her left cheek from fingernails?
Objection, Levy.
I'm sorry?
It's the same. It's the same.
Oh.
All right, can you tell us, please, how many times you saw Emani Ellis for medical treatment?
I believe 3 total.
Can you just please go through the treatment that you gave her from the beginning to the end?
Yes, so there was an initial examination, and then I performed 2 procedures on her. So those were done in the operating room, and I did what's called medical microneedling, which is a procedure where you place local anesthesia underneath the skin to numb the skin, and then you do deep microneedling at a depth of approximately 2 millimeters. It does cause the patient to bleed, but the bleeding is very small because the needles are very small. So then we apply various creams to prevent infection. And then we see the patient back in approximately 4 to 6 weeks. So after that period of time, she returned. We had noticed some improvement in the hypersensitivity and some improvement in the hyperpigmentation. So I basically performed an identical procedure, also under local anesthesia. And after that, I believe I did not see her again. We may have Zoomed, but I can't recall exactly.
Do you believe that your patient benefited from the medical treatment she received from you?
Yes.
And you're familiar with the billing procedures and charges from your office and other medical providers such as plastic surgeons and surgery centers and the like?
Yes.
Is it part of your practice to review the medical bills for your office and other types of medical providers?
Well, it's a part of my,
Objection, compound, and hearsay. As to the one part.
so it's my function as a medical director of a surgery center, which I've been for 25 years, to know the fees that are charged at the various institutions like UCLA or Cedars or in similar institutions in the community.
And when you examined Emani Ellis on November 4th of 2022, you performed an examination, you wrote a 4-page report, you reviewed medical records and medical bills, you spoke with the patient for how long approximately?
Well, we maybe spent 45 minutes total with her, but that includes the assistant going in, asking the questions, and then she transcribes it to an iPad, and then I go in the room, I do the examination, I record the results of my examination, and then correct anything on the iPad that I want to add to.
And to write the report of 4 pages, review all the medical records, review all the documents, see the patient, everything. That one day on November 4th of 22, you charged $1,500, is that correct?
That's correct.
And if you were to make that same examination, go through all those steps today, you would actually be charging $2,500, correct?
Objection, Levy.
You can.
That's correct.
The fee has gone up because of inflation and the cost of medical care?
Just,
Objection, Levy. You can.
Yeah, that's what it costs. So you have to.
All right. And the medical procedures that you did on February 20th of 23 and March 20th of 23, the 2 procedures, each one you charged $2,500, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And the same procedures today, what would you charge?
Well, it would be approximately $6,500. If you notice in my initial report, that's the amount I quoted, but for some reason it was billed at $2,500. So that was an error, but it is what it is.
So then, in fact, the $2,500 charge should have been $6,500?
Correct.
Twice.
That's what it costs to perform surgery, in a surgery center.
And approximately how long does it take from the time the patient comes into the office, gets prepared for surgery, and is sent home for each of the 2 surgical procedures you did?
Well, approximately 2 to 3 hours.
And the surgery center has to be booked for a certain period of time,
Yes.
and you got to prepare it, do the procedure, clean it, make sure it's good. How long does all that take? How much time do you book the surgery center for Miss Emani Ellis on those?
Well, the 2 to 3 hours would not include the technicians, the surgical tech preparing the equipment for the cleanup. That was just the 2 or 3 hours would be the time from the time the patient arrives, fills out the paperwork, the consents are given. We again talk about the risks and benefits of the procedure. We put on topical anesthesia. We let that work. We take them to the operating room. We put on, we induce local anesthesia with injections. We do the procedure. We watch her postoperatively to make sure she doesn't have any allergic reactions or trouble with her skin. And then we make sure she's dressed properly, has postoperative instructions, and then she's discharged.
And there's obviously different types of skin that you deal with in your practice, correct?
Yes.
There's lighter skin, darker skin, rough skin, soft skin. Can you just tell us a little bit of the difference in procedures that you would do to the different types of skin?
Yes. So there's a grading scheme from 1 to 5, and 1 would be a patient with very delicate skin, for example, a redhead who might have very delicate skin and would not tan at all, it would just burn. So that would be Fitzpatrick 1. And then Fitzpatrick 3 might be Asian patients, Hispanic patients, patients of mixed race, and then up to Fitzpatrick 5, which would be black skin. So depending on the coloration of the skin, that determines what lasers you can use, what procedures you can use in a safe manner.
Okay, and what, on that scale, what is Emani Ellis?
5.
5, okay. Is there a difference, for example, if you take photographs of a patient with 5 on the Fitzpatrick scale, if you take photographs of their skin versus someone with a 1?
Yes, in general, in black patients, the lesions are less visible just because of the coloration.
And when you examined Emani Ellis for the first time on November 4th of 22, did you, with your own eyes and your equipment, you saw the scars, correct?
Yes.
And how many scars did you see?
Well, I saw one main one. That's the one I recorded. But I saw other things that were, differences in the skin, differences in the pores, an adjacent scrape mark. I saw those things as well. But the main thing was that there was one main scar. That was the hypersensitive one.
Is it your expert opinion that Emani Ellis sustained injuries to her left cheek from fingernails?
It's actually last foundation called speculation.
What is your opinion as to where Emani Ellis obtained the scar on her left cheek?
Well, the most likely.
What was the size of the scar? Did you measure it?
Yes. It was approximately 2 centimeters that I noted. That was the main scar.
Can you tell us approximately how long is 2 centimeters in inches?
Yes, so an inch is 2.5 centimeters, so it's a little less than an inch.
Two centimeters is approximately 1 inch, or look less?
2.5.
2.5 centimeters is 1 inch.
Is about an inch. Yeah.
Why was it? Why was hypersensitivity important in this case?
Well, hypersensitivity is a very unpleasant sensation. and it's often associated with scars. So my job is not just to make the scar look better, but it is to reduce the hypersensitivity. That's in some respects the most important thing, is to reduce the hypersensitivity in the scar.
And when you examined the scar earlier, you testified that you were of the opinion that the scar came about from from fingernail. Is that correct?
Objection leading, and Ms. Gerkos is objection.
What is your expert opinion as to where the scar came from on Emani Ellis's left cheek?
Well, based on the direction of the scars, based on the fact that there were 2 to 3 scars that were parallel and they were vertically oriented, in other words, up to down, based on the fact that the central scar was the deepest, based on the fact that the central scar started the highest. This is a pattern that is most closely associated with fingernails because the middle finger is longer than the index finger and the ring finger. So when the fingers are drawn down, the middle finger causes the deepest scrape, and the other scars cause a lesser deep scar. And they also begin later than the middle finger, because the middle finger being longest, it grips the skin first. So it's the highest. The central scar is the highest. And the fact that they're parallel is highly suggestive of a fingernail injury.
Is that to a degree of medical certainty?
Yes.
And what does it mean for the jury, if you could explain, what does medical certainty mean when an expert makes that type of
51% or more. It's the most likely explanation. There are other explanations, but this is the most likely explanation.
And in order to formulate your opinion, you reviewed medical records, correct?
Well, I did, but that wasn't as important as the
No,
physical.
of course, I was gonna go through a laundry list of what we did, but why don't you just tell me, what did you do to formulate your expert opinion?
The number one thing I did was examine the patient. That's the number one thing. So I noticed where the scar was. I noticed what symptoms she was having. And that alone, sure, the medical records are helpful. You always review them just in case there's something that might be important if you're doing surgery on somebody later. But the physical exam is the most important thing. That tells you what you need to do with the patient.
In how many cases over the last 30 years, and how many patients have you treated for assault and battery type of incident?
Many hundreds.
And is there an emotional component that goes along with this type of injury?
Objection, outside the scope of his designation, Black's Foundation, cultural speculation.
Assistant.
In your medical report under social history, you state post-traumatic stress, anxiety, depression, headaches. Is there any reason why you wrote that?
Well, that's information that the patient gave us. It's not a diagnosis I made, it's the information that the patient gave us.
And future prognosis, it says I would anticipate a 50% improvement in the scar. Was that, did the treatment you provide produce a 50% or more improvement?
I believe it did.
Was your patient happy with the medical treatment that she received?
Objection, cultural speculation, vaccination.
You can answer.
Oh, I can answer. Well, she expressed satisfaction with her procedure to me. I'd been very upfront with her that her likely outcome was that the scar would be better, but not gone.
I just want to ask you a few more questions about the medical bills. Your medical evaluation charge of $1,500 on November 4th of 2022. You reviewed that bill, correct?
Yes,
Do you believe that the medical treatments on November 4th of 2022 in your office were reasonable and medically necessary?
yes,
Do you believe that the medical treatments in your office on November 4th of 2022 were related to this incident of February 24th of 2018?
Objection calls for speculation, lacks foundation, outside the scope of this investigation.
Now, aside from your $1,500 charge and your $2,500 charge times 2 for a total of $5,000, there was also a surgery center charge from Neo Surgery Center, is that correct?
yes,
And you reviewed those bills from Neo Surgery Center?
yes,
Okay, and you told us a little bit about your background. Are the charges of $5,500 for each time you treated Emani Ellis in the surgery center, are those reasonable
yes,
and medically necessary?
yes,
Is that to a degree of medical certainty?
yes,
And are the treatments at Neo Surgery Center related to this incident of 2/24/18?
yes. I
Objection,
believe so.
again, outside the scope of this investigation. Thank you.
Okay, and just so there's clarity on the other 3 bills, the $1,500 one and the $5,000 for 2 procedures, you testified that those were reasonable and medically necessary, correct?
Yes,
Is that to a degree of medical certainty?
yes,
Do you believe Miss Emani Ellis could benefit from any future type of plastic surgery?
Objection calls for speculation, argument as well.
Do you have an opinion as to whether Miss Emani Ellis needs any future medical care in your office?
Same objection, lacks foundation.
Foundation.
In reviewing all the records and bills from the past that you've seen, and diagnosing the patient and seeing the patient, do you have any opinion as to whether Miss Emani Ellis needs future medical care?
Objection, lacks foundation, calls for speculation.
Do you plan to provide Miss Emani Ellis any future medical treatment?
Objection, speculation, lacks foundation.
Open.
You can answer.
Not currently, but I'd be happy to do it if she asked me to.
What would you be happy to do if she asked?
Probably more medical microneedling.
I'll sustain the objection and please regard what the response was.
Can you tell us a little bit about what future medical care you would want to provide to this patient?
Objection, lacks foundation.
The established foundation that there's any basis for him to form an opinion that she needs any future care.
Is there any basis for you to form an opinion that you need future medical care?
Objection, lacks foundation, calls for speculation.
Overruled.
Yes,
Can you tell us about that, please?
she still has scarring.
And what could she get, what could she benefit from?
She could,
Objection, calls for speculation, lacks foundation.
Overruled.
she could benefit from some more medical microneedling.
How many more treatments?
Objection, calls for speculation, lacks foundation.
Sustain.
If she received one more procedure, what would the cost be for the entire process, which would include your charges and the surgery center charges?
Objection, lacks foundation.
Overruled.
Well, it'd be approximately $6,500 for the professional fee and then $9,500 for the surgery center fee.
So does that mean that the surgery center cost has also gone up recently?
Yes,
So is that approximately 15,000?
approximately.
And how much better do you believe the scar would be if she received that treatment you just told us about?
Objection, last foundation. Motion back
Assisting.
Do you have an opinion as to what benefit the treatment would give Miss Emani Ellis if she had one more microneedling procedure in your office?
Objection, last foundation.
Overruled.
I would estimate she would have an additional 15 to 20% improvement.
Is there any way to get to as close as you can to 100%?
Objection calls for speculation, lacks foundation.
Assisting.
Do you have an opinion of how Miss Emani Ellis can make her scar better than just 15 to 20%?
Well, she will never,
Assisting. I can give us out some foundation. Witness knows the answer.
Do you have an opinion as to what type of, well, strike that. Do you have an opinion as to the percentage of improvement that Miss Emani Ellis can have if she has more than just one procedure in your office?
Objection, lacks foundation.
Overruled.
I can't say. It would take another treatment to determine that. If she had no further benefit, then that would be the end of the treatment. If she had further benefit, then that would justify more treatment.
And then I want to ask you a little bit more about medical treatment on a lien basis. Can you tell us what percentage of your practice do you treat patients on a lien basis?
A very small percentage.
Is it less than 10%?
Probably, yes. I don't know the exact number, but probably, yes.
Most of your patients pay out of pocket themselves out of they pay cash or credit card, correct?
Objection, maybe.
Overruled.
Yes, they pay, cash, or I have charity, so they pay nothing.
When you treat a patient on a lien basis, does that mean, I'll strike that. When a patient treats on a lien basis, isn't it true that the lien is created simply for your added protection?
Objection, legal.
Assisting.
Does Miss Emani Ellis owe you in your medical practice $17,500?
Yes,
And no matter what the outcome is of this case, she still owes you that money.
Objection, legal.
Overruled.
that's correct.
And you've agreed to wait until this case is resolved before pursuing your medical bills?
Objection, legal.
Overruled.
Yes,
Is that common practice when you treat patients on a lien basis?
yes,
And medical, isn't it true that all types of different medical providers?
Wait a minute. So I just wanted to kind of stop it to pause it right here. Now I don't know if y'all catching this, right? In the beginning of his testimony, guys, he testified to knowing that she had to go get mental health therapy. Like, is he the plastic surgeon? Is he the mental health provider? Was he all of it? Was he the psychiatrist? Was he the psychologist? Was he all of them wrapped in one? That's why this bill is so high, because he testified that he knew that she had these extra treatments because of this scar. Like, man, y'all better tell me something. I'm having, I don't know. And then he on the IOU plan. Y'all tell me who I can get it from on the IOU, please, without them knowing that it's almost like a car accident. Like, of course, the people, when you get in a car accident, they like, the lawyers, they're like, okay, well, we don't get no money until you get some money. Was this that type of deal? They only do that in car accidents, and apparently now we do it in plastic surgery for scratches when we know we going after a celebrity or somebody with some money. Not to say that she didn't do it, but where we start doing this at? What's up, Capri? How are you? Really? All right. They still at lunch, y'all. Just so y'all know, I'm keeping an eye on the courtroom. I'm assuming they'll be back soon. I wonder, I'm keeping my fingers crossed to see if she gonna testify today. We'll see, because you know there's two sides to every story, and then there's the truth. And I think she may have some witnesses, because remember, some people from the 5th floor came down. So let's see. I think, and her lawyers are doing good. Cardi B's lawyers are doing good attacking all of this. So they must think they can win this, right? And they advised her not to settle, because it's probably costing her way more money to fight this in court. But I mean, when you're not guilty of something, you want to fight it tooth and nail, right? To prove to other people, regardless of all the things that she may have done in the past that she may have been guilty of, not taking anything away from that, right? Or not guilty of, I don't know. But for this one, she putting her foot down. She taking a stand. Like, oh, no, no, no.
Treat patients on a lean basis.
Objection leading.
Have you seen other types of medical doctors treat patients on a lean basis?
Yes,
And you've seen surgery centers do that?
yes,
Pain management doctors,
yes,
chiropractors,
yes.
dentists?
I've seen all types of doctors perform surgeries on a lead, yes.
If you can go to exhibit number 5, please, in your book. Are you there now?
I am, yes.
Do you see a report from a Dr. Norman for treatment on July 23 of 25?
Yes,
Did you review this report, Bill?
I did.
Is this the most recent medical visit that Emani Ellis received to your knowledge?
I'm sorry?
Is this treatment at Dr. Norman's office the most recent medical treatment that you're aware of?
Objection, Your Honor, this is an excluded
So,
Document has not been excluded.
and lacks foundation.
so you're asking him if he knows whether she saw another doctor after this visit?
In reviewing,
How do you know that?
in reviewing the medical records and bills, the 85 pages, I want to establish that this is the last medical visit that the plaintiff has received
How does he know that?
by reviewing the medical records.
That's the same.
Isn't it true that after July of 23 of 25, there are no further medical records that you've reviewed?
I don't know.
Did you take photographs of the patient when she first came in on November 4th of 22?
Well, I don't take the photographs, but my staff does.
In reviewing your medical records and bills and reports, did you confirm that Ms. Emani Ellis had photographs taken in your office when she came in on November 4th of 22?
Yes,
And each time she came back, for example, on February 20th of 23 and March 20th of 23, you also took photographs, correct?
yes,
And because she's a grade 5 as far as the coloration of her skin, the photographs don't do much justice, meaning they don't really show much, correct?
Objection leading, less foundation.
Isn't it true that when you saw Emani Ellis on those 3 occasions, you could see the scar a lot better than in photographs?
Objection leading.
actually, if in a detailed photograph, you see it very well. So I remember during the deposition, the defense attorney showed me a very detailed picture, and you could see everything.
you can go to Exhibit 6 in your exhibit book.
Okay.
There's a total of 12 photographs, correct?
Yes.
And these are the photographs that you took in your medical office?
Well, these are, so low resolution copies of the photographs, yes.
And it's hard to see the scar in these photographs, correct?
Well, you can still see it, but it's, you don't see detail.
Is it common practice to take photographs of your patients when they come in before they do procedures?
Yes.
Why is that important?
Well, to document what their current status is, and also to document any improvement. And because memory is fallible. So if you have a photograph, I don't always operate on patients right away. Sometimes it's months later. And then I like to have an accurate photograph.
Your Honor, if I may show the doctor some of these photographs in Exhibit 6 on the Elmo.
Well, I don't know that there's any foundation. Those are the photographs that you took.
I can ask you, Your Honor, if you don't. Will counsel stipulate to the photographs? Which ones?
Why don't we not propose stipulations in front of the jury?
Sorry. Can you look at the blue exhibit book in front of you?
Defendant's exhibit.
All right.
Defendant Exhibit 228.
Okay.
Request to publish, Your Honor.
I don't know that he's identified. Do you know?
If you look at this photograph, the color one, is this a better photograph of Emani Ellis' scar?
Yes.
And this is a photograph that was taken in your office on November 4th of 22 by your office staff, correct?
Yes.
And you maintain your photographs in your office as part of your business records?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm requesting to show the witness Exhibit 228 on the Elmo so he can confirm details about this photograph, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
I'm going to use a pen, and if you can tell me where on her face you see the scar.
Counsel, there's a pointer there. If you would just want him to get down and give you the pointer on the screen.
There's a pointer.
Okay, so I'm pausing it right here. This is the scratch. Y'all better tell me where it's at. Where is it at? This is it? Is this it? This the scratch? This right here? I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That looks like an outbreak, like a pimple outbreak. Is that it? This is what we talking about? Is this what everybody arguing about? You say that's 30K worth? I just want y'all to look at that. I want y'all to take a moment to look at this. This is why we here. That's why she fighting this. Really, for this? That's you put makeup over that. Like, this is what we really doing. Y'all, I mean, we gotta find something better to do with our time, right? But you know, when everybody, hey, you get a bag, I get a bag, they get a bag, everybody get a bag, right? That's what this is about. Everybody get a bag. Like, I would like to see some before pictures of her, right? Before this time. That's what they need to bring in. Everybody getting the bag up in here. No wonder. That's why she's sitting over here fighting. I can't wait till her defense, they present their side of the case. Because remember, we still in the plaintiff's case. Right, Cassie? You know, Cassie, I can't tell when you making something important because everything in caps, boo. Yeah, I'm like, I can't tell. I be wanting to look at the people when they put caps in because I know they're trying to make a point, but all of your stuff in caps, boo. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna be able to get it off of this. We shall see. We shall see how it works. Cause I don't know. All right. I just wanted to pause it there because I know they show it really, really fast. And this is the only photo that we seen, y'all. We didn't see no beef after the surgery photos. I don't think we seen any after surgery photos. I could be mistaken, but I'm gonna finish playing the rest of the testimony to see if we seen it, if they showed any, but I'm sure they didn't.
There behind you. And if you could just show us where the scar is located.
Let's see. So this is a terrible picture. Sort of, oh, there you go. That's better. No, it's not good. Okay, there's the main scar here. And this entire area here shows differences in the skin, sort of a general area that's very different from the rest of the skin. And there's a little linear mark here. And there's another one over here. So those are the three marks that I was talking about. This is the main scar down the center. And this is another mark to the side. Here's another mark on this side. So those are the scars. And this is the whole area that's affected. So it has a little bit different. The pores are a different size. And they're a little washed out and a little, they've lost some of the normal undulations of skin, which are called breeding pegs. But that happens often with scar.
Okay, and if we look at this, this photograph, can you tell that in the photograph, Emani Ellis was wearing some makeup?
It appears she is, yes. She has lipstick, and it appears she's wearing something.
Thank you. And if on the Fitzpatrick scale, she was a 1, would the scar be much more visible than it is in this photograph?
Objection, cultural speculation, not foundation.
Did, in your medical opinion, did this type of injury cause Miss Ellis to suffer pain or discomfort?
Objection, lack foundation, not foundation.
Did Miss Emani Ellis advise you in your examination of the patient that she suffered pain from this injury?
Objection, hearsay.
Yes.
And if you could just tell us again a little bit about the hypersensitivity, is that associated with any pain?
Yes, it's a dysesthesia, meaning an abnormal sensation that's unpleasant. A dysesthesia.
The procedure that you did it take the hypersensitivity away to your knowledge?
It reduced it. It did not take it away.
Do you know approximately by what percentage?
Objection, lacks foundation, call for speculation. System hearsay.
When you say it reduced it, is that's your expert opinion, correct?
Objection, leading, lacks foundation, calls for speculation, and it's hearsay.
System.
And then I just want to ask you a little bit more about whether the type of injury from fingernails would cause a break in the skin or cause there to be blood. Do you have an opinion about that?
Objection, lacks foundation, calls for speculation.
System.
Would you have expected Emani Ellis, in the type of injury that you see here, to have suffered any blood loss?
Objection, calls for speculation, lacks foundation.
And patients in Fitzpatrick 5, do they have more of a tendency to, do their scars become keloids?
Objection, lacks foundation.
Once you saw the foundation.
Do you have experience with keloids?
Yes.
What is a keloid?
The keloid is an overgrowth of scar tissue from the original scar.
Do patients in Fitzpatrick 5 have more tendency to have their scars turn into keloids?
Yes.
And why is that?
We don't know.
Do you believe that Emani Ellis's scar was a keloid when you examined her on November 4th?
Objection, lacks foundation.
Overall.
No.
Are there any future appointments for Miss Emani Ellis to see you in the future?
I don't believe so.
Thank you. No further questions at this time.
All right, folks, why don't we take our morning break?
Wait a minute, it's all pausing there. Do we have any good lip readers in the chat? Because I want somebody to read her lips right here. What is she talking? What is she saying? What is Cardi saying? Come on, y'all. I need my lip. Where my lip readers at?
Are there?
What she say, y'all? What was that right there? Where my lip readers? I want to say she said this big. Oh goodness, come on, come on. Okay, give me San Diego. Here I go. Wait a minute, let me see.
Yes.
What is a keloid?
The keloid is an overgrowth of scar tissue from the original scar.
Do patients in Fitzpatrick 5 have more tendency to have their scars turn into keloids?
Yes.
And why is that?
We don't know.
Do you believe that Emani Ellis's scar was a keloid when you examined her on November 4th?
Objection, lacks foundation.
Overall.
No.
Are there any future appointments for Miss Emani Ellis to see you in the future?
What we got? She said blah blah blah. He dumb. She think it's crazy like this. She said this. I know. It's written all over her face throughout the trial. You saw he dumb? Oh goodness. I was like, I'm gonna have to go back and try to figure out how to put it in real slow-mo. But I'm not a good lip reader. But boy, if I could read her lips, ooh, I was like, ooh, hot mic, hot mic. Yeah, she said something about this shit. This, I don't know what, but she sure said it. Here we go, y'all.
I don't believe so.
Thank you. No further questions at this time.
All right, folks, why don't we take our morning break? Why don't we take a 15-minute break? We'll be back at 10:45. In the meantime, please not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research. We'll see you at 10:45. Minutes across here?
I would say 30.
Okay.
And it's going to be Mr. Lamb.
Okay. All right.
Did plaintiff come to you for evaluation or treatment in 2018?
No.
The first time you saw plaintiff was not until 4 years later in November 2022.
Your voice is very soft, very sorry.
No. The first time that you saw the plaintiff was not until 4 years later in November 2022. Is that correct?
Correct.
And the photo that we looked at, trial exhibit 228, that was taken in your office before any treatment. Is that correct?
Yes.
It was taken the first time that you saw Ms. Ellis.
Correct.
Could you please open the white binder to exhibit 4? And looking at the first page.
Yes.
Thank you. This is your medical evaluation document, is that correct?
That's correct.
Everything on the first page of this document was reported to you or your staff by Ms. Ellis, is that correct?
Yes.
So for example, you're not diagnosing Ms. Ellis with headaches or depression.
Correct.
Okay, and also according to this medical evaluation document, plaintiff told you or your staff that the scar was caused by another individual who placed their long fingernails with sharp objects in her face. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did you ask Miss Ellis about other possible causes of the scar?
No,
At the time of your evaluation, were you aware that Miss Ellis had been in a car accident and hit her head in 2021?
I'm not sure if I knew then. I don't think I knew then.
At the time of your evaluation, did you know what Miss Ellis was doing for a living after she was terminated from her job as a security guard?
No,
Do you recall answering my questions in your deposition in this case?
yes,
You were under an oath to tell the truth in that deposition, is that correct?
correct.
Do you recall testifying at your deposition that, based on your examination, the most plausible explanation for plaintiff's scar is that a right-handed person struck downward on plaintiff's left cheek with both the index finger and the middle finger?
Objection, the state's testimony is approved.
Yes, roughly. I still believe that to be true.
Sorry. Sorry,
In your previous answer, you testified that that was roughly what your testimony was at your deposition. But that was your exact testimony, wasn't it?
Oh, I don't know. I don't have the transcript here. I can't remember exactly what I said.
Could we please look at the deposition transcript from page 76, line 9 to page 77, line 3?
Do I have that anywhere? Do you know?
It'll appear on the.
Ah,
Yeah, I don't have a transcript. Yeah, I don't produce one. This one I don't have. It was,
We tried to get it from their court reporter, but they didn't get it to us.
I haven't seen objections in the deposition, so go ahead.
Thank you.
In this action, are you offering an opinion as to whether or not the scar that you diagnosed was caused by the defendant in this action?
Well, I can't say it was caused by any one person. If you ask me the most logical explanation, it looks like fingernails to me, striking in a downward direction. That's the most plausible example, or the most plausible explanation for the position of the start of the scars, for the higher position of the right scar, but it would be by a right-handed person to the patient's left side of their face, which is the right side that we're observing. Starting at the top, they both start at the right level for one being an index finger, one being a middle finger. The middle finger one is a little deeper and wider, as it would be on a middle finger. And then the index finger continues on down further than the middle finger stretch. So that would be the most plausible explanation for me, given the appearance of the scars and the finding of the scars. That's my opinion.
The only treatment that you provided to Ms. Ellis was 2 sessions of microneedling, is that correct?
yes,
And that was in 2023?
I'd have to check about the dates, but I believe so.
Microneedling involves the use of a device that looks a little bit like an oversized pen, is that correct?
Well, pens don't look that way. It has a head on it that reciprocates. It has a motor in it. So it's not really like a pen.
It's something that you hold, cylindrically shaped.
Yeah, you hold it in your hand. Yeah.
And during each of those microneedling sessions, you moved that device 5 times across the 2 centimeter area that you're describing using Alice's scar. Is that correct?
Well, I also did areas to the periphery of that as well. So there was as I explained to you in the deposition, there was, and showed on the photograph, there's a larger area of changes of the skin, which I would characterize as scarring. So I did those areas as well. So it wasn't just on the main scar, it was also on the area to the periphery of that scar.
It was not, especially, the microneedling procedure was not done on the plaintiff's entire face, though, is that correct?
No.
I'm sorry, we had a double negative there.
Triple.
You said it. Triple negative.
Thank you, Your Honor. Let's see, I forgot my face.
Did you do it over?
Yeah, thank you. Did you use the microneedling device on the plaintiff's entire face?
No.
And the actual process of moving the microneedling device across the plaintiff's the scar took you no more than 2 or 3 minutes. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's probably a little more, but roughly that.
Neo Surgery Center is your business. Is that correct?
That's correct.
You're the sole owner?
The sole owner, yes.
And looking back, this is White Binder Exhibit 1. Turn to page 1.
Which binder, blue or white?
White.
Oh, okay. And what are we looking at? I'm sorry.
This is page 1.
I'm sorry?
Page 1, Exhibit 1-001. Do you see that?
Oh, yes, I see that.
Did you create this document?
No.
Is it correct that the total amount of charges in this case between you and your Neo Surgery Center is $17,500?
Yes.
And I believe you testified earlier that $1,500 of that amount was for your initial evaluation. Is that correct?
That's correct.
That leaves a combined total of $16,000 for the 2 microneedling sessions. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that's $8,000 per microneedling session.
Well, it was a surgery done in a surgery center with surgery staff. So it wasn't really a microneedling session. It was a surgery.
I'll move to strike as non-responsive.
Please disregard the past response.
Your fee was $8,000. Scratch that. The combined total was $8,000 per microneedling session. Is that correct?
Do you mean just for the microneedling or for the preparation of the patient and the post-operative care of the patient? I just don't understand your question.
Are you required to be a board certified plastic surgeon to perform microneedling?
What kind of microneedling?
you recall testifying at your deposition that a nurse practitioner or physician's assistant can perform medical microneedling, the type of procedure that you performed in this instance?
Under certain circumstances and under the supervision of a physician, they would be allowed to perform that. But however, they would not be allowed to perform a surgery independently. So I don't want to conflate the two.
You also testified at your deposition that there's no particular formula that you used to calculate this $16,000 fee. Is that correct?
Well, it's based on my experience as a medical director for 25 years of what the usual and customary fees are for these procedures. So it's not just randomly chosen.
And it's your testimony that the fee you charge is usual and customary in this community? Is that
Yes.
You also testified earlier that the plaintiff was charged for your services on a lien basis. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And by lien basis, do you agree that means that if the plaintiff wins this case and is awarded money, you have a right to collect your fees from the award?
Objection misstates the testimony of the witness.
Well, I don't believe that's what happens. I believe the patient owes the money for the services rendered, regardless of the outcome of the case. So it's not just if the patient wins, it's regardless of the outcome of the case.
Has Ms. Ellis paid you for your services today?
No.
Objection has an answer.
If Ms. Ellis had come to your office as a patient who didn't have a pending lawsuit and had the exact same procedure done and paid for it then, would you have charged less money than you charged in this case?
Well, there were many aspects of her presentation that would not be found in a typical cash-paying patient. For example, the hypersensitivity of her injury and the nature of her scarring. Those wouldn't be typically found in a cash-paying patient. So how can I equate the fees between someone who has injuries versus someone who comes in for cosmetic purposes?
You can't scratch that. Are you saying that there's no possible hypothetical in which the plaintiff could have come in and presented the same injury and not have been involved in a lawsuit and just paid you cash for your services?
Do you mean pay cash or pay cash 3 years later?
Paid cash.
On the spot?
Yeah.
Yes, they would probably have a discount of approximately 20%.
So in other words, you charge 20% more because this was on a lien basis.
Yes.
No further questions.
Okay, guys, we're gonna stop the doctor that allegedly did plastic surgery for $20,000 plus. He also confirmed that she went to a psychiatrist, blase, blase, blase. Anything to support her claim, right? I'm going to take us back into the courtroom. They are back from lunch. So I want to get us back in the courtroom so we can see what shenanigans we have for this afternoon, right? Let's see what they got in store for us. And get us right where we supposed to be. Okay.
please stand right next to the court reporter. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give and the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. May I please have you state your first and last name and spell for the record?
Nicole McKenzie, NICHOLE, McKenzie.
Perfect, thank you. You may take a seat, please watch your step.
All right, go ahead, Michael.
Thank you. Thank you all for coming back. Good afternoon, Dr. McKenzie. Thank you for coming here today. Are you under subpoena to be here today?
Yes.
And you were served a subpoena from both sides?
Yes.
Do you remember seeing the person on my right, Emani Ellis, in your office, medical office?
Yes.
Do you remember why she came in?
For a workers' comp injury.
And if you just tell us a little bit about your education and background, please.
What exactly is it you would like to know?
Yes. You're a psychologist, correct?
Yes.
You deal with emotional injuries.
Yes.
What else do you deal with as a psychologist?
Primarily emotional injuries.
Do you ever deal with physical injuries?
No.
If a patient were to tell you about their physical injuries, is that something that you would want to know for the reason of coming up with a diagnosis? Or is that just something general that you may or may not want to know?
Objection. Compound.
I'm free to answer?
No.
Oh.
So when the judge will say sustained, then we will not answer.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Okay. All right. Approximately how long after, sorry, do you remember the date of when you saw Miss Ellis?
Not the exact date. I believe it was 2018 just because of the year listed either on the subpoena. But it's been a while.
Okay, there's a notebook in front of you, the one on your right. If you could open it to Exhibit 4, I will just show you your own medical records to ask you if they are your medical records.
You said 4?
I'm sorry, number 2, I apologize.
Yes.
And if you look at the bottom right corner, in our exhibit book 2-001 through 2-023, all those pages, if you have a moment just to quickly look through and just confirm that those are in fact your medical records, correct? You can take your time if you need to.
Objection. I think this is to her medical records.
Yes.
He's just asking her to look at this right now.
Yes.
At the time of the incident, did Miss Ellis advise you she was making $13.50 an hour?
Yes, according to the report.
Okay, is that something relevant? I mean, why would you put that in the report? Does it have to do with the lost wages, or why would that be in the report?
Objection. Compound. Confrontation.
Like I said, it's been a while, and so from what I can remember, that information is usually included in all reports for clients who come in for workers' comp injuries.
And at that time, in 2018, you worked for Management Inc.?
Yes.
And what is Management Inc.?
It is a psychological corporation that typically provides psychological treatment and evaluations for people who sustain industrial injuries.
Have you always maintained a license of PsyD, or was it PhD at one point? Did it change, or it's always been the PsyD?
It has always been PsyD.
So you never went into like family, LA MFT, or you don't have any of the other licenses? You went straight for this?
Yes.
And how long does it take to get this type of license after undergraduate degree?
After undergraduate degree?
Yes.
Roughly 6 years.
So in order to become a psychologist after high school, you spent approximately 10 years, is that fair?
Yes.
And what is the distinction between a PsyD and a PhD? Is there a difference?
The main difference that I can report is PsyDs are more clinically focused on psychological treatment, versus PhDs can also provide clinical treatment, but they can also focus more on research.
Okay. And before today, it's probably been several years before you looked at your medical file, correct?
Yes.
And that's because you no longer work at Managed Med Inc. You opened your own practice or work for a different practice, correct?
I work for a different employer.
And when you work for Managed Med, you were an employee for them?
Yes.
Now, if you look at the first page of your report, date of injury, it says 2/24/18. Do you know if that's accurate?
Objection, Flax Foundation, Culture Sector.
16 years. That's also vacant.
I'll represent to you that the date of incident is February 24th, 2018. That's the date of the injury. And that's the date it says in your report, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and then it says the date of your examination, April 26, 2018. Do you know if that date is accurate?
I believe so.
All right. And then if you go to Exhibit 2-5, the fifth page, there's another report which has a different exam date. Do you see that?
Yes.
And that was August 10th of 2018, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Without going into the expert reasons or the psychological reasons or anything like that, I just want to understand, you asked the patient to come back a second time, correct?
They were asked to come back several times after the first visit.
Okay. And if there was nothing wrong with them, would they come back for a second visit? If you know, do you know?
Flax Foundation, Culture Sector.
When you see a patient, not this patient, one time for the first time, and there's nothing wrong with them, would you see them a second time, or you usually say, I'm sorry, there's nothing wrong with you, goodbye?
Objection, Compound, Flax Foundation, Culture Circulation.
You can answer.
I would see them a second time.
And if you go back to the page 1, which is 2-001, in the first paragraph, you go through a job description of what the patient came to see you for. You basically have a job description of what your patient was doing at the time of the incident, correct?
Objection made.
Yes.
Okay. And what was her job title in, from what you see? What would it be?
Security guard.
And you did a comprehensive psychological evaluation of Emani Ellis, correct?
Objection, outside the scope of her testimony, wasn't designated.
Yes.
How long did you spend with her on that day, if you know?
For the preliminary evaluation or the psychological evaluation?
The whole thing combined on February 26th of 2018. You may not have an exact time frame, but I want to know that based on your experience for this type of care, how many minutes did you spend with Emani Ellis on that day?
I cannot recall.
Was it more than an hour?
It may have been.
In general, when you see the patients to go over their emotional injuries, how long do you usually spend with them? Is it usually an hour, 30 minutes? I mean, there is a minimum, right?
Right, on the initial visit, typically an hour to an hour and a half.
Okay, and then on page 2-002 on that exhibit, towards the bottom, you, in quotes, have some profanities that are in your report. Is there a reason why you would write profanities in your report?
Just to capture the client's report in their own words.
And the patient told you that the celebrity made the profanities?
According to the report, yes.
And the profanities were F you fat ass, sorry to say it, bitch. That's why you do security. That's why I'm going to get you fired. That's why I'm rich and you're poor. That's what you wrote there, correct? In quotes.
Yes.
Do you have a dictation machine where you record them saying these words?
I write it down, and there are times when I did use a dictation machine.
When the patient was telling you this information, did you use that information in your diagnosis and treatment of the patient?
This statement?
Yes.
I can't say that I did.
Why is it important to write down these profanities in your report for a psychologist? Why did you feel it was important to put that in your report? Why?
With regards to workers' comp injuries, we try to document clients' statements using their own words.
Right. Are you aware that in workers' compensation, the applicant is held to the laws of perjury and must be honest and truthful in their reports of injuries? Is that your understanding as a doctor?
Yes.
And at the end of a lot of these reports, you yourself will declare under penalty of perjury that everything is accurate. Isn't that true?
Yes.
Okay. And in fact, if we go to 2-004 at the end of your report, you do in fact write that and you sign that. Is that your signature there?
Yes.
Okay. And it says, I further declare under penalty of perjury that I have not violated the provisions of California Labor Code Section 139.3, 139.31, operative January 1st of 94, with regard to this evaluation of this patient and the preparation of this report. Why is this paragraph always written in these reports? Do you know?
Just to make a statement that the information we gather is true to our knowledge.
Do you ever, or have you ever treated a patient on a lien basis?
I want to say yes. The majority of clients that come in for workers' comp injuries, I believe they're treated on a lien basis.
Okay. So what that means is you see the patients, you submit a bill, and then you wait to get paid at a later time, correct?
The corporation would submit a bill and wait to get paid at a later time.
And sometimes they're denied, correct?
Correct.
Do you know if yours was granted or denied?
I cannot recall.
Now, I really want to understand one thing. As a psychologist, if I came to you and I said, I broke my middle finger, I injured my left shoulder, I broke my knee, I broke my back, I fell on the ground and I hit my head and I got a big bruise on my head and I have psychological issues. Would you really be focusing on the physical or would you be more focused on the psychological?
I would focus on the the psychological injuries that were a result of the physical injuries.
Okay. So it would be nice to know those details, but you probably wouldn't write verbatim, word for word, the physical injuries, correct?
My focus would be the psychological injuries.
So if there were physical injuries here, for example, if there was a scar or a scratch or something physical and it's not perfectly mentioned here, does that mean it didn't occur?
I don't know how to answer that question. Usually, from what I can recall, if it's documented in one of the intake forms, I will address it or mention it, but I can't recall whether it was or was not.
Are you aware that in this case, the defense has designated a Dr. James Rosenberg as a psychiatrist in this case? Are you aware of that?
No.
Okay. Are you aware that Dr. Rosenberg will not be testifying about any physical injury?
Objection, Your Honor.
If the patient that you see does tell you about their physical injuries, and you do want to know about it and put it in your report, or would you then come up with a diagnosis as to the physical injury or not?
No.
You don't treat any physical injuries, correct?
No.
If Emani Ellis came to you that day on February 24th, 2018 with a cut in her face, would you do anything to treat the cut?
No.
What would you tell her? You tell her to leave and go to the hospital or go to a medical doctor, right?
If a patient comes and they have a physical injury, typically they are referred to a physical doctor to address those injuries.
Aside from the cut to Miss Emani Ellis's face, did Miss Emani Ellis complain about any other physical injury to you?
Objection, argumentative, contrary to the evidence.
I can only report on the physical symptoms that were included in the report, and that states headaches and trouble sleeping.
Okay. But how about physical injury to the body, like her face, her neck, her back? Was there anything physical that was really documented by you as a psychologist?
I would have to read through the report, but I cannot recall.
And what is MMPI? What does that mean?
That's a psychological test.
And you did that test for this patient?
She completed the test, and it was interpreted.
And what does it entail to do the MMPI test? What does the patient have to do?
It is a questionnaire. I cannot recall if it's 500 and something odd questions, true and false, that ask about various symptoms.
And you did the test, you had her do the test in your office?
I believe she completed the test, and it was scored by my office and interpreted.
Okay. And you were paid for that test? You billed for that test, correct?
I believe so.
And after that test, on Exhibit 2-017, if you can look at that page, date of exam, November 26, 2018. Do you see that?
Yes.
All right, so after you did the test, you then decided to do a psychological reevaluation, correct?
Yes.
And on page 2 of that report, which is Exhibit 2-018, you have some diagnoses that you've written in your report.
Yes.
And you again declare under penalty of perjury that all of this is accurate, and that's your signature on Exhibit 2-19?
Yes.
And if you look at Exhibit 2-20, your office billed $600 for treatment on that date, April 26, 2018, correct?
Yes,
Okay. Do you know if you were paid for that or not?
I do not.
And then if you look at the following page, Exhibit 2-21, there's some additional dates which I want to go over with you. August 10th of 2018, you billed $300 for treatment, is that correct?
You said August 10th,
August 10th of 2018.
2018. There's several.
Yeah, the first two, 150 and 150, correct?
Yes,
So that's the second time she came to you, correct?
I believe so.
As far as the records say. Yes?
Yes.
And then on May 18th of 2018, again, $150 for individual psychotherapy, correct?
There's actually relevance to all of this, given that
Yes.
In looking at your bill, which would be Exhibit 2-20, 2-21, and 2-22. I count approximately 7 different dates of service that you treated this patient. Is that accurate? Did you see her 7 times?
yes, relevance, yeah. Foundation of also relevance.
And overall.
Is that true?
I can't say whether I saw her 7 different times.
Okay.
Typically, when clients would see me at the corporation, I would see them initially. They would then be referred to a psychological assistant for treatment. And then I would see them several times after just to sort of check in and do the evaluations on their progress.
Okay, I understand. How about this then? Ms. Emani Ellis, according to this bill, came to Managed Med Inc. on 7 different occasions, 7 different dates between April 26, 2018 and January 15th of 2019. Just the number of visits. Do you agree with that, doctor?
According to this bill, yes.
And if my math serves me correct, the combined billing that your office billed Ms. Ellis for Ms. Ellis's work comp was $5,087. Is that correct? If you were to add $600, $3,787. Actually, it's there for you on the last page. 2-23, total lien. You see the total lien?
Yes, $5,087.
All right. And so then, in fact, you did treat her on a lien basis, correct?
Correct.
All right. And then you do that all the time then when you work for Managed Med.
Yes.
It's a routine procedure.
Yes.
Nothing improper to do that, right?
No.
Protection.
Okay. Are you familiar with CPT codes?
Billing codes?
Yes.
Not that familiar.
But you have to know them for your practice?
I don't because I don't bill.
Is it reasonable for a psychologist to charge $600 for 2 hours of psychological treatment?
Objection.
It depends.
It's the objection sustained.
And the MMPI exam that Ms. Ellis did, do you know approximately how many hours it took her to complete the 500 questions?
I don't know how long it took her. Typically, it will take the clients several hours to complete them, depending on the reading level.
Okay. You think it'd be less than or more than 4 hours?
It might be less than 4 hours.
Okay, and then if I can go to Exhibit 2-13. In the discussion, it says that she was referred for psychological evaluation. Who referred her to you, do you know? Sorry, 2-013 in the right-hand corner. And it's right under discussion in the second paragraph. Oh, sorry, first paragraph, in the middle of the page. Do you see that there?
213, the middle of the page.
Yeah, Miss Emani Ellis was referred for psychological evaluation. Does that mean she's referred to you or you're referring her to somebody else?
She was referred to the clinic.
Do you know how she was referred to the clinic?
Most clients are referred through their attorney.
Okay, and that's the workers' compensation attorney?
Yes.
Do you know who that attorney would be? It's not me.
According to the report, it's the employee legal advocates.
And then in the next paragraph, it talks about the fact that she was conducting regular patrols at the building, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And that she came into contact with a female music celebrity. Are you familiar? I wasn't asking a question. Question is this: are you familiar with the actress or celebrity, musician, rapper, Cardi B?
Yes.
You know her?
Yes.
How do you know her?
Through television.
Do you respect her work?
Objection.
Are you a fan of Cardi B?
Objection.
Do you have any bias to testify in favor of the plaintiff or the defendant in this case?
No.
No? You either way, you're just here to tell the truth, correct?
Correct.
And further on, it talks about, well, let me ask you this. Why was it so important to document all of these details? Why are you documenting all of these details about the telephone and her listening to her voicemails? Is there a reason why it was there?
There's no particular reason. Usually, it's just to capture the incident in the client's own words. And so we try to obtain as much detail as we can for the attorneys and those involved in the case.
Okay, and isn't it true that in your report, you document that Emani Ellis was holding her cell phone, reportedly listening to her voicemails?
Objection. Mr. Gross, document.
So, to the extent that there's hearsay statements that are offered for treatment, that's one thing. And this doesn't relate to treatment. So your questions are I'm going to start sustaining the court's own hearsay objections regarding anything that doesn't have to do with medical treatment.
Thank you. The next sentence, I want to ask you if it has to do with treatment. Ms. Ellis reports that the person responded by saying, in quotes, "Don't be telling people you effing see me." Is that something that you use for medical treatment and diagnosis of your patients?
Objection. Hearsay.
Overall.
So what page is that?
That's on the same page. It's just the next sentence. Sentence number 4 and 5 on the second paragraph under discussion. You see where it says Miss Ellison reports? Miss Ellis reports.
And what was your question again?
So the question is when you wrote in quotes, "Don't be telling people you effing see me." Did you use that sentence in your diagnosis and treatment of Miss Ellis?
No.
Why did you put that there?
Just capturing the client's incident according to her report.
Right, and did you put these statements, the other quote and this quote, in your report to measure the extent of the psychological damage?
No.
And then you say after that, that the individual then proceeded to put her finger in the applicant's face, almost touching her nose. Did you use that sentence for treatment of this patient?
No.
But why are all of these statements in your report?
Again, just capturing the client's report of the incident.
And when you say capturing, did you record it, or is it something that you heard and then later on went and made your report?
Are you asking if I wrote them in my own words or the information was captured from the
I guess time passes. So for example, if your patient comes in and gives you the history of what happened to them and you're not recording them and you're not typing it out right there and then, things could be lost in time, details. Some of them are, some of them are not. So the question is, are you taking down the history in real live time, like that camera with a 30-minute delay? Or is it something where you hear the history, maybe you take down some notes, and you come back a month later and write your report?
in real life time, the camera with the 30-minute delay.
What's that?
Did in real life time, like the camera.
You do it that way?
Yes.
You had her on video?
Not on video, but either it was used, I used a dictation machine or I wrote it down myself.
Okay. So if you write it down yourself, do you write down every single word in this report?
Yes, I'm capturing quotes.
How about when you're not capturing quotes? Meaning some of the sentences in here are in quotes and some are not. So do you agree that the ones in quotes are verbatim what she said? That's fair?
Yes.
And the ones that are not in quotes are not verbatim, correct?
Correct.
And how long after you see the patient do you make the report? How long does it take to generate this report?
Right after they leave the office or leave my office.
Okay, but isn't it true that sometimes you'll see a patient and maybe a week, a few weeks, a month will go by before you prepare these long 4-page and 10-page reports? Isn't that true? Because they do take a lot of time to prepare, don't they?
Objection, leading argument.
Your second report on August 10, 2018, it's 12 pages long. Who prepared this report? You have somebody outside, like a transcriber do it?
Yeah.
Okay. And between you and the dictation and the transcriber, isn't it true that sometimes the details could be lost, meaning there could be errors in the report? That's a possibility, correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
It could be a possibility.
And you've had that in your practice. Isn't it true in your practice you've had that where there were mistakes and you had to correct them? For example, you make an amended report. Isn't that true? Sometimes you have to do that?
After the report is transcribed,
Yes.
it is reviewed for corrections.
And have you ever done an amended report?
Yes.
If the details of the injury, for example, as I explained you the story about me breaking my finger and my left shoulder and my left knee and my back, if that is not perfect, would you catch that to correct the report? Or is that something that's really physical that even if there's a mistake with that piece, you're not going to go back and correct it because your sole goal is to treat her for psychological treatment, correct?
Objection, argument, lack of foundation.
Have you ever gone back and corrected a report when there was an error about physical injury? Do you ever remember doing that?
Cannot recall.
But you've done it for psychological injuries, correct?
Objection.
Overruled.
I've done it for all that's included in the report, whether that's emotional symptoms, physical symptoms, or the general testing results.
Sorry, the next one?
Or the testing results.
Can you repeat that, please?
Sure.
And just so we're clear, Ms. Emani Ellis came to you for psychological injuries
Yes.
only.
Objection mischaracterizes the evidence and also lacks foundation.
Overruled.
Here's
Yes.
And that does not include physical injury, correct?
She was seen for psychological injury.
So if she also broke her teeth, would that be important for your psychological treatment of the patient?
Not for the treatment.
So when someone has a physical injury, do you refer them out to a medical doctor if they don't have one?
If they don't have one, we refer them back to their attorney.
So the attorney is the one that refers them out.
Correct.
Are you aware that Miss Ellis saw a plastic surgeon, Dr. Scher, in 2018?
objection lacks.
Somewhere around the time when she saw you? Did you review any medical records from a Dr. John Scher in this case?
I cannot recall.
Did you review any medical records from Dr. Avila for any psychological treatment in this case?
Objection.
Why don't you just ask her what records she did review?
What records did you review? Do you remember?
I do not.
And you don't have your medical file with you because you no longer work for that company, correct?
Correct.
And you have no way to get those medical records, correct?
Correct.
Why didn't you reach out to Manage Med Inc. to get your medical records for this patient when you knew you had to testify here?
Objection lacks foundation.
Is there a reason why you never got the medical records from Manage Med Inc.?
Objection is.
I don't think that's an issue in this trial, counsel.
All right, I just want to ask you what you did review, because I have the records. If you can look in your exhibit book, 1-004. You have that?
I do.
Have you ever seen that document before?
No.
Your Honor, objection.
You're going to go through all the medical records?
There's only three, Your Honor, just three.
Ma'am, do you remember reviewing any medical records?
I do not.
Okay, she doesn't remember reviewing any medical records.
Your Honor, I was going to see if I could refresh your recollection with you just one more, if I may.
Your Honor, we check, this is a table that counsel prepared, it's not an exhibit.
I'll withdraw this question. I'll go to the next one, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. If you could go to Exhibit 3. Did you review any I'll withdraw that. Did you review any psychological records from Premier Forensic Psychology from Dr. Alex Avila?
Objection, Your Honor, motion eliminating, and the ruling on the motion eliminating, relevance, lack of foundation.
Did you review any records from, well, straight then. Let's have you go to Exhibit 4. Do you see that?
Yes.
Did you review any of these records from plastic surgeon Brett Mulliken?
Objection, Your Honor, lacks foundation.
Overruled.
I do not recall.
Okay, and if you look at the HPI, which is the history,
We're not going to read from a document.
I will not read from the document. I just wanted the doctor to read the paragraph. If you read those 4 lines, does that help you refresh your recollection about anything Emani Ellis told you when she saw you in 2018 and 2019?
For the history, The history of the incident?
Yeah, don't read from the document, just read it to yourself. And if you just answer my question, in reading these 4 lines, does that help refresh your recollection about anything Emani Ellis told you when you did treat her in 2018 and 2019?
Yes.
And why does it refresh your recollection? Without reading from the document, what did it do for you now, here, right now?
Well, it lists the date of entry, which was in the previous report I reviewed.
Okay. Anything else?
And just one of the details.
Okay. Without reading from the report, what detail?
I think I recall something about fingernails.
What about fingernails?
Sustained.
Okay. And then finally, I just ask you this question. I just want to know about the billing. Do you have any way to know if the bill of $5,087 was ever paid by anyone?
I do not.
Okay, no further questions. Thank you.
All right, Clark.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Doctor.
Afternoon.
Okay, so I'm going to try to not overlap with counsel's questions, but I do have questions about some of the exhibits that he showed you. And first of all, just to be clear, you saw the plaintiff in April of 2018 because she had made a workers' compensation claim, correct?
Objection, this states the testimony of the witness.
Overall.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm going to ask, I'm going to make it easier, I'm going to use our exhibits. And I should also say, counsel was right, we subpoenaed you too. We appreciate you showing up. The court has authorized us to ask our questions of you so that you don't have to come back a second day. Thank the court. I agree though, but thank the court. So I'll take it too. So I have some of the same documents, but with the different exhibit numbers, and we can display them. And the first one is, I would ask counsel, we're going to use exhibit 206, which is the equivalent to one of the portion of the exhibit you were showing her. Is there a way to make that a little bit more visible to people?
Your Honor, I would object to showing the document because she doesn't have her medical file, and it's a hearsay document that was prepared by Management Inc., and I was not provided the opportunity to show it to her.
I don't remember you asking, but do you object to it being published?
Yes.
Based on hearsay ground?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sustained.
I'm sorry, based on,
Hearsay ground?
it's what I'm,
Can you take it off the animal service? That's not allowed.
what I'm going to focus
Why
on.
don't you take the document down for now?
He's doing that now. What I'm going to focus on are her recording of plaintiff's own statements, which are, of course, plaintiff party admissions.
Your Honor, I wasn't.
He's already questioned her on the same document.
So, we're not gonna argue it back and forth. You can ask her questions if you want to put the document in front of her and ask her questions about it, that's fine, but we're not gonna publish it at this point in time.
Okay. If you could look in the blue book for exhibit 206, it should be tabbed and probably towards the end. You found it?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Do you recognize this as the same document counsel was showing you?
Yes.
And it is also the preliminary psychological evaluation done on April 26, 2018.
Yes.
And let's look a little bit closer at the second page that he asked you questions about. Could you read out loud the bold caption on that page?
History of the incident as reported by the patient.
And so everything that is recorded there is what the plaintiff told you in April of 2018, correct?
Correct.
And let's look a little bit closer at the verification at the end. So if we go to page, the fourth page, and there's just a caption disclosure statement, correct?
Yes.
And can you read out loud the last sentence of the first paragraph?
As to that information, that sentence?
Yes, thank you.
As to that information, I declare under penalty or perjury that the information accurately describes the information provided to me, and accept as noted herein that I believe it to be true.
And is it correct that what you verified under perjury was that you had correctly recorded what the plaintiff told you?
Correct.
Okay. Did you at any point, anywhere in this document, in this verification page or otherwise, verify that what she was telling you was true?
No.
Okay. Now, if we go back to the second page, the first paragraph after history of the incident as reported by the patient, could you read the first three words?
Your Honor, I would object because she's not an expert and also hearsay.
I'm not sure. It's first three words of what?
Of exhibit 206, where she confirms that she is, the statements that counsel read are the statements of the people. Thank you.
The applicant reports.
Right. And third paragraph, the first three words.
Ms. Ellis reports.
And could you read the last sentence of that after Ms. Ellis reports?
Yeah, objection, he's only picking and choosing words that he likes. You should read the whole thing as a whole.
That's, please, with the speaking objections.
I apologize, Your Honor. Objection for completeness.
Is overruled then?
Which paragraph again?
Yeah, the paragraph that begins Ms. Ellis reports, I'm only asking you to read the last sentence, full sentence, complete. Don't leave anything out.
Her nails were really long, almost touching the applicant's nails.
Right. Is there, let's go to the second.
Your Honor, for purposes of completeness, I would ask.
What, you can do it, address it on redirect.
Let's go to the third page. Can you read the first full heading in bold on the third page?
Associated physical symptoms.
Right. Is there any mention, well, first of all, is this a portion of the report where you record any physical symptoms that plaintiff reported?
Yes.
And even though this is a psychological report, you in fact, as a matter of practice and in this document, documented would have mentioned any physical symptoms that she had, correct?
Objection calls for expert opinion.
Overruled.
Correct.
Anywhere in that, well, actually, could you read for the jury, please, the complete associated physical symptoms that plaintiff reported to you 2 months after the alleged incident?
Objection, I would ask that counsel can read and not the witness.
Overruled.
Ms. Ellis reports that she experiences headaches at least 4 to 5 times a week that last several hours. She is also sleeping more than she used to.
That's it. No mention of a scar?
Not in this statement.
No mention of any physical injury?
Not in this report.
And you took down this information that's in this report as plaintiff provided it to you, as you put it, at the time that she said it, correct?
Correct.
And you verified at the end, under penalty of perjury, that you had correctly recorded what she said, correct?
Correct.
If you look at the page 2 of this exhibit, 206, and let's go to the fourth paragraph, do you see the language, it turned into a screaming match?
Same objection, Your Honor. He's
Overruled.
Correct.
And that's in quotes, isn't it?
Yes.
And that is what the plaintiff told you, right? She didn't mention any physical symptoms. She just said it turned into a screaming match. Is that correct?
According to the report.
Do you have any reason to doubt that the report is correct or inaccurate?
No.
And in fact, you verified at the time under penalty of perjury that it was correct.
According to what the applicant reported.
Right. And I apologize. Yes, that's an important distinction, that it correctly recorded what plaintiff said, right?
Correct.
You were not verifying that she was telling the truth, were you?
No, typically do not verify unless provided with other reports.
Okay, if I could ask you to go to Exhibit 207, which is the other document that counsel showed you. Do you see it?
Yes.
And do you recognize it? And feel free to thumb through it if you like, as the other portion of his exhibit that he showed you.
Correct.
And that is a initial comprehensive psychological evaluation with associated psychodiagnostic testing. Is that what the label is?
Yes.
And that examination was done on August 10th of 2018.
Yes.
So what, 4 or 5 months later?
Correct.
And if you look at the second page, it's got another history of the incident as reported in preliminary evaluations. You see that?
Correct.
That's the heading?
Yes.
And that's as reported by plaintiff in August of 2018?
Not on August of 2018. It's usually the information that was captured in the preliminary.
Okay, got it. And that also, in the third paragraph, states that Ms. Ellis reports that the celebrity's nails were really long, almost touching the applicant's nose. You see that?
Yes.
And then on the next page, associated physical symptoms, it still doesn't mention a scar or any physical symptoms, correct?
Correct. It's the same information from the previous report.
And you also, at page 12, verified under penalty of perjury that you had accurately set out what plaintiff told you, right?
Correct.
Okay, let's bear with me for just a second. You actually met with the plaintiffs in 2018, correct?
Correct.
And you remember your deposition was taken in this action? You were deposed, you asked questions. I can give you the date if you like.
I was deposed. I just cannot recall the date.
Yeah, I don't either. It's here somewhere. But you did have your deposition taken, right?
Yes.
And you testified at your deposition that if you had seen any scars or bruising on the plaintiff's face when you met her, you would have noted it, correct?
If that's what I stated.
That's what you said. Would you like to see your testimony?
Yes.
You would like to see it?
Yes.
Could we?
Your Honor, I would object to it because it's not here to.
What's your legal objection?
The purpose of using it is not to impeach the witness. It's simply to reinforce what she's already said. She's already agreed to it.
I'm sorry? May I say one quick thing? This is
Why
our
don't
case
you-
in chief.
Why don't you just ask her the same question now?
Okay, fine. Doctor, if Ms. Ellis had shown up for her examination and had a scar or scars or bruising on her face, would you have noted it in your report?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled.
If it was indicated on one of the intake forms.
I'm sorry?
If it was indicated on one of the intake forms.
If you saw her with bruises and a scar on her face, would you note it in in the report?
Objection calls for speculation.
I believe I would on the mental status.
Okay, thank you. Bear with me for a second. If we can turn please to Exhibit 222. What is Exhibit 222?
This is a Beck depression inventory.
I'm sorry.
A Beck depression inventory. It's a psychological test for emotional symptoms.
Right. And is this a form that is provided to the workers' compensation applicant for the applicant to circle the symptoms they claim?
Yes,
And is this the form that plaintiff filled out on April 26, 2018?
it looks so, yes.
Okay. And you identified it at your deposition as the form that she filled out, right?
Correct, I think.
And could you read the, at the end of the first column, 5, question 3, what did she circle there?
5, the guilty feelings.
3, line 3, the very last line. On the first page. So if you look under guilty feelings,
Correct.
and what did she circle?
I feel guilty all the time.
And if you can turn to Exhibit 225. Is this the same type of form?
Correct.
And is this the form that she filled out on January 15, 2019?
Correct.
And what did she circle about guilty feelings at that point?
I feel guilty over many things I have done or should have done.
Sorry, where was that?
I'm sorry?
Where are you reading? I couldn't find it.
Under guilty feelings, if I may, Your Honor.
I don't know what exhibit you're on.
225. Okay. Bear with you just a second, I want to make sure. Okay, thank you very much. I think that's all the questions I have for you.
All right, redirect.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you very much. Isn't it true that Emani Ellis came to see you for psychological injuries only?
Correct.
Black Foundation, Foster.
Overruled.
You can answer.
Correct.
Did Miss Emani Ellis come to you for physical injuries?
She did not.
Did Miss Emani Ellis come to you for plastic surgery?
She did not.
Are you a plastic surgeon?
I am not.
Any reason for you to note that there was a scar there or was not there when you saw her in April of 2018?
I'm not sure how to answer that. Any reason for me to note it?
Yeah.
No particular reason.
And the question that counsel asked you about guilty is exhibit 222, guilty feelings. I feel guilty all the time. Does that mean that she's guilty of something?
Objection. Black Foundation.
It's the same.
And then in 225, I feel guilty over many things I have done or should have done. What does that mean?
Objection. Hearsay. Black
It's
Foundation.
the same.
What is the purpose of guilty feelings? What is this all about? Why do you have this in here?
The overall measurement is to capture symptoms related to depression. And so it asks about different symptoms that would meet the criteria for depression, like sadness, loss of pleasure, guilty feelings.
Can someone have psychological problems and have guilty feelings at the same time?
Objection, expert testimony.
Sustained.
Isn't it true that no matter which one of the four were circled, it wouldn't have mattered for the diagnosis of this patient, correct?
Sustained. We're gonna stay away from expert testimony.
When you have number 5 here, guilty feelings, does that mean they're guilty of a crime or something? What does guilty feelings mean?
Objection.
Sustained.
Can you explain us what guilty is?
Counsel, you need to move on.
One question about this guilty issue. When you have this here that says guilty feelings, does it mean that Emani Ellis is guilty of the incident, or is it guilty feelings about psychological issues?
Objection and
Sustained.
Isn't it true that if a patient is coming to you for psychological injuries, they're not going to tell you about all of their physical injuries? For example, if she has a dental complaint, she's not going to tell you about her dental complaints, even if it's related to the incident.
objection.
That's possible, correct?
Calls for speculation, lack of foundation, outside.
Overruled.
You can answer.
When the patients were referred for psychological treatment, they filled out a claim form. If the attorney on that claim form only put that we were to focus on the site, then that's what we focused on.
So it was the attorney, it was her attorney who decided what was going to be on the claim form. Is that your testimony?
I believe so.
And if the attorney put in physical complaints, do you think that an attorney would send that to you, or would an attorney send it to a medical doctor? If you know, if you.
Calls for speculation, lack of foundation.
Sustained.
Okay, and then I want to go back to what counsel was talking about in the report where you read from. Exhibit 206, do you remember that one? Exhibit 206, page 2 of 4. You see that, Doctor?
Yes.
So counsel asked you about paragraph 3, and he read you the last sentence, or you read it. Her nails were really long, almost touching the applicant's nose. You remember when he asked you about that sentence?
Yes.
Okay. The sentence before it, I want to focus on that for completeness. It states, individual then proceeded to put her finger in applicant's face. You see that?
Yes.
Does that mean there was contact, or you're not sure?
Objection.
Do you know, I'll withdraw the question. Do you know if that sentence, the one I just read you, has any connection with physical contact?
Objection.
Or you don't know?
Objection.
Overruled.
Do I know if the sentence you asked me to read has any indication of physical contact?
Yes.
Not that sentence.
Is there other sentences that do? That you can remember? Right now?
No.
From all these 23 pages?
No,
And you didn't read all the 23 pages, did you?
I did not.
And you, as you sat there for the last hour, hour and a half, it would be impossible to do that. You'd want to spend at least an hour to review all pages, correct?
Your Honor, objection.
Sustained.
Is spitting on someone considered an assault and battery for your treatment of the
Sustained.
patient?
Move on, counsel.
And in the next sentence, it says, Miss Ellis states that she tried to explain that she was not speaking to anyone
regarding seeing the celebrity, yet the individual then spat on her. Is there a reason why you wrote this in your report?
Objection, Your Honor.
Overruled.
Just capturing the incident as reported.
And when the patient told you that she was spit on, did you believe her?
Objection.
Sustained.
Would you agree that spitting on a person is considered physical contact?
Objection.
Sustained.
And then if we can go to the 7th paragraph. Once in the lobby area, the celebrity's security guard approached. The applicant explained the situation and the security guard reportedly apologized. Do you know why the security guard of the defendant apologized to Miss Emani Ellis?
Objection, argumentative.
Sustained. Counsel, let's focus on what she knows.
Did Emani Ellis tell you, after me reading that sentence to you and you reading it for yourself, did Emani Ellis tell you that the security guard for the defendant apologized?
According to the report, yes.
Yes? Do you know what she apologized? I'm sorry. Do you know why he apologized?
Objection, false or speculation, lack foundation, argument.
Sustained.
No further questions. Thank you.
All right, recross.
Yes, Your Honor, briefly. Your Honor,
I got a pen.
What's that? New pen for juror number 5, please. We're gonna have to rewrite the budget for pens and paper.
may I proceed?
Please.
Dr. Counsel had, referring to if he had shown up with a broken finger, broken back, broken other body parts. Let me ask you, if plaintiff had shown up with physical injuries?
Objection, Your Honor, this exceeds the scope of my.
Overruled.
If plaintiff had shown up with scarring and bruises or broken back, even if she came for a psychological evaluation, would you have noted it?
If she reported it, yes.
Okay. And everything in the report, all the factual assertions, for example, at page 2 of those 2 exhibits, those are what plaintiff told you, and you do not know whether in fact she was telling the truth, correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled.
I did not receive any depositions or other supporting documents to counter what she was reporting.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, I should separate that. First of all, everything that we've been talking about on page 2, that's just what plaintiff told you, right?
Correct.
And you don't know if that's true, right? You don't, I'm sorry, you don't know if what she told you is true.
Right, I don't know.
Okay.
I wasn't
That's
there.
all the questions I had.
All right. Any questions from the jury? All right, Doctor, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions. They're a little bit overlapping, but I'll go ahead and ask them. If a physical injury is not reported to you, is there any reason you would still take a note of it?
Do I just answer yes or no, or
You can
explain?
explain.
From what I recall, when individuals were referred for treatment, they were asked to fill out paperwork. On that paperwork, they were asked to document if they had physical injuries or physical pain symptoms. In those situations, I would review it and include those in the report.
So the court's going to ask you some follow-up. So when the patient is coming in, they provide their responses to questions relating to their history and physical, correct?
Correct.
And so they would note any physical symptoms, whether or not they related to the reason for their visit.
Correct.
All right. And that's all part of the form?
Correct.
Was it your practice that if the psychological trauma was caused by a physical injury, that you would note that on your chart?
Yes.
Do you recall actually seeing any marks on plaintiff's nose or cheek?
I do not recall.
All right. Any follow-ups from counsel regarding those questions?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
You earlier testified about the attorney filling out this form,
And it's the attorney who actually puts on what the patient is coming to see, correct?
Objection is ambiguous as to what form.
The form we just spoke about.
Overall.
Correct.
Do you have the form?
I do not.
Where is the form?
With the psychological corporation.
Right. So we really don't know what the form says at all, correct?
I do not.
So when the court asked you this question, you're not sure what relates to this case. It's a general response to the form as any of the patients, correct?
Like I said, I cannot recall.
And the question about, well, straight back. Just want to ask you, the form that you're talking about that's filled out by the attorney,
The claim form is filled out by the
the
attorney.
claim form, this form that is issuing out, would an attorney ever put physical injury so that you would then treat the patient for physical injury, or every time you get the form, it's really psychological?
Objection.
I withdraw the question. I have no further questions.
All right. Anyone from the defense?
Yes, Your Honor, just one. One of the questions, I believe you answered, that if a claimant comes in and a report of physical injury, that's included in whatever documents that the company generates. And you noted in your psychological report, is that correct?
Yes.
And so can we conclude from the fact that there is no reference to scars or other physical injury in your preliminary report, that when plaintiff first claimed, plaintiff or her counsel at the time, first claimed, made a workers' compensation claim, they did not report any physical injury?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overall.
I cannot recall.
Well, it's a matter of practice.
Well,
Objection
matter of
has to be-
practice.
If they had claimed a physical injury, that would have been reported to you, and you would have included it in your preliminary report, correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overall.
Did we get the answer?
No.
I would have noted it.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very
Your Honor,
much.
there's one follow-up I forgot to ask about.
Briefly.
Yeah, briefly. Thank you very much, Your Honor. There was a question the court asked you. If Emani Ellis came in 2 months after, so you saw her 2 months after, and you saw a 2-centimeter scar on her face, well,
how do you know today if you really saw it or you didn't see it? Isn't it true that you don't know? It might have been there and it might have not been there. Is that fair?
Objection, argument, there's much speculation.
All right, can this witness be released?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, folks, why don't we take a break until 3:15? As usual, do not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research. We'll see you at 3:15.
Well, thank you, therapist, for re-up. Check it out. So we on a break here. She said, never mind me. Wow. Check it out. Check it out. So we are on a break here. Let's see. So while we were listening, I was able to get the complaint, guys. So I figure on our break we can kind of go through this complaint and see what is she suing for? What is this about? What is she complaining about? So we can kind of understand our girl Emani's position, right? I don't know her position. Can't nobody tell me what her position is. Can anybody tell me what the position is? Besides the scratch? Like, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. Let's see. I know yesterday they cut the court feed and didn't tell nobody nothing. But that was probably because they had a whole bunch of stuff going on. So here, I'm about to share the document and we'll start going through it. And if they go back into court, then we'll go back into court. Right? Okay, let me share it. Yeah, yesterday they cut it. No. Yesterday they cut it like in the middle, but they was having all types of technical issues yesterday. So it's no telling. So I'll keep it on here right now. I'll keep the feed up just in case, but in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and share the complaint. So I'll have it in the background so I can still see it. Hey guys, let me see. Let me get this messed up here. Let me see where I put it. Okay. So here we go. Let me see why I won't scroll up so y'all can see it. Wait a minute. So here's our complaint. Can y'all see it good? I'm gonna blow it up a little bit more for y'all. Now you see black hands. Oh gosh. I ain't gonna be able to do this if y'all gonna do that. Oh goodness, that is too much. I can't. Okay, so we probably can see it here now. So this the part, so it was filed on, just so everybody know. This way we'll know exactly what we're looking at and what's going on. Right? It's always good. I like reading stuff versus to kind of like, I like hearing the testimony too, but it's always good when we got something in front of us. So just so y'all know that this was filed by her on, because I can get all of these little documents. What day they got this on? Wait a minute. Let me go back to the court file and tell y'all what day it happened on, what day she filed it on, so y'all can have it. Because I don't see it immediately on this form here. So it was filed February the 21st, 2020. Okay, y'all. So let's keep that in mind. So it was filed on February the 21st, 2020. I still got everything in the background. So if they go live again, or if I see some information, I'll pull it up for us. Okay. So Emani, here we go. Our plaintiff, right? She resides in Los Angeles, California, blah, 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 blah. The location where the incident took place, quote unquote, it took place on February the 24th, 2018. So she filed this almost 2 years later, guys. It happened at 8920 Wilshire Boulevard in Beverly Hills, California. This is just the information in regards to if she goes by anything or whatever. So the plaintiff re-alleges each and every allegation contained in the above paragraphs 1 through 6. And by this reference, incorporates said paragraphs as they're fully set. So this all happened on February the 24th. Once again, she claims that Bacallus, I don't know, I'm going to say Cardi, I ain't about to do this name. Look at this, y'all. Assaulted and battered plaintiff by violently, unlawfully, intentionally, suddenly, and maliciously striking her, oh my goodness, in the head, face, body, placing her in fear of her life and physical well-being, and legally causing the plaintiff to sustain injuries and damages as described. Do y'all see this? This is what she claimed, y'all. She's saying she was struck in the head, her face, her body. The attorneys, they be writing this stuff up to make it sound real juicy, don't they? They be making it sound, oh my, right? Really? Okay. So the defendant, I'm kind of saying she's African American, blah, blah, blah. The defendant, Carly, then used her celebrity status to get the plaintiff fired from her job as a security guard. Defendant's security guard, named here as Doe, one, also assisted in causing injuries to the plaintiff. So she's saying she got jumped. So is she saying she got jumped, y'all? Was a security guard and Cardi B beating up on her? Is she saying she got jumped? Y'all tell me. All right. In doing these acts alleged above, the plaintiff believes that the defendant intended to make harmful contact with her. At no time did the plaintiff consent to any of these acts that the defendant did. In doing these acts allegedly above, the plaintiff believes the defendant intended, oh, I've read that already, duh. As a factual and legal result of the above conduct, she was hurt and injured, health, strength, activities. She couldn't do nothing. She sustained injuries to her body and shock, her nervous system, and person, which these injuries have caused her. She's suffering from mental, physical, and nervous pain. Okay, y'all, I can't. I don't even know if I can get through this. I don't even know if I can get through this. Oh, y'all, if somebody don't go get her and tell her to have several seats with this complaint, I don't know. Why do they do this? Why did this have to be so extra? Y'all see this plaintiff great mental, physical, and nervous pain? Plaintiff is informed. So our girl Emani says that, shoot, based on such information and belief, she alleges that the injuries came in some permanent disability, y'all. She claiming a permanent disability. And all of her damages which exceed the minimum. Right? Y'all, she claiming she permanently disabled. She claiming she permanently, that's what she claiming right here. Oh my. As further evidence, she's saying that Cardi B and each of them, Emani required for an unpredictable period amount, which will require her to see doctors, physicians, nurses, be in the hospital all the time. She need drugs, medication, MRIs, x-rays, CAT scans, medical expenses, all of this stuff, and she has proof. Oh my. Oh my. She ain't did none of that. This is what we doing out here. No wonder they looked at this and it was like, dude. She's saying Cardi B, she committed this stuff willfully. It was so malicious. All her acts. Okay, wait a minute. I do hear some courtroom. I got a pause right here when we supposed to be at. But I want everybody to keep this in mind. Everybody keep this in mind when we making our comments. This is the claim. This is why we in court. This stuff should have been dismissed, right? When they were not able to prove any of this stuff, unless this stuff is coming in I think the judge should have dismissed this. Look at this mess. Oh my. I was not, I just pulled it up. I didn't read it before I was reading it to you guys. I am really, really shocked. Like, I am shocked. Like, if you thought I was floored before, I was already mad with my statements saying to everybody, until y'all can show me a plastic surgeon that does IOUs, I do not believe all of this stuff. This is a mess. Now, I ain't gonna say that Cardi B is, the innocent person, and she ain't ratchet, and she may be out here doing some stuff allegedly, right? I'm not saying what her Instagram post and all of her life, I just don't believe this. Like, we get so extra with stuff. This is so extra. Oh gosh. Yes. It went from all of what I just read in this complaint, Vanessa, to I don't know if she touched me in my cheek, my nose, my face. I don't even know if she touched me at all. Like, I don't know. She was just too close for comfort. I don't know if she spit on me before, during, after, if the spit came across the hospital room. I don't know nothing. Oh my goodness. Everybody getting paid. Except for that last doctor, the psychiatrist. She was like, look, y'all ain't paying me enough and I ain't getting part of this bag. Did they ever say how much they was paying her per hour to be there? Where's the MRI? Like, there should be some documentation for that. Look at this mess. This is why Cardi took it to court and she was like, she ain't paying her nothing. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and play the court, and if we get a chance and we can go back to it. If not, then we can also cover it tomorrow when we start our live stream tomorrow, because I don't think Cardi testifying today, but we'll see. Oh, she's standing up. Wait a minute. Yes. Gone, girl.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the cause not pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
My name is Stephanie. My name is Elisa.
May I please have you spell it?
The whole thing?
First, last, and second.
Okay. VELCALMANZA.
Great, thank you. You may take a seat, please, watch your step.
Okay, thank you. Thank you all for coming back. Good afternoon, Ms. Almanzar. Do you prefer I call you Ms. Almanzar, Cardi B, or it doesn't matter?
I mean, you can call me Cardi B. Easy.
Okay. You feeling better today?
Maybe.
And I'll need you to speak up, man.
Yeah.
Hard to hear you.
Yeah, a little better.
Your birthday is October 11, 1992?
Yes.
You're left-handed?
Yes.
Are you the firstborn child?
To my mom.
Did you take any medication, drugs, or alcohol that would affect your ability to testify today?
No.
On the date of the incident, did you have black hair, blonde hair, or different color hair?
I quite don't remember. I do know I had a hoodie on.
Yesterday you had black hair, short hair. Today it's blonde and long. Which one is your real hair? Or are they both real?
They're wigs.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know that. It's a good week today then.
have any affiliation at this time with a gang?
Objection, Your Honor, motion to eliminate that violates the motion to eliminate the order.
Assistant Counsel, you have that.
Your fingernails, can you show them to us for all of us to see? How long are those fingernails? Just your best estimate. I don't want you to take a ruler to it, but if you were to give your estimate, is that half an inch, 1 inch, 2
I
inches?
think it has to be less than an inch,
And,
way less than an inch.
can you show them to us again? All right. Are they pointy?
These are not, to me, are not pointy. They're like circle, oval,
Okay. Are those your real nails or are they fake nails?
fake nails.
If I wanted you to change them to 3-inch nails,
Mhm.
how long would it take for you to do that right now?
Well, it really depends. Like these are like glued on, so they will be a little bit quicker. Sometimes I do acrylic, which could last me on for 2 weeks. I will literally have to take like 2 hours to melt them off if they're acrylically on.
On December 24th, 2018, do you remember going to 8920 Wilshire Boulevard in Beverly Hills?
December?
I'm sorry, February 24th of 2018.
Mhm.
Do you remember going to 8920 Wilshire Boulevard?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at sir with the yes or no.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Do you know Dr. Aziz Olai, who's in that building?
No.
Do you know Miss Parsi, who's in that building?
No.
Do you know Brianne Soraya, who's in that building?
No.
Who do you know in that building?
Well, at the time, I went to see Dr. Finke. I had an appointment with him that day. So that's who I went to see that day. Do I personally know him? No.
Okay. When you went to see him, were you seeing him as a friend or as a patient?
As a patient.
And when you went to see him, it was a Saturday, correct?
Yes.
And you filled out an intake form and you signed some other documents that he would be your treating doctor, correct?
No. For that day, yes.
Yeah.
I don't live in LA. So
I understand. You came all the way from Atlanta, Georgia, correct?
Jersey and Atlanta.
I understand. So when you went to see Dr. Finke on February 24th of 2018,
Mhm.
when you went to see him, you went to see him as a patient.
Yes.
And you got medical treatment from him, whether it was for 1 minute or an hour or longer, correct?
Mm-hmm.
How much time did you
You need to answer yes or no. Ma'am.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
Thank you. How long did you spend with the doctor that day?
I'll say about 25 to 30 minutes. Around that time. Not that much.
And when you were there on that date with Dr. Finke,
Mhm.
Did he examine you?
Yes, he examined my baby for a little bit.
And what baby was that? What number?
Number one.
Oh, that was the first child you ever had.
That's my first child, yes.
And you were 25 years old at the time.
Yes.
You're aware that plaintiff was the same age as you at the time?
No. No.
Besides examination, what did Dr. Finke do for you? That
Objection.
Assistant. We're not here for her medical care.
Yes, sir. Did you keep Dr. Finke's, well, strike that. Who referred you to Dr. Finke?
I asked somebody to find me like a very upscale private doctor. So I was like, I need to go to the doctor's like tomorrow. Like I feel so weird. And they were like, we're gonna find somebody. And that's just how it goes.
When you were outside in the hallway, before you entered Dr. Finke's office, did you see this individual, Emani Ellis, in the hallway?
She was waiting for, she was right in front. As soon as the door of the elevator opened, she was waiting, I guess, for the elevator. She was going inside the elevator.
And you were coming outside of the elevator?
Yes.
Do you know approximately what time it was when this occurred?
About, I guess, like in the afternoon, 1 o'clock, around there. Yeah, 1 something.
Have you ever seen Dr. Finke either before or after February 24th of 2018?
No.
When you went to Dr. Finke's office, your security guard drove you there?
Yes.
And his name is Karan Newton?
He was my security guard. Yes.
Did you have more than one?
It depends, but he was just my main one, yes, at the time.
Did he go up with you to the medical appointment?
No, I didn't want him to know that I was going to an OBGYN.
You didn't want your security guard to know that?
No,
Why?
well, first, I didn't want people to know that I was pregnant. Second, I was a little like, I don't want a guy that I work with to know I'm going to a vagina doctor.
Okay. Did you trust your security guard?
In certain ways, yes. In certain ways, no. But I don't know. Sometimes you just really don't trust everybody in your business. You don't want everybody in your business.
Do you remember what floor you were on when you exited the elevator?
The 5th floor.
At any time, did your security guard come into the building after learning about there being some kind of incident in the building?
He was waiting for me, like, not necessarily like inside. He was like waiting for me, like by the exit, like by the door. Around there, yeah.
Do you remember the building?
Yes.
Do you remember?
Well, I kind of remember, but I do know that he was waiting for me by the door.
And you're talking about the lobby area where you
Yes.
take the stairs up?
Mm-hmm.
So he was inside the building or right outside?
I don't really recall, but he was like, maybe it wasn't the inside, it wasn't the outside, but he wasn't like deep in. He was like waiting for me by the door. And the door, he had it open for me to come out.
All right. So would you consider that your security guard was with you at the time, whether it was upstairs, downstairs? In your mind, would you agree that your security guard was with you at the building? Is that fair? Was your security guard with you in the lobby of the building at 8920 Wilshire Boulevard on February 24, 2018?
In the lobby, yes, when I was exiting. When I was exiting.
He was in the lobby with you,
In
right?
the lobby. I can't say he was with me because we was leaving. He never went upstairs, so.
Okay. Do you know if your security guard, Karan Newton, spoke with Miss Ellis at any time that day?
He did not tell me he spoke to her at all.
Do you know if he did?
He told me he didn't. So I'm going to go with his word. No, because I was like, I told him like what happened upstairs. He was like, damn, I should have went upstairs. But he never told me that he spoke or seen her. So I wouldn't know.
You came to this courthouse with another fine gentleman security guard, correct?
Yes.
And when you go to different places with your security guard, if an incident occurs where you're threatened or you're injured or anything happens,
yes,
aren't they supposed to come help you?
Objection.
What?
Why don't we move on? You don't have to ask. When the incident occurred, did you call your security guard or send him a text message or do anything to let your security guard who was with you know that something happened where you wanted his help?
Objection, argumentative as to with you.
I told him like, yo, you wouldn't even believe what just happened upstairs. He was like, what happened? And I practically told him like, I'll tell you later, like when I leave. I'm like, wait for me. But I told him like, wait for me downstairs, like by the door. And that's what I told him.
If you were in any danger, would you call your security guard or would you call the police or would you call both? Or do nothing? Did you feel that you were in danger on February 24th, 2018 when you were upstairs on the 5th floor?
For like those 50 seconds, yeah. After I went to my appointment and like the argument just passed me, I didn't even mind it anymore.
Did your attorney show you a photograph of Dr. Finke to refresh your recollection as to who the doctor was that you saw on that date?
Yes.
And you had a different set of attorneys before, in 2022 and 2023. Did they do the same thing?
No, they didn't.
So, do you know what's discovery?
Yes.
What are form interrogatories?
Oh, I don't know what that means.
What is special interrogatory?
I do not know.
What are requests for admissions? You don't know, right? Is that fair? You don't know?
No.
You do know?
No.
Okay. And when your attorney responded to the written discovery on your behalf, did he or she show you the discovery responses? Did they email you a copy of it?
I mean, I will have to see what you're asking me.
I will show it to you. May I approach your honor? You show her the discovery only? Thank you, Your Honor.
Could you identify that, please?
Yes. I will show it to you. So for identification purposes, it is form interrogatories, set 1 dated September 30th of 2022.
You told me that's what it is.
That's what it is? Okay. Just coming to show you this document. You can take a look at these pages. Did your attorney show you those documents at any time in your life?
I'm not quite sure. I don't think so. No. Whoa.
And I'm going to show you, with the court's permission, the responses which were drafted and served on January 17th of 2023. May I approach, Your Honor? All right. We'll show you these documents as well. So you can take a look at those documents. Do you ever remember receiving these documents from anyone, whether it was your attorney, the attorney's paralegal, a family member, anybody? Did they ever show you these documents when they responded on your behalf?
This one I saw. This one I saw.
Okay, you saw that one.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to go over it with you. On the one that you're on the right, if you can look at 12.1. Do you see the question 12.1? It would be, I believe, on the 6th or 7th page. And it will ask if there are any witnesses to this incident.
Yeah. Well, can you
There's not a question.
point it to me?
I'm sorry?
Point
Show
it
it
to
to
me.
you.
Yeah. Sure.
Can I approach you on it? It's on page 5, under 12.1.
Mm-hmm.
Did your attorney ask you if there were any witnesses to this incident?
Yes.
All right, we're just gonna avoid attorney-client privilege conversation.
And relevance, Your Honor, this is a discovery issue that the subject.
Not a discovery issue, Your Honor. I'm asking her questions about if there's any witnesses, and it's for impeachment purposes. Okay, and if you look at the response, there's a response there in the 50-page document to your left. May I show it to her, Your Honor?
What?
Sir, can he identify by page and line? I'm not sure what
Sure.
he means by showing.
I can show it to you first if you'd like.
I just, what do you,
I wanted her to talk about the response.
all right.
That's. Read the question. May I read the question when I go back to my seat? I'll show you.
It's your direct counsel.
Thank you. So first, I want to ask you if this is your signature on page 47. Is that your signature?
It could be, because if it's like by electronic, that's how I sign, like.
Okay. And the question that I showed you, 12.1, let's say, you want to read it or you want me to read it to you?
You can read it.
State the name, address, and telephone number of each individual who witnessed the incident. This is A, so paragraph A. Or the events occurring immediately before or after the incident.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the question is.
Yes.
As you sit here today, would you, is it your testimony that Dr. Finke is a witness to the incident?
Absolutely.
He is a witness.
Yes, she knows. She was there.
Is Dr. Finke outside speaking with you?
Outside where?
On February 24th, 2018.
Outside like,
In the hall.
yes,
He came out of his office?
yes.
And your response in 12.1, this is what you responded with your attorney's assistance. So I won't hold you 100% at fault for it, but question, I withdraw, I apologize. The response is, responding party incorporates by reference the preliminary statement and general objections set forth above, subject to and without waiving foregoing objections. Responding party responds as follows. Responding party may be contacted through defendant's counsel. Emani Ellis may be contacted through plaintiff's counsel. And then it says unknown staff / employees at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, including at least 2 such persons who intervened during the incident. Discovery is continuing. Were you at Cedars-Sinai Hospital or Cedars-Sinai Medical Center when this incident occurred?
No.
Okay.
But to my knowledge, Dr. Finke works also for Cedars-Sinai, but we wasn't for Cedars-Sinai.
Is there any reason why your attorney or your prior attorney, yes, sir?
We're not gonna.
And at the time when you saw Dr. Finke, you knew his name at that time, correct?
I didn't know his name. And for a while, when I was getting asked by lawyers like his name, and like The receptionist name, I didn't know it because I saw him one time. So I kind of like just forgot about him.
But when your attorney asked you for the name for purposes of trial, then you did remember the name.
I didn't remember the name. I told him there was 2 witnesses, the receptionist and the doctor. I told him it was a doctor. My doctor came out at the time, the guy that checked me, and the receptionist. She knows. She was there. He was there.
Who knows?
The plaintiff. She knows.
How do you know she knows?
Because that's who separated. That's who separated and got in between us while we was verbally arguing.
Who got in between you?
The female receptionist, she came out first and she started like telling her, like, "You're security, what are you doing?" And then that's when the doctor came out. He was like, "Go to my office." And that's when I just walked away, and that was the last of it.
Okay, and in 12.1 question, 12.1 subparagraph D. State the name, address, and telephone number of each individual who you or anyone acting on your behalf claim has knowledge of the incident. You just testified that Karan Newton was downstairs in the lobby on the date of the incident. You also testified that you told him different things about the incident. What is the reason, this is the question, what is the reason you did not disclose Karan Newton's name in discovery?
Because he wasn't upstairs.
And wait for the objection. It's a question.
First, this characterizes the testimony as compound. It's irrelevant to the merits of the case.
In written discovery, were you asked to provide the name of your security guard?
Your Honor.
Yeah, but why don't we, I don't know what you're trying to impeach her on, because she hasn't testified to anything yet. You're saying it's impeachment, but you're not impeaching anything.
Did you respond to special interrogatory set 1 through your attorney?
Your Honor.
All right, the court's going to sustain its own 352 objection. Why don't you move on?
Do you consider Karan Newton to be a witness in this case?
No,
Sustained. Counsel, I need you to move on. This case isn't about discovery. You might want to move on to what it is about.
Is Tierra Malcolm a witness to this case?
Counsel, please.
Do you know who the witnesses are?
All right, we're going to take a break, folks. Why don't we take a 10-minute break? We'll resume at 3:55. In the meantime, please do not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research.
Okay, so they sending the jury on a break. So just so yeah, all these objections and stuff. So they got the camera kind of panned up to the ceiling so we don't see the jury, right? Just so everybody's aware, we are in a civil trial, right? So this is not criminal. This is about I'm suing for money, pain and suffering. So it's Emani's attorney, which is the plaintiff, versus Cardi B's attorneys. So the person that's currently questioning her is the plaintiffs. That's why they objecting. They're not gonna hurt her. They're not gonna let her answer anything.
Evidence that she said something else. She said, I didn't know anybody's name. I got sent there. I was seen for a short amount of time. I didn't remember what their names were.
Okay, so
And now you're saying, here's this document that says you don't know what their names were.
okay, so maybe I'm going about it the wrong way. That's why.
You absolutely are. And you're not listening to the court's direction when I'm asking you to move on.
I'm sorry, I'm not doing it intentionally.
It seems like you are.
I really am not. I understand the court's issues, but I want to explain if I may.
Go ahead.
So I was going to ask her if she believes that Karan Newton is a witness in this.
He wasn't there, he was in the lobby.
Right, but 12.1 subsection D talks about witnesses that have knowledge about this case.
Now, what knowledge does he have? He was in the lobby.
I was gonna ask her, she spoke to him about it. That's what D is all
So,
about.
okay, so he was a hearsay witness, but she told him something.
Well, he's a witness.
Okay.
Also, in special.
So here's the other issue. You didn't depose her. If you wanted to ask these questions, you could have taken her deposition.
I understand the issue with that, but there is a special interrogatory number 15, which is on point, which asks a disclosure of the security guard. She didn't disclose his name, but she knows his name.
Okay.
So
what are we going to do with that?
we're going to have the jury know that she didn't give the name of her security guard.
And so in order to be admissible, it has to be relevant. In order to be relevant, it has to be probative. So it's got to be more likely to show, prove, or disprove a material fact in the case. None of this has anything to do with any material fact.
Let me explain. Her testimony, Your Honor, is that Karan Newton doesn't know anything about this case. However,
She doesn't say that. She hasn't said that. She said he was in the lobby.
Even better. Plaintiff has testified that she has spoken with Karan Newton.
Okay.
It's in the medical records.
Okay.
He's a witness in some form or
So
fashion.
the appropriate means for you to do that is, one, to file a motion to compel, or number two, seek evidentiary sanctions, which would have been handled pre-trial. But we're not going to have this witness testifying in trial in front of a jury about discovery issues.
That's fine. Okay? The issue is, if it asked her to provide the name of the security guard and she didn't disclose it, why is it not fair? These are under penalty.
Then you file a motion to compel, or a motion for evidentiary sanctions. You did neither.
She testified in her discovery that she was alone. Today, she testified she was with Karan Newton. I want to ask her about that.
You already did.
I didn't show her the discovery, which is on point on that issue, Your Honor.
You're going to impeach her with the document saying that she was alone when she was alone in the elevator and the incident happened. That's your impeachment?
No. My impeachment is she did not reveal that she was with the security guard in the lobby, didn't do anything to provide his information when the other side.
Again, it's a discovery issue, so we're not going to go there.
Well, Your Honor, the other side was able to impeach plaintiff.
With what?
With this discovery. They went into it
Which she offered inconsistent statements in discovery.
That's what's happening here too.
No, she hasn't said anything inconsistent. She said she didn't know the person's name.
She knew Karan.
In discovery, she said she didn't know the person's name.
She knew Karan Newton's information.
Okay.
We asked for the name of the security guard.
All right.
She made it appear.
I'm going to ask you to move on. We're not going to get to further discovery issues.
May I just raise one point? I don't
Sure.
want the court to overlook. I want to point out this questioning started with a direct contemptuous violation of the order on the motion to eliminate, excluding any mention of gang affiliation, and that's the first question he asked.
Yeah, I don't expect that there's going to be anything further than that. I mean, you knew it was wrong when you said it.
No, I didn't.
You didn't know that there was a specific motion in limine excluding?
The motion to eliminate, Your Honor, is prior bad acts.
Nope. You might want to look at your trial binder to see specifically what it says. All right? All right, we'll resume in 5 minutes.
I was like, okay, so this judge said, no, you're not about to be asking all these ridiculous questions. He trying to get this bag, y'all. Y'all know he like the ambulance chasers, right? Allegedly, right? That's what they call them. When you get in a car accident, they calling your phone like, hey, you can pay me after we win. Once we get this bag, you go to my doctor. He gonna do your plastic surgery. That's how she got the payment plan. It all makes sense now. Because can't nobody get no money until they get this bag, right? So everybody got to be up here. That's why he set her up. Because, like, if you get a scratch on your face, like, who's going to a plastic surgeon? Who's going to get mental health therapy? Who's going to get MRIs? They treated this like an accident case, guys. Guess who's back? Back again. Right? 36K in therapy. This is something else. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, he's stopping her right in. We're stopping him right in his tracks. Don't be asking all these retarded questions. All right. Oh, wow. So let me see. I know we probably don't have no TiVo time because I brought us right in there. So we don't have no TiVo time, but I'm going to check and see if we got something. Okay, wait a minute. We got a little bit. Here we go. Here we go. We got a little bit. Look, we in there. We in there. There we go.
Aside from Karan Newton, was there anybody else who drove with you to the building on February 24th of 2018?
No.
So now I want to take you a little bit through the incident, bring you back in time. Do you agree that an incident occurred on February 24th, 2018?
It was a verbal incident. Verbal.
But it was an incident, correct?
Objection, relevance, ambiguous.
Oh,
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't feel. I personally feel like if there's no physical touch, there is no incident. There was a verbal altercation. If you think that that's an incident, a verbal altercation, then it's an incident for you. But we both have different opinions. It's a verbal altercation. She didn't hit me. I didn't hit her. There was no touch. So to me, it wasn't no incident.
Was there spitting?
Absolutely not.
Did you spit on Miss Ellis?
No.
Did you call her the N-word?
No.
What is your background? Are you Hispanic, white, something else?
My background?
Yes.
Well,
what's the objection?
Relevance. and-
Assisting.
Would you consider yourself African American?
I consider myself Afro-Caribbean.
Now, you need to give your attorney a second to object. What's the
Oh,
objection?
sorry.
Sorry. Relevance, yeah.
Assisting.
Have you ever used the N-word with Miss Emani Ellis?
No.
Did you try to take a swing at her?
No.
When you say there was a verbal altercation,
Yes.
do you know what the word altercation means?
Like a conflict.
Like a fight, right?
It was like a verbal fight, but it didn't get physical at all.
When I'm talking to you now, are we having a verbal altercation?
We having, we'll see, a debate.
And we're debating about whether you assaulted and battered Miss Emani Ellis, correct?
Just no, I guess so, but I didn't touch her. She didn't touch me, so.
What proof do you have that you didn't touch her?
Objection, relevance, and also.
That's already been assisting.
Do you have any videos of the incident?
No.
Did you try to get videos of it?
I asked if there was videos. Like I told my lawyers to check if there was videos, but there's no cameras. I guess there was no cameras.
And when did you ask for that? What year?
I feel like when I got sued, I was like, when I got sued, I was like, oh, I know I didn't touch her. Like it's like look for the cameras because they'll tell you I ain't touching her.
When you went to the building of 8920 Wilshire Boulevard, you saw Emani Ellis there on the 5th floor. Was she wearing her uniform as a security guard?
Yes. Okay.
You remember?
Again, you might want to just take a breath so your attorney can object.
Are you aware that my office is across the street?
No.
8920 Wilshire Boulevard. You remember that number? You agree that that's the correct number? The address.
I remember that I went there, but I don't really remember the address and stuff like that. I don't.
If I show you the building with the number on it, would that help refresh your recollection?
Uh, sure.
I don't have to really waste time if you don't want me to. When you were sitting here throughout the trial, you saw the 22
Yes.
pages I showed, correct?
Yes.
Was that the correct building?
Yes.
Oh, and you remember entering the building, going up some stairs, taking the lobby elevator, and going to the 5th floor, correct?
Yes.
And when you exited, you saw Emani Ellis right there in front of you.
Yes. No. When I exited the elevator,
Okay.
not the building, the elevator.
Correct. On the
Yes.
5th floor.
Mm-hmm.
And there was 3 elevators there?
I do not remember that.
At least 2 different elevator bays?
I don't remember that. I just remember me getting out the elevator. She was coming in. I was coming out. I could hear her. She was talking on the phone, and she said, "Oh my God, yo, Cardi B's here." So I kind of speed walk. But I feel her behind me. Then I hear her talking like, "Oh my God, Cardi B is here." So I turn around, and she had her phone. She didn't have it here no more. Now she has it here. And I asked her, "Yo, why are you recording me?" And she clearly looked like the security. She looked like the security guard. She's uniformed down. And I'm like, "Why are you recording me? Are you security?" And she's like, "Oh, my bad." But then I'm walking, and I feel her still following me. So like as I'm walking, speed walking, trying to look for the office, I turn around again. And I'm like, "Why are you following me?" She's like, "Cause I can." It's like, "No, you can't. Why are you following me for? Like, ain't you supposed to be security?" And she's like, "Cause I can." It's like, "No, you can't." And she's like getting closer and closer. Like now she's like in front of me where I can't even like really maneuver. And I'm like, "Ain't you supposed to be security? Like you grouped out, you're recording me. Now you following me. Like back up." And she's like, "I can do what I want." It's like, "No, you can. Like you can't do what you want." And that's when we started arguing.
And what did you say?
I was like, "You can't do what you want. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's like you invading my privacy." And now we're like chest to chest practically. So I keep telling her like, you need to back up. But I'm thinking to myself like, this girl's big. She's big. She got big black boots on. And I'm like, damn. The hell am I gonna do now? She's literally right in my face, like on my chest, and we're arguing. And I keep telling her to back up, but she's not backing up. And we arguing, cursing at each other. I did call her the B word. I did call her a bitch. Like, "Bitch, get out of my face." I did say, "Bitch, get the fuck out of my face. You're in my face. You're screaming in my face." We're like literally screaming at each other. And she kept telling me like, "You're gonna leave my building." I'm like, "I'm not leaving. Like, how you harassing me? I'm not leaving. Like, how you telling me to leave? I came to see a doctor. You following me. You're recording me. I'm just trying to check my cat. You're recording me." And we're arguing. That's when the receptionist came out. She started wilding out like, "This bitch hit me. And I'm like, I did not hit her. I'm looking at her like, "Girl, I can't even hit you if I want to. You're bigger than me and you're pregnant." And she just started wilding out like, "This bitch hit me. Then the doctor came out and he's like, "Go to my office." And after that, I just walk away. And that's just that.
Are you aware in the city of Beverly Hills, if a security guard tells you to leave the building, which they are security of, you would be required to do that? Do you agree with that?
Objection, well, that's.
A security not supposed to.
Did Miss Emani Ellis tell you that you're causing a disturbance in the building?
No. She was causing a disturbance. She's recording me and following me.
Well, let's talk about that. Are people allowed to record you if they want to in a public place, which will be the building that you were at?
Objection, objection calls for a legal conclusion. Mischaracterizes.
Do you know if it's okay for someone to videotape you?
Objection calls for legal conclusion.
Sustained.
When she videotaped you, or maybe she didn't, what proof do you have that she was videotaping you?
She had her phone went from here to right here. And she said, like, yo, Cardi B, like, I seen her. I turned around and I seen it. I seen it with my own eyes.
Did you ever see the actual video recording of you on her phone? Yes or no?
No.
Could it be possible that she was recording you? She was simply holding her phone in front of you. Is that possible?
Objection.
Yes or no?
Calls for speculation.
Sustained.
What proof do you have that you were being recorded by Emani Ellis on February 24th, 2018, aside from what you just told us?
Objection.
Do you have any other proof?
Objection has to be answered.
Sustained.
Isn't it true that you usually wear your nails longer than what they are today?
Sometimes, most of the times, yes, and some of the times, no.
Most of the time, 90% of the time?
Lately, as in so far, I'll say about, in the past year, I'll say about 70.
70% of
Yes.
the time. And when you wear them long, would you agree that they're about 3 inches long?
No, not all the time, no.
2 inches or more?
So
It really depends.
why don't we focus? She said in the last year. I don't know that how long she has her nails in the last year is relevant to anything.
And when you had them in 2018, you also wore them long at that time too, correct?
I wear them long, but it really depends on the inches.
How long were your nails on February 24th, 2018 when you were at the building speaking or arguing or whatever you were doing with Emani Ellis?
They were 1 inch, they were square, coffin squared, and they had flat rhinestones.
Are rhinestones sharp?
No, not if they're flat. And they were in 3D, they were flat.
With the nails you have on right now, do you think that these nails are sharper or the ones that you had on the date of the incident?
I believe that they were not sharp. That they were square. And sometimes, like, when it's acrylic and it's square, it's like a texture. And I always tell this to my nail tech, make sure that, like, you shape, like when you shape them, don't make them sharp on the side, or don't make them that sharp, because I don't want to.
You don't want to hurt everybody.
I don't want to hurt myself. I don't want to hurt nobody. I just, you know what I'm saying?
And in the past, when you had them sharp, you did hurt yourself, correct?
I never really hurt myself, but like just in case, I just be like, don't make them too pointy, because I just don't want them to be uncomfortable. Not pointy, but it's like a certain type of sharp that you just don't want.
And if you wanted to scratch or cut Miss Emani Ellis' face, you could have done it with both of your hands, either one or both.
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled.
I'm not saying you did that right now. I'm asking you a different question. Did you understand my question?
I mean, how would I fight? How would I fight somebody? I am mostly left-handed, so if I was to like do anything mostly, I'll do it mostly with the left hand. I'm really like.
You're good at fighting with your left hand, aren't you?
Objection is characterized as the testimony.
Are you good at fighting with your left hand?
Objection lacks foundation.
Sustained.
Do you have any experience fighting with any martial arts experience or other type of experience to defend yourself should something occur in your life?
Objection relevance.
Overruled.
Not really, no.
So any type of fighting that you would be able to do, it would just be freestyle from your own knowledge of fighting, correct?
Objection argumentative.
Sustained.
If you wanted to fight with someone, Would you use your left hand, your right hand, or both?
Objection, ask and answer.
Assistant, why don't we move on?
When you enter a building, such as this building or any building, oftentimes you will see that there's a security guard or a police officer or sheriff guarding the building, correct? You saw that today here in the courthouse, didn't you?
Yes.
Bless you. I guess it's not. And on the date of the incident, the security guard, police officer, or person securing that building, in your mind, when you saw Emani Ellis was in fact Emani Ellis. In your mind, when you got off the elevator, Emani Ellis was in your mind, your state of mind was that she was a security guard, correct?
Objection.
I think she's answered.
Yes. Okay.
And was there any doubt in your mind that she was a security guard?
There was no doubt in my mind that she was a security guard. She had the security guard outfit on. That's why I was so confused that she was so aggressive and she's supposed to protect me, the patient.
I understand. If Emani Ellis had in fact told you to leave the building, would you have listened because she was a security guard?
Objection, this is complete hypothetical, irrelevant, life foundation.
Assistant.
Did Miss Emani Ellis tell you to leave the building at any point during your verbal or physical altercation on February 24th, 2018?
She told me, "You're going to leave my building. You're going to leave my building."
Okay. Are you aware that Emani Ellis was hired by the owner of that building and had the right to tell you to leave?
Objection, calls for legal conclusion, life foundation.
Assistant.
When Emani Ellis told you to leave the building, did you follow her command?
Objection. Relevance, life foundation.
You can answer.
No, she wasn't acting like a security guard.
But she was a security guard.
Objection, he's arguing.
The security guard
So,
tried to
we're not
attack
gonna- we're not
patients.
gonna argue. The objection's sustained, we're not going to argue with each other.
Did you believe in your mind that Emani Ellis was a police officer?
No.
If you thought she was a police officer, would you have handled the situation the same way?
Objection, incomplete hypothetical.
Sustained. Let's just focus on what happened.
Now, when Emani Ellis spoke with you, when you exited the elevator, she spoke with you directly outside the elevator, the area directly outside the elevators, correct?
I don't believe she got inside the elevator. I don't believe she did.
That's my question is, did whatever happened between the two of you, did it happen inside the elevator, at the point of entry, or outside the elevator?
Outside the elevator and down the hallway.
Fine. And when Miss Ellis was asked the same question, do you remember her saying that it happened outside of the elevator as well? Do you agree with her testimony?
It wasn't in front of the elevator anymore because I was walking and she was following me. So it wasn't in front of the elevator. It was outside the elevator because I already got off the elevator. I don't think she ever went inside the elevator because I felt her as soon as I'm walking, I felt her walking right behind me. And then she said something. She said, "Oh my God, Cardi B." That's when I turned around. And she got the camera right here, like she recorded me. And I'm like, "Yo, why you recording me?" And she practically did admit that she recorded me because she said, "Oh, my bad."
Okay.
So.
And when she said, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B," or whatever you just said right now, when she said that, was that offensive to you?
It wasn't offensive. I just kept power walking so I could avoid more contact. But she just kept following me.
Okay. And isn't it true that sometimes when you're walking around, different people will say, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B,"
Yeah,
because they get excited.
yeah.
And you had experienced that many times before you had that experience with Emani Ellis, correct?
Yes.
And the reason you didn't like it from her is because she was a security guard and you felt it was unprofessional for her to say that to you. Isn't that true?
When she first said it, I didn't tell her nothing. I kept walking.
Why couldn't she say it? Why?
I never said she couldn't.
Okay, and she said it to you.
She said it to me, and I kept walking.
What if she was not a security guard, and she was just a random human, and said, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B"? Would you have taken offense to that?
No,
You can answer.
I didn't even feel offended when she first said it. I felt offended when she kept following me. She recorded me, and you're supposed to be a security. You're not supposed to be recording patients going to any doctor, any.
But again,
That's what offended me. When she first said, "Oh my God, it's Cardi B," I just kept power walking. I didn't say nothing. I said something the second time she said it, and I turned around and I saw that she was recording me. And I'm like, "Yo, why are you recording me? Ain't you supposed to be security?" And she said, "Oh, my bad." Then she kept following me, and now I'm getting annoyed. Like, it's like, you're the security guard of the building.
No question pending. No question.
All right, counsel, I think that might be a good time to end because we've got some things that we need to deal with outside the presence of the jury.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to resume right back at 9:30 again. Thank you for your patience today and your attention. We will see you tomorrow at 9:30. In the meantime, please do not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research.
Oh, it's getting hot up in that courtroom, right? You the security guard. Why the F you following me? I like it. I like it. I'm glad that she coming in here. She being just who she is. She being just who she is, right? Just like old girl was just who she was. That's how I know she didn't back down. That's how I know that she was being a groupie and she was out here trying to allegedly get this video footage and sell it to somebody. Okay, it looked like they're going back to the judge.
At the presence of the jury, you could step down, ma'am. All right, so let's address the issues of Tiara Malcolm and David Finke as witnesses.
May I argue that after counsel does?
Yeah, so let me just make sure that we squarely get everything on the record in terms of what defendant's position is. And so defendant's position, do you want to summarize what you knew and when you knew it?
Thank you, Your Honor. Excuse me. As Ms. Almazar testified, she did not know the name of the receptionist. She did not know the name of the doctor that she visited that one day. In the January 17, 2023 discovery responses of defendant, she responded in a verified response that the potential witnesses included her, the plaintiff, and unknown staff employees of the medical center building who intervened during the incident. There was no motion to compel that was filed against that. At that point in time, neither she nor her counsel knew the identity of the two individuals. There's actually another response where, I don't see it here, but what happens why? My copy of the. Oh, I'm not sure where it went to. Oh, yes, it disappeared. Now I've got it. Okay, so in Exhibit 1 to the motion, the supplemental motion that we filed, excuse me. She identified at page 10, Emani Ellis and unknown staff employees at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, including at least two such persons who intervened during the incident. She described them, identified them as people who intervened, specific people, two people who intervened in the incident, and but she at that point did not know their names. It was years after that she never, had gone there again. Plaintiff's counsel did not move to compel. and did not file or serve a response to supplement discovery. Exhibit 2 is a comparable discovery response in January 7, 2023, that also referred similarly to the 2 by what they had done, at least 2 such persons who intervened during the incident. It was not until last year, it was not until last year that we learned of.
Did you bring all your glasses today?
Yeah. We added, well, it's not until 2024 that we actually identified Dr. Finke, which was Ms. Moore's hard work. It wasn't easy. And we put Finke on the 2024 witness list, which is Exhibit 5 to the memorandum that we filed.
Okay, why don't you move on to Ms. Malcolm?
Okay, and Ms. Malcolm, she was the receptionist. She no longer worked at that firm by the time that the litigation had started at that medical center. And Malcolm's identity was only discovered on July 28, 2025, following further investigation by defendant's counsel. So then we talked about adding her to the exhibit list, witness list, and she was added to our witness list. I think counsel's looking at me like I don't know what I'm talking about, but but I believe that she was put on our witness list. Yes. In July that we filed. There have been times when the court has referred to defendant's witness list, which omitted her, even though they knew of her. Plaintiffs August 9. Oh, I'm sorry. They actually had intended to call these 2 people as well. They did not identify them by name, even though plaintiff worked there and knew these people. She knew who Dr. Finke was. He intervened. She knew who this receptionist was. She worked there. Plaintiff worked there as well. Their August 9, 2022 discovery response identified as witnesses, quote, employees of doctor's office located near the scene. Then also, plaintiff testified in her deposition, which is Exhibit 4 to the memorandum we filed, quote, she is going to be bringing forward at the time of trial people from the doctor's office. So these are people that she knew about. She didn't identify. We didn't know about it. We found it out on our own, and we promptly disclosed it. Again.
Well, and I guess that's the question: is what is promptly disclosed? You learned about it on the 28th. Did you call plaintiff's counsel and say, "Hey, we found her"?
July 28, 2025 was when Malcolm's identity was discovered, and that's when we added the I think it was July 30th when we filed. I could be wrong. Filed.
I believe it was the following week.
The following week, and my colleague will clarify that.
May I respond?
I just want to make sure that I understand the defendant's position. I don't see anything. I see the next witness list after that is being 820.
That's the one that I filed.
That's when he filed. He admitted her.
I did not write her name there because I did not know about it.
Well, that's an issue.
And so how did you communicate Ms. Malcolm's name to plaintiff's counsel?
May I?
Yes.
Your Honor, we were we were providing drafts for this latest round of the trial filings. And as soon as we found out, we put it on the witness list. And on one of those drafts before they were filed.
And I'm asking, when did that happen?
I'm not sure. I know it was before August 20th.
Okay.
And I read her, Your Honor.
Go ahead. Well, actually, let me first start. So, Ms. Ellis, you understand you're still under oath, yes?
Yes.
Okay. I have a declaration from Tiara Malcolm, and she states that you telephoned her approximately 2 months after the incident, and that you asked her for her assistance in pursuing claims, and she said she didn't want to get involved. And she said, quote, she told you, "You've got to be kidding me." Did that conversation happen?
Never.
Did you do anything to investigate your claims after the incident?
No.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Mr. John Fawson.
With respect to Malcolm, the first time I learned of it, I was given a partial document which only has about 50 pages. I was given it yesterday for the first time in the middle of the
It
trial.
was on your joint witness list on May 10th in 2024.
What was it?
His name.
I'm talking about the Malcolm, not the name of the
Oh.
document.
I'm sorry, okay, go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
So what I wanted the court to know is I've been intimately involved with this case. My office is located across the street, 9025 Wilshire Boulevard. As an officer of the court, I declare under penalty of perjury. I never walked inside Dr. Finke's office one time. I never gave him my business card. All that's written there is not me. It's not true. It is false. It is a mistake or false, not my problem. I'm just telling you this as an officer of the court. I will not damage my reputation with you for this small issue. I just want it to be clear.
Okay.
I never did it.
I think there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for this, and it might have been workers' comp counsel.
I don't think so. I don't know what it was, but it wasn't me.
Did she have an attorney in the workers' comp case?
I understand that she did, but not for this. They're not going to go after this doctor.
No, I understand that, but just to get witnesses to what happened, I don't know.
I don't think, Your Honor, that that's what their purpose was. So,
Okay.
is there a need for me to argue more?
No, well, as to Finke, he was on the witness list in 2024.
May I finish? I'm sorry.
Sure.
Oh.
So I wanted to address why you didn't want to do any, you knew who it was. So,
Okay, so I'll address it. Your Honor, I did spend a lot of time doing the opposition, and I tried to do the same thing with the witness, Miss Belcalis Marlinis Almanzar, Cardi B. She herself testified that she was able to get the doctor's name in a matter of a few days, or whatever it is.
So let's just focus on the fact that in May 10, 2024, you knew who this doctor was.
I did not know.
You knew he was on the witness list.
I don't remember it being on the witness list.
It was.
It could have been.
I'm
But
telling
at
you it
that
was.
time, I believe you, Your Honor. So what I want to say to the court is, at that time, we knew we were not going to trial. It wasn't real yet. What was real was coming to trial now in August. And in discovery, it was never produced. So if it was.
But you never sent supplemental rocks.
I understand. But the point is, when they were responded to, the defendant could have easily gotten the name of Dr. Finke. She testified today under oath that it was her doctor. The same way plaintiff has to go and get the doctor's information in form rocks, so does the defendant. This goes against the Code of Civil Procedure. It's unfair, it's prejudicial, it's damaging. I wasn't able to depose this person. I get it. I didn't depose the defendant because she was out of state, but I did depose Dr. Rosenberg. And if there were witnesses to this case, I would have deposed them. Why not? So first of all, Your Honor, with respect to Dr. Finke, my position is that he should not be allowed to testify for several reasons. Really, he didn't really see anything. He didn't. And it's really not that exciting.
How do you know that?
Because I know that. I know that. And we'll see that. If the court wants to allow him to testify, I'm open to that thought process because he didn't see anything. I really wouldn't care about him. But this random person, Tiara Malcolm, is a problem. Why? Because I wasn't able to take her deposition, cross-examine her. She was never put on any witness list. Even my own that I did on August 20th, when I filed it, it wasn't there. The two individuals that I thought were the witnesses are Dr. Azizolai and Miss Parsi. Those two people are on the witness list. This whole idea came about because counsel said, well, we shouldn't have Azizolai, we shouldn't have Parsi. And then I said, well, then I'm going to jump on the bandwagon too, and you shouldn't have yours. And that's why we're here today, Your Honor.
Okay, so let me refresh my recollection. I don't remember if we had a court reporter at the time. But at the time of our final status conference, there were discussions about this receptionist. I think there were discussions about you were actively engaged in trying to identify her, and you would inform counsel if and when you did. That conversation happened, correct?
Nobody informed me nothing. All I was given.
No, I'm saying at the time of the final status conference, that was a conversation that was had.
I don't remember it that way. I'm not that smart like the court is. I don't remember it that way. All I can say is it's inappropriate to be given a document in the middle of the trial. With this court, the way that it is, it's super fast. The court doesn't want me to spend a lot of time asking people questions and practically doing a deposition. So I would submit that.
Let's just say for the record, I let people try their cases. I'm not going to let you waste the jury's time.
Of course,
Okay?
I understand that. So my request is Tiara Malcolm is out because no one at any point called me, did anything to give me this information till yesterday when their attorney, Lisa Moore, who's not the main attorney, there's another lawyer here, he could have signed the declaration. I don't know why he did it. Why is she doing it? Everything's been done by Peter Anderson and Eric Lamb with all of his other attorneys that he has helping him.
Well, I think she was the one with boots on the ground, according to her declaration. But so let's. So we find out about her on the 28th, and I see the witness list on the 20th. So I guess my concern is the gap of period of time, or actually, can you confirm? Did we have that conversation that you were actively trying to find her?
That's my recollection, that she definitely came up. I don't recall if we had just found her or we were still actively trying to find her. Unfortunately, we don't have the back and forth. And for example, Mr. Lamb's, sorry. I think that was the name. If Your Honor likes, we can check to see when we actually sent a draft with her name to a draft witness list with her name to counsel. He definitely did not just find out about her yesterday.
I'm sorry.
If I may. And so we can do that. We just can't do it here because we've got a lot of trial documents and not many discovery documents or drafts of discovery documents. But we can't submit that. I can tell you, Your Honor, that once we found her, and this is a woman, by the way, who's integral to the case that plaintiff has known about since day one. And counsel says his office was across the street, but he never bothered to walk across the street to find out her name. Anyway, to make a long story short, we can provide that information. We can check if you like, but we did promptly disclose, I believe it was in a draft joint witness list that we had submitted. We submitted several as soon as we found her within a week.
May I reply, Your Honor?
Go ahead.
This case was set to be tried in 2024. It was continued over and over and over, and discovery was closed. This court did not reopen discovery. So this issue has been sleeping for at least a year, and it's unfair and prejudicial to the plaintiff to allow this random witness to show up at the eve of, not even the eve, in the middle of trial.
I think, let's be fair, you both identified people at the medical center. You both knew that these were people, I mean, your client testified that there was people that came out. So she knew that there were people that came out.
No, the two individuals that I have, these are people that know about the incident. These are not the two individuals that they're talking about. There was nobody at the scene till after the fact. So whoever these people are, they're not going to really say anything fair. And for them to drop it on me in the middle of the trial is unfair. If they want to bring Dr. Finke and he wants to say, I came out and I heard there was an altercation, I'm not too concerned about him. I'm more concerned about Tiara Malcolm. I have no idea who she is, what she's going to say, and that one has never been given to me. And this case, discovery has been closed for over a year. Why should she be allowed to testify? It doesn't make sense to me.
Your Honor, may I just very briefly?
Sure.
We've been asking, and counsel hasn't told us who this Farzi, I'm not even going to try to, I don't know if that's, don't know how to pronounce his last name. And the woman, we've been asking how they're relevant, given that Farzi, for lack of, just attempt to avoid trying to mangle his last name, he's on 4-3, and he doesn't come in on Saturdays. He wasn't there. And the other person they identified is the receptionist at the building office, which is closed on Saturdays. The suggestion that the two people everyone's been talking about throughout this case who came out of the doctor's office for some reason weren't the doctor and the receptionist is just absurd.
Your Honor, he's testifying things he doesn't know. How does he know if my doctor and his assistant were there on Saturday. How does he know that? If he can prove me that, I'll withdraw all my objections. He can't. He's just making up stories.
Well, absolutely. So I guess the question is, let's just talk about reasonable diligence. And so, Plaintiff's counsel knew that the receptionist of the Women's Care of Beverly Hills was at least identified as a category of a person to be a trial witness, correct?
I believe so.
Okay. Did you do anything to try and figure out who that was?
There was nothing to do. It's a 6-year-old issue. I didn't know if somebody could even pop up. Why would they? Well, how could I do it, Your Honor? How? Would it be possible?
All right. And to what extent, if any, is it possible to get her deposed between now and Tuesday?
Well, Your Honor, it sounds like plaintiff is going to be resting tomorrow. We expect her to testify tomorrow. She also, she's out of town. Yeah, our plan is for her to testify tomorrow. And if it helps, maybe without the jury, she can give an offer of proof or something. Yeah. But we're talking about a 30-second incident. The idea that, and by the way, he didn't take Dr. McKennan's deposition. He didn't take, that proceeded without him because he didn't bother to show up. He didn't take the defendant's deposition. The idea that at this late point he gets to take a deposition of someone who he has known about and his client has known about since she worked there. I just don't see the fairness in that.
All right, let me do this. I'm going to rule that Dr. Finke can testify. I'm going to take it under submission. I'm going to look a little bit further into the Malcolm issue. I will tell you, I'm leaning, since the person was identified apparently for years, I don't think that it's an unfair surprise that she was finally identified. So that's where I'm leaning, but I'm not going to make that decision right now. So I'll rule tomorrow morning on the issue of the receptions.
Then how about the deposition?
Well, I'll rule tomorrow.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
9:30 tomorrow?
Yes. So I think there was a discussion at the final status conference regarding who was demanding jury, and I thought the defendant was demanding jury.
I assume plaintiff had demanded a jury.
I believe both sides.
I thought both sides.
Oh, okay. So I didn't realize that. We were counsel at the time.
No, I think it was addressed at the final status conference in terms of paying the jury fees.
Oh, I don't recall that at all. I'm sorry.
Is that an issue?
No, we'll split them.
Okay. All right. Fine.
My apologies.
Yes,
for the confusion.
exhibits for today.
Oh, exhibits for today. See, keep me on track. Are there any exhibits that were moving into evidence?
I believe there was one that the court, Dr. Monken's records and bills.
We already have plaintiff's 9 and plaintiff's 28.
Okay. So defense counsel is going to look at, I'm sorry, the exhibit.
9. This was 15 pages.
No, 9 was in CV.
No, you're right. I apologize. Number 4, it's 15 pages. And counsel has had the whole day to look at the 15 pages, 3 pages of which are bills. And this is something that Dr. Mulligan testified to. I would ask that the court admit these 15 pages into evidence.
Any objections?
If you can bear with us just for a moment, Your Honor.
This first page.
We don't object to the first page, which is the one he questioned him about. Beyond that,
it would be an incomplete exhibit.
Okay, how do I identify what we're doing?
So, exhibit 4, pages 1 and 2. Exhibit 4, pages 1 and 2. Yeah, that's a document. 1 and 2.
One of the problems, Your Honor, is we're having trouble because he combined as a single exhibit multiple different pages and then referred to like exhibit 4, pages 1 to 3, then exhibit 4, some other thing.
Your Honor,
so basically confusing the Jesus.
It's not confusing. I'm left-handed. I do perfection work. This is in perfect order. I think the court's left-handed too and was related.
What's up?
This is in nice, perfect order.
you have the medical records, and then the bills. It's 15 pages. It's nothing more than that.
Oh, okay.
So pages.
Your Honor, I don't want to take up your time. Can we submit in the morning, for example, Exhibit 4007 has no relationship to the preceding exhibits.
Yeah, so my suggestion was going to be to admit Exhibit 4, 1 through 6. I don't think he testified as to the patient information form, how it was filled out.
Correct.
And then the billing, Exhibit 4, 13 through 15.
That's fine, Your Honor. There was also Exhibit 4-9, where I did ask him about, to read from the record, and the court didn't want him to read that, the bottom about the prior doctors. Dr. Scher's written there. I think that's important for the jury to know that she went to this doctor before.
I'm not sure he testified to that.
He did. He talked about it.
I think there's adequate testimony for that. So
Yes.
I'll admit 1 through 6 and 13 through 15.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
That's absolutely right, Your Honor.
Not 4-9.
Cool.
Right?
All right, and then what's there anything else?
I've got a 1-4.
That's the list of medical bills of plaintiff.
That is actually a list that counsel prepared.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Counsel prepared.
Okay, that's not coming in now.
I would do it in closing. I'd like to show the jury the list instead of writing it down.
Well, to the extent that there's evidence supporting it, sure.
And if the court wanted to know about
So I think Dr. McKenzie testified as to Exhibit 2. Did you want to move any of those in?
no, plaintiff is considering that to be hearsay.
Sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
We offered 206, 207, 225, and 222, and we would move to admit.
Those are all the same.
Those are all McKenzie?
Just numbered differently. So I would say plaintiff objects to those because she's not an expert.
We used it for the facts that are recited in there and as part of admissions of plaintiff.
No.
And they do include, I think, at least 2 of the documents that counsel examined on, the plaintiff's counsel.
So I just want to make sure you understand, you want her diagnosis admitted into evidence.
I'm being told no.
Your Honor, I think all of McKinsey should be excluded because they're hearsay. She said she doesn't work for this facility anymore.
Well, in addition to being hearsay, it's got a lot of excluded expert testimony. So I'm not going to admit any of the McKinsey documents.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Have a great day.
Anything else?
No, thank you.
Okay. No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. See you. Why don't we?
Can I get some rest? 9:30. Please, I'm so tired. I apologize.
That's how trials are.
I need a break.
Sleeps for transactional attorneys.
I'm going to write that down.
You said 9:30, and it's always 9. What else do we have to talk about, Your Honor?
Verdict form. Jury instructions were good.
Well, we've got the competing jury instructions.
Okay. Why don't you work on those? And who are you calling tomorrow?
That would depend on this ruling of.
Well, I just ruled on one.
Well, on Aziz Olahi, there's no ruling. On Parsi, there's no ruling. How would I know?
The only thing we asked for was an offer of proof because we don't know who these people
Who
are.
are those people?
It's the same thing like their side, Your Honor. These are witnesses who were at the last minute thrown on the witness list. I did what they did. I'm admitting to it. The difference is I can admit to my faults.
What are they going to say?
Yeah, just what is the offer of proof? What are they going
The
to say?
same thing that their witnesses are going to say, that there was a disturbance in the building. They came out and they saw things after the fact. It's worthless. All of these 4 witnesses are worthless.
Are all objections withdrawn then? You get your witnesses, he gets his?
Well, Your Honor, he just said his witnesses are worthless.
I didn't say they're
One
worthless.
One at a time, please.
So there's Michael Shook, who saw the incident. There's Dr. Azizulahi. There's Anita Parsi. These are 3 witnesses. And if they're getting their witnesses, then I want to get mine.
Well, if you just ask me, so they're witnesses to the incident,
Yes.
and you just learned of them, you didn't have.
No, I didn't learn of them. The same way that they did their investigation, we did ours, and this is what we found, and this is what we wanted to do. To streamline the case, I think what would be fair is they get to have Dr. Finke. Malcolm is out. And if that were to occur, I would consider withdrawing a couple of these witnesses and just having 1 and 1. Maybe we'll have 2 doctors.
Malcolm is a crucial witness that both sides have witnesses who have testified to. She intervened in the argument. I don't know who these other people are, and the counsel knew about them. He was obligated to
Well, why don't you guys meet and confer about it? We'll discuss it tomorrow. But so potentially you've got some other witnesses.
Yes.
Okay. All right. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I tell you, the things that go down without the jury in there. Wow. Check that out. He said all these witnesses is worthless. Whoa. Excuse me, sir? You called me in here. Really? Oh, he trying to get his money. He ain't playing. They trying to win this case. They want this bag. They got doctors. Remember the plastic surgeon? He has not been paid. He on an IOU plan. I'm not sure if the therapist is on the IOU plan, the psychiatrist that testified. I'm gonna have to look back and see. But now she bringing up her doctor that came out because, she got some witnesses, right? This is absolutely insanity. So y'all know she going to be on the stand again tomorrow because her attorneys have not questioned her. This is, I'm telling you, if you talk about some content, boy, they sure gave it. I am mad at her. I am not mad at her. You say go back to work. She said she is permanently disabled. What do you mean go back to work? She can't go back to work. This is crazy. It's crazy. Oh my, like what fireworks we got here. I am too. I've never seen a celebrity case like this, a civil case. I don't know if you guys have, but I have never seen. I'm so glad they showed us this process, right? I mean, just this process, we can tell even from the crap from the civil suit, the stuff that we started reading, and we'll read the rest of it tomorrow. But you can tell from the civil suit, like, what kind of mess is this? This is a mess. Wasting everybody's time. No, the taxpayer's not paying. I guess they paying for the judge, right? But she paying for her, her attorney is on pro bono, probably. Emani's attorney, right? And Cardi B, she paying for her attorney out. Like, this is crazy. Like, whoa. And remember, we read most of her, not most of it. We only got to page like 3. But remember, she's claiming all of this stuff that she had to go see doctors, physicians. She had MRI. She got medication, drugs, x-rays, scans, CAT scans, therapy, mental health therapy. She done had it all. Everything, anything you could ask for, she done had. Now, when we talking about that and what we saw so far, like, okay, guys, let me show you. Oh, goodness. Like, for those that don't know and just think that we just, like, I'm just coming all the way out of pocket with this, let me show you. Let me get that up here. Oh, will it let me rewind it? Let me see if I can find it and put it up here. They have taken it down. I'll clip it and put it up there. We actually stopped and saw the supposedly scar. You don't need an MRI for that. In her complaint, we read, she has this information in here in regards to she was hit in her face, her body. She felt like her life was threatened. She even claimed that the security injured her. Okay, guys? So we talking about she got jumped. You know, back in the day, you got jumped. This is you got jumped. So we talking about pregnant Cardi B and her security jumped her. That's what we doing here. That's what we doing right now. I can't believe it. This is crazy. This is crazy. I can't believe this. This is absolutely insane. Let me see if I can get that clip up for us. Because they're probably not gonna let me see. This doctor, man. He don't even understand. Showed us a picture. Like, they showed us pictures of where it happened, all of that stuff, and that was about it. Let me see if I can find it for us. Because I think that people are not understanding like what she claimed, what she showed, and what she can actually prove. And I really believe that it was a verbal altercation. I don't think it was anything more than just that, right? I think that I don't think she touched her. I mean, that's just my personal opinion. If it comes out that she touched her, then I'm gonna live with that. But I just don't see this happening. I'm just getting to the part where the doctor shows us the photo, because I think that everybody, like, this is what it is. Give me 1 second here. I got it queued up. Let me share it, and I'm gonna show y'all. Because this is what she wanted us to see. This is the photo right here, guys. This is the only photo. Let's be very clear. This is the only photo that they're showing. Now listen.
It appears she is, yes. She has lipstick, and it appears she's wearing something.
Thank you.
So you guys tell me, what do you think? What is this? It just looked like a couple right. Nothing that a little witch hazel couldn't cure, right? Girl, put that on there for a couple of days. You'll be all right. I can't believe this. Like, and we all the way here. All the way here. Like, you know, even if Cardi B loses this case, I am glad that she's bringing attention and fighting this case in regards to what evidence is being showed, what was in the claim, and everything. She talk about Kia, it's just not plastic surgery. Let me make sure we understand. It's just not plastic surgery. It's a $30,000 bill. It's also she had to get mental health therapy. It's also that she had PTSD from this. What are we doing here? Cece said, I don't think she's losing this. Yeah, I know, little lamb. I know it is. It does miracles. You just have to give it some time. CC, when you say you don't think she losing this, you talking about Carly or are you talking about Emani? Here, I'll try to put my cursor on where we talking about. This is the area right here. This right here. Let me rewind it just a little bit. And y'all can kind of see. Let me see. Because he gonna point. Y'all see it? So that's the area he points to. In the skin sort of general area, that's very different. Okay, that's what the closed captions say. So it's in this area right here. What do y'all see right there? I mean, I don't know. Could this be like red where she got punched? But remember, when she went to go see the doctor, this was not any time right behind it. So I don't know. Yeah, and just the civil complaint alone. Like, I know these lawyers be trying to dress everything up so they can make sure it go to trial, get to trial, whatever the case may be, but good grief. Do y'all see all the claims they made in this? And we're going to go through it tomorrow, of course, right? Yeah, she wasting everybody's time. You say a little dirt, but that was on your tablet. Pretty brown girl. Oh gosh, I cannot believe. Baka said them blackheads, girl. Bye. What's that thing that you got to do? The pores that to do the little. I seen them in. I think I seen a commercial where you do like the pores. And you put the sticky thing and pull it off. I just can't believe this. This is just sucks your mouth, right? Use a little Vicks Hazel. Put a cold rag on it. Whatever you got to do. I just don't know. I just don't know. And I agree with her fighting this, right? I mean, if you get this lawsuit and you get this what she's claiming, you will fight it too. It's such a mess. I don't know why she got makeup on. I have no clue. No clue at all. But she definitely claiming this, right? Stacey said Miss Ellison lied in her testimony. She was involved in 2 car accidents since the incident happened and contacted the receptionist that got between them to testify in her favor. Come on. Girl. Oh, see? More and more details. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, things that make you go, You said this urgent sounded more drastic for a claim. I'm not sure. She didn't file the actual suit until 2 years later. Okay. I know the plastic surgeon, and I have more information when we talk about it tomorrow. But I know the plastic surgeon, he testified like something to the fact that, he wanted her to wait to kind of see how the scars were going to go and blah, blah, blah this and blah, blah, blah that in regards to that. So I will get that more information. The incident happened in 2018. It appears that she filed her suit in 2020, 2 years later, right? Maybe because of COVID and other things that's going on in the court system, it's just now being brought to an actual trial. Remember, in this time period, Cardi B was trying to get this dismissed. Like, we didn't touch each other. We had a verbal altercation. Nothing more, nothing less. I didn't touch her. She didn't touch me. So Far as the surgery, maybe the surgery was a year later. I'll confirm that with you. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, how you gonna be a security guard? Like Cardi B said, you supposed to secure me. Like, you supposed to be protecting me. Like, what are you doing out here? Keep following me. I done already told you not to be recording me. Like, if anything, like she violating HIPAA, all types of things. And I wonder, and I'm gonna find out like more information to see like far as her job, if anything, if that has something to do with it, why she was terminated. Because remember, she did in her claim try to say that Cardi B got her fired, allegedly, right? But the judge is not letting that information come in. I mean, but she talked about she on permanent disability because of this. And I guess because of her PTSD, and she got to go to therapy and womp, 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 womp. Sound like Charlie Brown. Next. No, actually, Baka, the court is done for the day. You know, I'm up here yapping. You know, I be yapping. Court is done for the day. We'll be back in the courtroom at 9 a.m. Right? Like, really? Yeah, so we'll be back in the court at 9 a.m. She'll be back on the stand because they still have some questioning. And of course, now they want to bring in all their witnesses to testify to, I don't know. You tell me. I have no clue. We shall see. And I feel quite offended. Like if I was a witness sitting at home and I heard what he said, because he said these witnesses are worthless. Right? Oh, you got San Diego, you gotta find this one. You gotta find this, you gotta get this Emani special, right? The Emani special. But you gotta make sure you know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody. You can't just be going in there talking about you want the Emani special. Yeah, I do too. I definitely feel it says I feel bad for celebrities on a whole. It's not easy, not an easy life. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And that's why I'm saying, even if she loses this case, I'm glad that she brought it to attention and she's trying to fight for it. Like, just because you have money doesn't mean everybody can come after it for any type of reason. Now, I do know that celebrities at points in time, they do put themselves in that position, right? But with that being said, nobody wants to be taken advantage of. And that seems like that's what this situation is, guys. You said they told you it was freckles. Get on out of here. Oh wow. Told you get on out of here. I tell you. Yeah, not just a security guard. This is a security guard that said, hey, I wanted to be a police officer one day, but I could not be a police officer because I am traumatized. That's what we doing out here. If this is not the most, I don't even know how to explain this. And I hope that the jury sees through all of this, right? I mean, because remember, you get to I don't know how many people on the jury. I'll confirm that. I don't know if they have 6 or 12. It may be 6 because it's not criminal. But sometimes when you get juries in the back room, when we talking about this type of case, or any case for that matter of fact, you never know what they're going to do. Right? And then with jury instructions, what are those jury instructions going to look like? I mean, because they're going to have to follow the law. So yeah, we're in for a real treat tomorrow. And I guess the good thing about all of this is that it looks like she's going to be the first person on the stand. because they're going to be finishing up her testimony. So that's kind of awesome. You said she filed that. Stacey said she filed that case. Broke and will leave broke. I know that's right. Now that I do believe. But yeah, wow, oh wow. This is what we fighting for, guys. Yeah, because I think that what we have to understand is that even, as celebrities have bad days, right? I mean, remember, y'all, she was just going in there with her first pregnancy, right? For all women out here that have experienced that, you're nervous, you're scared, you don't want to tell nobody until you get past a certain trimester, just in case something happens. So there's a lot of things. It's just not even being about a celebrity. It's just being a woman going through that situation, right? And then you in a medical office and she trying to get the tea and sell it to TMZ. Ooh, bars. Got it. Like it's okay. Every time that you want an autograph or every time you want a picture, it's just not gonna happen. I mean, you may be salty about it, but you live to fight another day, but not her. I mean, if y'all could have seen her, you say you can't breathe. You over there hyperventilating. Yeah, it's so crazy because I be seeing them and I really don't. I've seen them, right? I don't know how close I done got to them. Maybe not close enough, but I'm definitely not trying to act like a groupie. Like, all right, what's up? You say a new wig every day. You can't wait, Nosy Rosie. That's right. Well, I tell you guys, like, I can't wait to see how this goes, what the jury decides, because I'm assuming that we should hear a verdict, right? Because remember, this is a two-part case. So first, it has to be determined that she actually assaulted her. Then once if they have convinced the jury based off of this testimony that we hearing now that she assaulted her, then at that point in time, they will determine how much money she should get for all this crap that she put in her civil suit. Only at that point in time, that's when we get to that. But if they come back and they be like, we're not convinced, and she just go out the door. Just out the door. Absolutely. We'll talk about you. Oh goodness. Yeah, but this is something else. This is the case. So let me ask y'all, do y'all want to, it's totally up to y'all. Y'all let me know what y'all want to do. Do y'all want to hang out here? Do we want to rewatch any testimony, or do y'all want to, y'all know I aim to please, so y'all let me know. I'm scared to ask y'all to come up here. Look, I'm scared that I don't want y'all to jump me up here. Y'all know I like to have my panel discussions. I can't have all of us on here at one time, but I definitely wouldn't mind having a couple of you guys. You say tomorrow gonna be brown. We gonna take bets on what her wig color gonna be. I think she coming in with fiery red. Like, I got this. Boom. What you say? You can only go up on the panel if you hit the like button, right? Right? I don't know. If I drop the link and you want to come up here, first, you know, you're going to have your camera on. We all family here. Don't nobody care. Whatever. And you can, instead of you typing in the chat, you can come up here and talk about it. I know sometimes we be trying to get that comment, right? Trying to get that comment and can't get it. You say straight 50-inch lace front. Oh, goodness. Okay, here I go, guys. I'm about to drop the link if anybody wants to come up. And that way you don't have to chat. Y'all can let me know. We'll see.
Here, and there's another one over here. So those are the three marks that I was talking about. This is the main scar down the center, and this is another mark to the side. Here's another mark on this side. So those are the scars, and this is the whole area that's affected. So it has a little bit different, the pores are of different size, and they're a little washed out and a little, they've lost some of the normal undulations of skin, which are called reed pegs. But that happens often with scar.
Okay, and if we look at this, this photograph, can you tell that in the photograph, Emani Ellis was wearing some makeup?
It appears she is, yes. She has lipstick, and it appears she's wearing something.
Thank you. And if on the Fitzpatrick scale, she was a 1, would the scar be much more visible than it is in this photograph?
Objection, calls for speculation, not foundation.
Did, in your medical opinion, did this type of injury cause Miss Ellis to suffer pain or discomfort?
Objection, lacks foundation, not justification.
Did Miss Emani Ellis advise you in your examination of the patient that she suffered pain from this injury?
Objection, hearsay.
Yes.
And if you could just tell us again a little.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
I am doing awesome. How are you?
I'm doing really good. I didn't do my hair today again, but that's no big deal because Cardi does hers every day.
And we are family, right? Don't matter. You good.
Yes, we are. And you guys can see me at my worst anytime.
Okay. So give me your thoughts, girl.
Well, yeah, the plaintiff has lied a lot about everything. And I mean, when we look at that scratch, it doesn't actually kind of look like a scratch. If you're looking at it really hard, that little line, it might just be like she cried and a tear came down and stained her cheek, you know, like, or maybe something that she got like from a cat once and it healed a long time ago. It could have been there when she claims Cardi attacked her.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I just don't buy it. I just, I mean, now some
Not at all.
pieces are coming together, right? But when we are
Yeah.
looking at the actual complaint, like how do we go from that drastic measure to where we're at now? That's what's really throwing me for a loop and like,
Well, I don't think she was beaten, to be honest. I don't think she was even maybe scratched. She might have been touched. But, and then she didn't mention that she was filming her and like said, my bad, you know. And I feel like Cardi is telling the truth, you know, because her story is just much more believable for one thing. And like she said, you know, I forgot all about it. So, you know, it seems like she's the one telling the truth, and the other girl's been obsessing for all this time.
Right. Working up her case, going to her therapy, seeing the mental health doctor. I can't work. I'm on permanent disability. Like, this is like absolutely ridiculous to
Yeah, it
the,
doesn't sound like there was a lot of trauma.
yeah, I can't get there with her. Like, when you start off one way, and I mean, looking at the complaint, like,
Right.
I didn't know all of that until I actually pulled the complaint and was reading it with the chat today, and I was listening. I'm like, I was reading it, right? So I was learning the
Yeah.
information as I was saying, and I'm like, what the really? This is
Yeah.
what they meant,
I
and
was
this is
there
what
when you were reading it.
huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
She made a lot of different claims.
just so we can see it, you know, just to kind of determine. But you know, it's people out here that, you know, if she doesn't win the case, right? It's just people out here
Mm-hmm.
like this that really concern me. Like, you know, when we're looking at lawsuits against people. And I know that sometimes celebrities, they pay people off just to not go through this court process and go through all this drama and stuff like that, right? And they can be totally innocent.
Yeah.
And it's just, hey, it's almost like, you know, should you divorce your wife or divorce your spouse or your husband? It's cheaper to keep them sometimes, right? And
Yeah.
sometimes it's just
You're
cheaper
right.
to pay them off and get them away. It doesn't mean that they are guilty, but I
Yeah.
think that with this one, she was really taking a stand, right? And I know she has had some incidents afterwards, right? She was just in court 2 years ago.
Yeah, this goes beyond a frivolous lawsuit. It's not really frivolous because she's trying to damage Cardi B's name, and while she enhances her own financial situation. So this is pretty bad.
Yeah, and I'm just so glad that they showed everything, showing us, right? I've never seen a trial like this. Have you seen one?
No, but I love photos. So especially when they show them to us. I don't like it when they just look at the photos and then like, that's me.
Let me tell you what I think what we saw, but you can't see. No, what I'm saying is that have you ever seen a civil trial like this? I've never seen one.
No, I haven't. I mean, this one's interesting because it's a celebrity civil trial, but I don't know if I've ever sat through one, actually. I kind of like those darker ones, those criminal trials for homicide.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is new to me.
Yeah, this is I've not seen one. It's just like not too long ago I sat in on a where the judge kind of decided his fate, and that was
Yeah.
different. You know, typically they say, you know, depending on what your circumstances is, that instead of a jury who may have emotion, blase, you should let a judge
Yeah.
decide. Right? And
Yeah. Is this only a judge or is there a judge and a jury for the civil case?
a judge, and this is a jury trial.
Okay, that's even more interesting because here, well, no, I'm thinking of small claims. Never mind. They don't have juries for that.
It's actually a jury trial, so it's going to a jury. It's
Yeah.
going to a jury, and they're gonna decide in regards to if she is guilty of committing this assault. And then if she is guilty, then at that point in time, they will determine how much she get compensated for.
I don't think they'll find her guilty. What do you think?
You know, see, the one thing that we have that's different from criminal and civil
Yeah.
is not beyond a reasonable doubt. So it can be more
Oh.
if you plausible, if it could have happened, like the woulda, coulda, shouldas.
Oh.
Say yes.
And does the whole jury have to agree or no?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'll research that and find out and bring that information tomorrow. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
not sure. I just know that it's not to the degree like a criminal case, you know, what we typically follow here, what we typically
Yeah.
follow. So it's not that. So
Yeah. I noticed the one lawyer was kind of acting up today. Like, can you just admit when you're wrong? And I'm like, when you talk to someone like that in court, and then like you keep reminding us it's a civil trial. It's like, oh yeah.
to get his bag. Look, he is trying to get his bag and he is working hard on his bag. He ain't thinking about none of y'all, what anybody else. You know, he gotta pay that the whatever, the plastic surgeon that healed a scratch, that wrote up some notes, that came here and testified at $2K an hour.
Hold on. Oh my God. He's a plastic surgeon, but he performs non-plastic surgery procedures. And first of all, I don't know any surgeon who does microneedling. You get that done at the, the medical spa. Okay. And then it's about $100. Why would a surgeon waste his time doing that? I mean, even if he charged like $300, why would he waste his time? You know? I don't see any of that.
We talk about the director. This
What?
the director.
That was the director?
He right. She went to the top of the food chain and got her surgery.
Right. But it's
Yeah.
not surgery.
Yeah.
I think that was what she led us all to believe until it was like, oh, microneedling. Come on, that just, it isn't what you led us to believe. I literally thought she had to have it closed and then then they would put on those healing creams that you take home, and no, she got microneedling. I've done that once. It just dried me out.
Yeah, and it is just amazing, even with him getting up there testifying, and he's talking about, oh, okay, somebody with a right-handed person would have had to scratch, right?
Mm-hmm.
But well, she left-handed, so now how do you explain that?
Oh, and she scratched her on her left side.
Yeah, so like, okay,
is that it?
Then we go into the whole nails thing. That's why that was so important. That's why her nails are short.
Yeah. Right? Well, she came to court and she was like, I don't want to have those long nails.
Only when I'm
But yeah, I think her nails are wonderful.
Yeah, only when she performing, right? That's the only time she need long nails. She don't need those long nails that right there, right?
No, it's not. She's trying to be as professional as Cardi B can be.
Yeah, I think she's cute. Like I've been here before, but I haven't been here before. I'm just gonna be me, and y'all just gonna have to take it how it is. Like here, me deal with it.
She is very authentic, and I respect that so much.
I was like, yeah, she gonna be up here all here smacking and all, and girl, just do it. Just go.
She was too. I don't know if it was one of those, if it was like kind of thing, or if it was like kind of thing, but I heard it and it kind of made me smile now and then.
Yeah, and I guess it's a lot different from a lot of the things. So yeah, that we actually cover here, where we don't have to worry about our language and stuff. So I'm glad it's like a refresher, right? Like refreshing. Nobody. We just talk about a scratch.
It is refreshing. I agree.
Yeah, nice little break. Tomorrow, like I think that they are working on the jury instruction. So I think she'll be on the stand first in the morning. I think that we will hear from additional people tomorrow. right?
I'm standing closer to my.
Yeah, her team wants to call more witnesses because now they know what Cardi B's team is gonna call. So now they want to call more witnesses.
Yeah.
They say witnesses is worthless. I don't know. So we're gonna see the Dr. Finky that got up on it that she went to go see that day.
Dr. Finky.
Dr. Finky, that's a name, right? That's gonna actually be
It
coming
is
in.
a name. Yeah. Well, and we all want to come back and see what she's wearing.
Yeah, absolutely. And what color wig is she gonna wear tomorrow, right?
Everyone's debating that. And I'm just like, I'm waiting to see. I'm just waiting to see.
Right. I think that I want her to come in with some fire red. I was surprised about the blonde today. I will admit, because I thought she was gonna kind of be, timid and with her nails, and she had her black hair and kind of.
No, that was like the secretary or the librarian look, I think. I think today she was going for that Marilyn Monroe vamp look,
Yeah, today it was like, hey, no, I am who I am. This is me. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm not wearing the same
Yeah.
wig every day. It's
She's
gonna
like,
be different.
yeah, she dressed down yesterday, so today she's dressing up.
Yeah, so
It's
she
just
like,
whatever she wants.
absolutely. I tell you.
Yeah.
This girl, boy, oh boy, yeah. Because I think a lot of people were thinking that she was just trying to get 25K from Cardi, and I don't think that's the case. We talk about almost 30,000 in just medical bills. So yeah.
Wait, you don't think that
for that look?
Emani is trying to rip her off?
Yeah, I think so. I think that what happened was the incident happened. The reason why we don't have photos or anything after the incident, the reason why is nothing recorded at the job. Because remember, it's actually that the tapes were erased in the hospital, right? I think the reason why we don't have this stuff is because it was nothing that really happened. But she went home. She didn't talk to Danny. This is just my opinion. She done went home and talked to some folks, and they didn't got the talking in her ear, telling her who, what, when, where, and why, what to do. Right? And calling an attorney and going from there. It's just like 90% of what people do.
Okay.
If you get an accident, you think of it as nothing. You
Right.
go home, talk to your spouse, your friend, you get on the phone, you say something, and they're like, girl, call an attorney. You got a case.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah,
on the
I can see that.
do. That's what's been happening.
Okay. But she doesn't look real good right now.
Yeah,
Just
even her testimony, they didn't prep her good at all.
this guy just is, I don't think he's the greatest lawyer. And he was boring me to death when he was arguing. I was like, just stop. So, yeah.
He said he got some things to say.
Yeah.
Say, and he wants to say them right now, and y'all gonna listen, and he fight for his client, because remember, he pro bono. He don't get no money unless she gets some money.
So he's pro bono. Wow.
Yeah, so he just like an accident, like he gotta be just like he is, right? He one of those guys that, like any other lawyer that's out here doing civil suits. Okay, present your case to me. I'm gonna see how good it is. I won't get paid until you get paid, right? I'm gonna get my 30% off of whatever you made.
I've never seen this guy I've never seen this guy on the back of the bus, smiling and saying, I'll help you, He is like one of those though, right? If I don't win, or if you don't win, I don't win.
Yeah, I think he is. I think he is.
He does something that's just really cheesy, and he's just not good.
He trying to get this bag. That's why he was asking all them ridiculous questions. Or how many inches is your nail? I have no clue how many inches my nails are, sir. like, okay, why are you asking me this? Why are you asking me about my hair color? Why are you asking me all these ridiculous questions that have nothing to do with nothing?
Yeah, I agree. Hey,
Yeah,
I
so
gotta go get ready for bed because I go to bed like in 2 hours. So that's like I need to chat. I need to go to bed. Um, I
chat
need
and go.
another beer.
I know we've been on stream. We've been on stream literally today, 12 hours.
Oh my God.
I know. So you talking about you need to go to bed.
You know what? It is 6 o'clock at night. So
Yeah,
I believe it.
6 this morning. Y'all know
Mm,
taking the trial be in all these courtrooms. We in Florida, we in California, we all over the place,
oh,
right? That's what we do over here.
right. Well, we
Any
take this stuff seriously over here too.
Absolutely. Well, I definitely appreciate you coming up and telling and voicing your opinions and discussing this case with me. And yeah, we'll be
Thanks.
back at
Oh,
it tomorrow.
congratulations on getting up to 4,000 subscribers today.
I know.
Yeah.
It take you guys, I tell you, it definitely take you guys, right?
Oh,
Good
you're
people,
doing great.
guys, and I love you.
Thank you.
Right. I'll see you back in the chat. I know you going back in the chat. You ain't going to bed.
I'm gonna get a beer.
You want to get a beer? I know that's
Yeah, I want to
right.
get a beer.
Like a drink.
Definitely. It's that time of day.
Yeah, that kind of day. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, guys. So we have thank you so much for SD Sir Girl coming up here and letting us know her feelings and hanging out with your girl, right? I know. We gonna have a party. Trial at the dark. Shoot. Y'all know me. Y'all know me. The best chair dancer in the USA. Oh, whoa. Now, if you ask me to stand up, I can't get nothing going on. But in this chair, baby, I can't be beat. Right? Right. Okay, Vanessa, thank you so much for coming in. I'll see you tomorrow. Right? Thank you. You say, let's go chair dance. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Let me get, okay. I'll do my chair dance. Let me get my OnlyFans music, right? I'm going to get his song up here. Do anybody want to come up here and participate in this chair dance? Before we end the night, because y'all know we got to be back on this 6 in the morning. 6 in the morning. You say you're not leaving yet. 6 in the morning. Y'all know we be up in 6 in the morning. But I love it. Absolutely love it. Let's see here. Let me get my OnlyFans tunes up. My OnlyFans. Shout out to him. He must be napping because he usually be back about this time. Let me see if I can make it a little smaller so I can see it. Cool. Could y'all hear it when it was coming through? Yeah, he probably I know. I'll see him on the videos later tonight, looking at everything. Could y'all hear it through the thing? You coming up here, Jason? You chair dancing? Pretty brown girl, where you at? Y'all chair dancing? I want to know. Here, I'm gonna drop the link just in case y'all deciding to come up here and play around with me. It's been a while, huh? It's been a week. She did. I know. I was like, ooh, she got that corona. I want some. I want some. What's up with that? But nah, I want a drink. Give me a shot of some tequila. That's what I want. Look, I ain't even gonna hold you. I'll be rushing right to the store. Let me go get me some tequila. Look at therapists talk about don't be scared. I knew Jason was coming up here for this dance, boy. Pretty brown girl, you coming up here? They always they get you they be getting you, Jason. This is my dance partner, y'all. You ready? You get suited. Okay. What? Get it ready for me. Get it ready for me. All right. You in your chair?
I'm in my chair. Ooh.
You in your chair? Okay.
Yeah, I'm there now.
All right. You ready? I'm gonna play. I'm playing one of my OnlyFans tracks. I think we doing the turn it up one. I don't know if we did this one. We didn't. I done kind of went through all of them, but I'm pretty sure it's one that we didn't did.
I'm not drinking. I don't have a beer, but I got a root beer.
Oh, you got a root beer? Hey, today your cheat day, so you good?
Mm-hmm.
You good out there? I know, and I'm gonna make my popcorn too. I did make my popcorn. I ended up having lunch. Like I had me some spinach.
Okay.
And a banana.
You may not be working out, but you eating healthy.
No.
Okay.
I will not say I eat healthy. What I say is I like to eat. Like I am the person, like I be so happy to eat. It is almost insane. Like I'm in front of the food, like, yay! Like you would think I would have never ate.
Oh, my daughter does it too. We do happy dances. So yeah.
So if you take food out of my life, I'm probably gonna be depressed. I'm telling you, I had a procedure coming up. And they had told, I didn't realize that before the procedure that I couldn't eat the day before. I thought it was just going to be the morning, like 9 o'clock at night. And they told me the whole day. I got to cancel. Y'all done put me in straight depression. Like, I got to reschedule. I got to get my mind right for that. I got to eat myself to death the days before in order to come in for the surgery.
No.
Oh, no.
I can't do it either.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm definitely a food person. All right, guys, without further ado.
Pretty brown not coming up?
Just share this. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, we got it up here. Can y'all hear it? You can hear it?
I can hear it.
You got it?
the Harlem Shake?
All right. What a way to end this stream, right? Guys, it was an awesome day, right?
It was.
It was, right?
Yeah.
I tell you.
So are you excited about tomorrow, Donna, or who's the first witness up? Look, you ain't even thinking about it no more. Cardi B got you all.
No. I was watching the Donna Adelson. And Donna's trial, I think that's who's going to come up tomorrow. It is going to be, if we not bringing Charlie, I heard Safredo is supposed to testify.
So today was the day of the exes. So tomorrow, what? The day of disgruntled boyfriends, ex-boyfriends? What are we calling that one? Charlie and what's his name?
We had Jeff today. We had Jeff today.
Oh, we did have an ex-boyfriend as well.
Yeah, we had an ex-boyfriend. So this was a lot of the exes today.
So continuation.
Since they were going over Charlie's testimony, when testimony ended today, either we are jumping into Charlie coming in. Honestly, I don't even know if Safredo has to testify, because certain fact that they could have brought him in the beginning after they brought Toto Louise in, right? So I don't even know if they have to bring him in, but I heard he was supposed to testify. So
I mean, does it do anything for Donna? He doesn't move that needle anyway, does he?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
But I think that they definitely gonna have to bring in the bump evidence, right? We got to see that undercover evidence. I don't know what more they could have to the case.
Yeah.
But they had a lot of, and Wendy's friend, ex-best friend, is supposed to testify. So I don't know where she plays a part, where she comes in at. The case is supposed to be done with by the 5th. So they being off.
Yeah, and they got Monday off too, so.
Yeah, maybe we'll wrap up the prosecution's portion Friday and possibly be into the defense on Tuesday. And maybe at the jury Thursday or Friday.
Moving fast.
Yeah,
moving fast.
You say we need Charlie's baby mama. That's what Rachel said. She said bring the baby mamas out. Where you at? Where you at?
He only have one son, right?
Yeah, he only has one son.
Ask Rachel. Hey, Rachel, do you think the baby mama looks like the 2 exes already? I mean, he has a type, I think.
He has a type.
I think I know what that baby looked like already.
He definitely has a type. Yeah, Charlie was out here. He was a playboy. He was living his best life. I don't know how he got tied up in this mess. I kind of want him to testify. I want him to get on the stand and said, I did these crimes.
But you said that's what you said earlier, though, like that would affect his appeal, right? So how much can Charlie really say if you have an appeal pending too?
Sometimes ask him on the list to testify, because I would see why they would be bringing him all the way from wherever he at in nowhere man's land to come down here. Remember, we've seen photos of him in the airport kind of being transported up here. So, I can imagine that.
But I am very much looking forward to that case and following it. This one here, I don't know. I mean, it's Cardi B.
You ain't got time for these rich people problems.
But I saw how live that stream was. I was like, oh man, I kind of want to be in this room. You know what I mean? This looks like the VIP room, but I definitely enjoyed the Donna's case. Donna's case is very intriguing to me.
Yeah, I think that both cases are This one, the reason why it kind of hit me is because, like I said, I have never seen a civil trial where it's determined one thing to determine if you're going to get some money. Typically, we always see, hey, somebody filed a civil suit. Hey, Shannon Sharp paid her behind the scenes. It never gets right. So this was really interesting to me because the certain fact that it happened, like you know, we actually get to see this play out, like what they claim and what they allege, you know, different things. With Donna, yeah, been looking at everybody that went to trial on that, from Sir Fredo to the 2 trials with Katie and then Charlie. So it's only right that, you know, I hang in there, you know, and when Wendy comes up, but yeah, we'll have 2 awesome rooms going on. You know, Donna, she'll start at 6. This
Okay, your turn.
She'll start at 9:30, somewhere around there. So we got a little bit of a gap period between them, but yeah, we'll see how things go.
Are you looking at any other? I'm one last question, and I'll let you go, if you may. What other cases are you looking at after these 2? You know, I think what do you think for the Cardi B? This will be over this week.
Yeah, this will be done with.
Yeah. So, and if Donna's is over next week, what should we be getting our seatbelts ready for?
I think the next big trial that we'll be covering, unless, you know, because what I will tell you is that I always typically find some stuff that ain't supposed to be some stuff. And it's stuff, right? That's how I came upon the Ali trial. Just happened.
I'm here for it. What
are we going to do Monday? And found it. So what I will say is that I know definitely we're going to be gearing up for the Jarvis Butt case with the Nizea Harris case.
Where's that at?
That's going to be in Detroit.
Oh, yeah. The dude that was intimidating the mother and all that.
Oh, that case is such a mess. Well, I don't know who's involved. I don't know how they involved, but it looked like the aunties, the uncles, the grandmas, the school, everybody is wrong in this case. But all I do know is that we don't have another body is missing. I don't know where people are hiding bodies in 2025, but it was his niece.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So we are going to be gearing up for that one. He did have a preliminary hearing, kind of like what we just watched with Mr. Booker. So he had one of those hearings. So a lot of the stuff is coming. It was in that hearing. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to bring it all to trial, but so that's why it's going to be good for us to watch the preliminary hearing to get to the trial. So that trial is supposed to start in the beginning of October. So we'll watch the preliminary hearing, which I think is probably maybe 2-3 days worth of testimony. And in between that, yeah, we'll just kind of like play it by ear. I didn't know we was covering this yesterday.
Yeah.
I just kind of found out on the humble, like, oh, okay. Well, we are in that courtroom. You know how I do.
I think some more is coming out on that Kentucky case with the sheriff and that judge. So I haven't, I've been, besides working modding and watching your videos when I can, I haven't seen any updates on it, but I see some things coming in my feed saying that there's new developments and how there's a lot to that case, I think. So that might be something that'd be interesting.
Yeah, I just don't know when they actually talk about taking it to trial.
Yeah, I have no clue either.
You're hearing, and I was like, okay, like how's he getting out of this, right? Because remember, he unalived the judge right there in the chambers with the camera on there. So I did look at that. I just don't know when they're gonna actually take it to trial. But I do feel like that one is going to have to go to trial because he's saying that there is a rhyme and a reason behind this. So before y'all send me to jail for life, let me explain to y'all why. So I think that does have to go to trial.
Yeah, I believe so too. I think.
Yeah, Rachel was just in the Julio Fulio case that was postponed into October.
Yeah.
So I think that's more towards the end of October. Don't quote me, but we shall see. But yeah, they always come up with something. Florida won't be beat. Okay. Florida will come up with something in order to keep us entertained, right? Lately, Georgia was trying to run neck and neck with them, like, oh, y'all committed a crime, we got a crime over here. Right?
Yeah. Dismembering happens over in Georgia.
Right. So I'm like, okay, they gonna come up with something. We'll find something. If not, we always got our boy Daryl Brooks that we can look at. We got all that stuff. You know, there are so many trials that are so rewatching, able
Yeah,
for
have that capability of rewatching. Yeah, still keep you, glued to your
absolutely.
TV. Yeah, I love it.
I got a whole list of trials that I would love to just watch with you guys, right? Even if I do know the verdict. But even going back and watching the trials, what I find even when I'm like doing my clips and stuff at night, like I always find stuff, no matter how many times I watch it, I find something new.
Yep.
I find a look. I find something in the disposition. I find something that, oh, I didn't even catch that before. Or, somebody else may catch it. But so me rewatching the trial or anything like that, I love it. I absolutely love it. So yeah, we even be doing that.
Well, I'm here for it, Sweet Pea, and congratulations again for that. And you on your way.
I know. Thank you. I appreciate you more. You know that. Pretty
Well,
Brown
let you.
dipped out on us.
Huh? What did you think?
What I was saying, Pretty Brown girl, she had dipped out on us. She come up here and dance with us this time.
Nope.
I know she at home doing nothing, but in the chat.
She always doing something. She's a
I'm
busy woman.
here.
You here now?
Yeah, she in the chat.
Mm-mm-mm.
She's so funny. Yeah, but that's awesome day. Like I look for awesome tomorrow. I think that we are moving on up to the east side, right?
Yes. That deluxe apartment in the sky.
I tell you, we moving on up, and it's happening. And I wouldn't want to share it with any of y'all, my crew, right? Y'all good.
Come on. Yeah, there you go. But thank you, Sweet Pea. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna be back in the chat.
Okay. All right, Jason. Thank you so much for coming up and giving me that dance. Right?
You know it. Hey.
We gotta talk about Mrs. Jefferson. All right, guys. So we got it together, right? Okay, Vanessa. Thank you. See you in the AM. Well, guys, y'all know what it is, right? I want to thank all the mods. I want to thank all the new members, all the subscribers, right? You know you were in the right place today. You can't tell me you wasn't in the right place today. Where there's no filters, no fluff, right? Just facts. So you can be the judge. All right, guys. See y'all tomorrow.